One sec. Please.
And we are live. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I'm joined with two starter panelists. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All right, okay. What's going on, YouTube, social media world? It's your boy AnonymousBased, and I'm biggity back with another episode of the Oxide Station podcast, where I am joined with now three starter panelists. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So, quick announcements before we get into the show. If you are new to the stream and new to the channel, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And make sure that you give all your perspectives and opinions in the chat. Also, before we get into all of the formalities and everything, I want to make a quick announcement to everybody that's out there. So, I'm getting ready to put myself back out there as far as my videography is concerned. So I'm opening myself up to all local San Antonio and Austin artists. So if you want videography services, you guys can hit me up on Instagram. You can DM me at my Instagram, AnonymousBased, and there's a link on my bio that you can click to book a video shoot with me. So at the moment, because I work so much, I'm only going to have open spots on Sundays. I'll only be taking bookings and doing video shoots on Sundays for the time being. So if you know anybody that's like a rap artist, country artist, all genres are welcome. If you're looking to get a good high quality video shot, make sure you hit me up on Instagram at AnonymousBased, and you can click the link in the bio to book a video shoot. All right. Make sure y'all hit that link and hit that bio, and y'all DM me, and let's get some work done. All right.
I know him personally. He does very awesome work. So hit this man up, please.
Yes, sir.
Yo, let's talk about it real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Videography. What is it?
Yeah.
What is it? So you're producing music videos for artists.
Yes.
Yeah. Ah, sweet. Brilliant. Yeah, I just wanted to confirm. Music videos for artists.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah, because because one thing that I can appreciate about being a creator and being a creative person in general is I like being able to take ideas, whether they're my own ideas or someone else's ideas, and then I know how to collaborate, and I like to collaborate with other people so we can figure out ways to get their visions and then turn them into something that's a good representation of what they're about.
Sweet. You know, have you ever heard of that platform Fiverr, where people sell their what is it like?
I know what you're talking about. It's like a freelance website.
Yeah, freelance. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, freelance skills.
I mean, I heard of it, but for me personally, I kind of like to keep it where I am right now because I'm limited on where I can go and what I can do. That's why my market is only open up to San Antonio and Austin, because Austin is an hour away. So if somebody wants to book me for a shoot, then I'm able to make that 1 hour drive to Austin and be able to navigate and meet them up, and then we can, politic and whatever and figure things out. But as I start to get more clients and stuff like that, and start to have a steady flow of work, then I'll slowly start to expand and open up my horizons as to how far I can go. Because what I really want to do is I want to help out a lot of the San Antonio artists, because there's a lot of talent here. It's just people are too busy hating and competing with each other to really, come together. To not really.
I like that. I like that, because I think if you start local and you keep it tight, then you can always expand. Instead, there's a lot of people that like to try to achieve too much all at once.
Exactly.
Go. Yeah. Okay. I like that. I like that approach.
Right. And so through me doing that, the word of mouth will spread around, and then it also doubles as me starting to network with more people and building up a solid network base. So then it'll put me in position to where if I work with these people hands-on in person, then I can get a feel for what type of artists they are. And then if I have ideas about other artists that they could possibly collaborate with, then I can kind of be the bridge between people. So I can reach out. Do you have
bro? I know we always start this way. We always start before we get into the thick of things. Just a quick question: do you have a specific genre of music that you like to represent, or is it anything goes? Like, you specifically hip hop?
It doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, right. It doesn't really matter, because in my opinion, music is one of the things that exists that doesn't have any rules to it, right? So I don't believe that there's any sort of limitations as to how creative a person can be as far as anything within the liberal art space is concerned, if that makes sense. Whether it's acting, painting, writing, like if you're a screenwriter, if you're a director, if you're a producer, an engineer, like there's no set of rules. It's completely imagination based. So if I'm able to incorporate my talents and my skills along with other people, then we could all put our brains together and then come up with things. That's why I spent time making that art for you guys.
I gotcha. I hear you.
You see, it's things like that.
Yeah.
I come up with ideas and I figure out how to turn my ideas into reality, which is represented by those pieces of artwork that I was showing you guys. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's cool, man. That's cool. Listen, I just wanted to ask those questions because, I think it was good because, the way you introduce yourself tonight, and also if I've got those questions, and so will other people, you know what I mean? Other people will have those questions.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I'm just making it known because I really want to start branching out. And like I said earlier, I really want to help bring people's ideas to reality, to where it's helping them solidify their legacy or whatever their vision is. It's just I'm lending my talents and my time to help it become a reality. I don't mind doing the work. I really don't mind it. You know what I mean? And so through me doing the work and providing service and value, that's how your name gets out there. And that's when the respect and the reputation starts to form, because I don't have to go around saying, "Oh, I'm this and I'm that," and da 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 da. I let the other people's satisfaction in the work speak, because the customer will hype you up way more than you can hype up yourself. All I'm doing is just putting the advertisement out there and letting people know, hey, I'm in the market to put in some work.
Good. You got to, bro. You have to. If you don't put yourself out there, then no one knows. No one here. No one knows. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Have to do it. Got to put yourself out there.
And so I eventually want to get to the point where I can start traveling overseas, because I've heard a couple of UK rap artists that I wouldn't mind working with.
Ooh, dude.
Ooh, I'm interested. I mean, we got a lot of good rap artists. You know, it's like modern rap. It depends what sort of rap you're into.
Exactly.
But
exactly. But
yeah,
we can talk about all that a little bit later. So
you sure?
That,
let's
right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and introduce the panelists, and we're gonna go ahead and chop it up for a little bit. And then I got an icebreaker question for y'all, and then we're gonna go ahead and get into the show. So, Mr. Coley D, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, bro.
Yeah, after about 7,000 years, I'm back. But now it's good. Now it feels good to be home. Like I was sick for the past couple of weeks or whatever, so that's why I couldn't be here or whatever. But I'm still alive. I'm still here, ready to crack on. Cody D Studios ain't going nowhere.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Serazazel, it's good to have you back. Oh, and one more thing before I let you introduce yourself. Today is this man's birthday.
Yes.
Pisces season is in full effect. Pisces season is in full effect, and Serazazel is the face of the Pisces.
I try to put on for my people.
There you go. I want to say happy birthday to you, brother, from those that are watching and everybody that's on the panel of the Oxide Station podcast. So with that being said, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, bro.
Everyone, I'm Serazazel. It's nice to meet you all. And I'm happy to be here. Join my brothers for another podcast.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Mr. Mark, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, bro.
Yes, bro. You know me. I'm Mark Fowler. I'm Mark Fowler, your resident Englishman that likes to attend the Oxide Station podcasts. Big shout out to the Oxide Station podcasts. And I'm just here. I was hoping you'd do that. I'm just here. I'm just here to throw in my 2 pennies worth and to chuck in a little bit of nuance from a different perspective from the other side of the pond. So let's go.
All right, big shout out to the man them.
Hey.
Big shout out to my bruv, the man them. All right.
The man them. That's funny.
The man them.
That's funny.
So Serazazel, inquiry minds want to know, how young are you today?
I'm doing good, you know.
Oh, he didn't hear the question.
I didn't. What'd you say?
No, he's asking about your age, sir.
Oh, I'm 20. I'm 28.
All right. Yeah. Hey, shout out to 28.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Oh, we got somebody else that decided to pull up. Shout out to Tizzle.
Yeah, we got Tizzle in the house. Yo, can I just quickly say though?
Wait a minute.
Representing. That's representing the new Scream movie coming out. But Mr. Birthday, I wanted to say happy birthday to Birthday Boy.
It definitely is.
Thank you.
I want to say happy birthday to film. I ain't gonna lie. The new Scream movie was it was alright. It definitely.
All right. Well, you know what? Since you're here, Mr. Tizzle, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, man.
Yo, it's your boy Alante, aka Tizzle Mo. You know, you can find me on YouTube. I be making beats. I do reaction videos. I do gameplay videos. I just recently did Marvel Rivals gameplay on PlayStation and also on PC. I'm on that. Recently now I'm on Sifu on PC. I got Neo in that joint, and I got Trinity. I mixed up the gameplay, like the mechanics. So, yeah. So you know, I cooked on there. You feel me? You know, I made the bosses like the Age of Smiths from the movie and shit too. So, you know.
That's cool.
Okay. Well,
Cypher.
Right. Since Coley wasn't here last week, he missed what I showed Tizzle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he missed it. Yeah, he missed it. I'm pretty sure Mark remembers. I'm pretty sure Mark remembers. But since you're here, Mr. Coley, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up so you can see what I showed Tizzle, because I had made something else for him. It's just I forgot to show it the week before. So now that you're here, yeah, here we go.
Oh
yeah.
What the fuck? Yo, that's
hard. That's hard.
In your Lambo, bro. In your Lambo.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
Yeah,
you're gonna have it. You're gonna manifest that one day. Manifest it.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Let's start right now.
You know I had to, bro.
No, but see, we got Tizzle with the Prince Purple Rain Edition Lambo.
You better.
Purple Rain.
Yeah, with the Akai MPC drum machine in his hand, because you know how he does it.
Oh God,
yes.
You know how Tizzle does it. You know how Tizzle does it.
All right. What is he eating right now? Are you eating? Is he eating? I can't see.
Oh
What's
yeah, are
he eating
you
right
eating?
now?
I mean, I got these.
Oh, he got the. Oh, he got the Cars Trails mix.
I told you.
No, he got the Cars Trail mix.
Yeah,
No, the trail mix is on point.
Oh God.
No, the trail mix is good. Yeah, trail mix is that's like a top tier snack.
Oh God.
All right. Oh, and Mr. Coley, I'm glad you're here, because yeah, you weren't able to make it last week because I had made something else for you too. I made something else for you too that represents you.
Oh man.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah, let's brace myself. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna get hype. Yeah, you're gonna get hype for this one. You ready?
All right, let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
No, because I meant to show it last week, but Coley wasn't here. I already had made it for him, but I was gonna show him last week, but he had some stuff he had to take care of. And yeah, for those of y'all that don't know, because I know Coley.
Yeah.
Coley is a really big game show fan, right? And so and one of his potluck show questions was about having a game show. Like, what's your favorite game show and why, right? And I figured, you know what, since I'm getting more into this AI stuff now and using Photoshop, and since I've gotten a lot better at it, I figured, you know what, why not take that aspect of Coley and then make a piece of artwork out of it?
Oh yeah, you did. You did that right. You did that absolutely right, because can I go on something like a quiz show type of thing like this right here, or like something just purely out of luck. For those who don't know this game show, press your luck. Like
I thought that joint was funny.
They got that thing. What's that show that goes? You have to guess, and they go. What's that one?
Yeah. Family Fortunes or Family Feud?
Family Fortunes.
Yep.
It reminds me of that. This image.
I love all game shows. I watch the Australian versions of it. I watch the British versions of it, or whatever.
Stop the cap.
Not the
survey says.
The British versions are more risque than the American versions. I'm tell you that.
You lie! You lie!
Really?
Lies! When will the lies end?
Somebody's been in Nickelodeon land lately.
But in all seriousness, Coley, what are your thoughts on the picture, bro?
That's sick. I love that. Really, like that. Like something like that. Something like that. I probably would wear, or whenever it's like a big tournament, a champion show or something like that. I probably wear like one of those sharp blazers or something like that.
Right. See, and that's what I was thinking about too. because I'm looking at it like, okay, how can I incorporate what Coley's into and then create a piece of artwork that could represent him in the best light possible? That's what I did with Carmen's artwork. That's what I did with Chisel's artwork. That's what I did with Mark's artwork, and that's what I'm doing with yours.
That's what's up.
So I'm taking different parts of you guys' personalities, and I'm just making artwork out of it.
Hey, you should make one of yourself,
bro. Mr. AB, man.
Being on the beach, sipping a mimosa.
I mean, I will at some point. I will at some point, but that's in due time. That's in due time.
But it's like I said last week. I actually think it's really nice. I think it's really nice. You know, I think that you've gone out of your way. You know, you're thinking about people in your own time, and you're not just slapping any old shit together. You're actually taking the time to get to know people, understand their hobbies, their interests, and you're trying to replicate that through your version of utilizing AI and whatever to express your appreciation and whatever and your thoughts to other people. And I think it's, like I said it last week, I think it's really nice, mate. I think it's really nice, you know.
All right, man. Hey, shout out to the Mandem.
Shout out to the man. You're making me dribble, man.
I know, right? No, but so how's y'all's week been, man? How's the week been treating y'all?
Good. I ain't gonna lie. Definitely been I see bro over there laughing and shit on my soul, but yeah, the weekend been straight fire. You feel me? Like I got the Friday off, so you know I've been doing a little bit more modding. So I've been making more beats. I've been doing a little bit more Naruto.
Okay.
Naruto.
Up, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's like anime stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or some people say in the ghetto, nigga toe.
What? Yo, stop the cat.
I'm not capping. It's a whole video about that dude dressed as a dude. Like, nigga toe, what are you doing? Bro, we running in public and shit. Like, it was crazy. I'm like, wow.
All right, Mr. Serazazel, how's the week been treating you, brother? We got to hear from the birthday boy.
Oh yeah,
the week has been a little hectic, but you know what? We're here. That's all I can be happy about.
Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? He said it's been hectic, but we here.
Listen, man. That's a statement. That's a statement. Look, you know, it's hectic. Sometimes we got hard lives, you know. I almost didn't turn up. That's true, okay? Because it's hectic, man. We've all got lives to live, but you're here, okay? So that means a lot.
Yep, you showed up. That's really all that matters. Now, one more. Yeah, we got to give a big shout out to you, man. One more shout out to you. All right, Mr. Mark. How's the week been for you, brother?
Busy. I've been trying to organize all sorts of things, jobs and work and stuff like that. And I've got things to do. And then I've got like this whole stag do that I'm trying to organize because one of my friends is getting married. And it's just busy, you know, like trying to organize this thing. But it's all good. Everything seems to be falling in place. Also, Mr. Birthday Man, have we met before? I think I'm not sure. I don't think. Have you been on this podcast before?
He has.
Yeah, I was on here once.
He was
maybe
he was on the masculinity stream that we did a while back.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it was a while ago because Vibe was up here, you were up here, Gabby had pulled up, and Cleaner was up here too.
I think I missed the opportunity to join that. I wanted to join that joint. Everybody was up in there. Damn. That live stream went like 8 hours, bro.
Oh, yeah, it did.
So you're here today. You're here today on your birthday.
Yeah, I called out from work and everything.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. What's your name?
Oh, yeah.
My name is Serazazel.
Happy birthday, dear Serazazel, whatever his name is. Happy birthday to you.
Hold on. You got to tell him on your producer name, bro.
That's
Hang on,
my
hang on.
producer name.
What should I call? What should we call you? What should I call you?
Oh wait,
Make
that
it
is
easy.
your producer name?
You can call me Sarah for short.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Haha.
No, bro.
And for those who don't know what that means, you better ask your mom. So no.
All right, Mr.
You want
Coley. Mr. Coley, how's the week been for you, brother?
Ain't gonna lie. It's been it started off like a little bit of a roller coaster, but it then smoothed out to where it's all calm on the Western Front. You know what I'm saying? My voice gotten better as of this past Wednesday. So I was like, yes, I could do the show without no problems. And then I finally got all of my audio problems fixed. Thank the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
So now I can be able to talk on here and do my sound effects and all that good stuff like that there. Oh, speaking of sound effects, Mark. Oh boy, do I got a weapon for you. If your girl so happen to pop up in here, you'll be hearing the following. Because y'all be flirting a lot. Just saying.
Yeah, they do. That's why I be hitting them with this. But is that it, Coley? For how your week's been, bro?
Carmen gonna pull up in the cut.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do got one plea, and then we go on.
Okay, go ahead.
And this is for Sarah. This is for Serazazel. Ladies, if you're watching this podcast live, if y'all in his local area, yeah, AB knows where I'm getting with this. Hit up your boy right there, right there. Hit him up because he needs some TLC tonight. You feel me?
That's all right, bro.
I better turn the loving cat.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
But yeah, that's all I got. Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right. All right. So as far as my week has been concerned, my week has been pretty hectic. We just finished up another roof job. We got finished. I think the last day we were up there on the roof was Tuesday, and then we had to come back on Wednesday just to do a little bit more cleaning up, loading up the rest of the bricks and stuff that was left over. Getting the materials off the roof, and that was pretty much it, man. So, had Thursday and Friday off because they don't have the next roof set up yet. So, over the course of the weekend, they're gonna get the next roof set up, and then we're gonna go right back out there, start from scratch, get these panels laid, get the roof done, and keep it pushing. So, staying focused on the grind, making sure I get all the stuff together for the show and stuff like that, making sure I'm coordinating and all that type of stuff. So, your boy stay busy. Your boy stay busy. But making sure I'm hitting the gym, making sure I'm eating right, making sure I'm just staying focused, locked in and consistent. You know how it is. Oh
yeah.
You know how we do here.
And it's starting to get warm too, so stay hydrated.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hey, my girl, funny. So she said, the fuck I'm doing over there. I'm over here just do it. I'm over here vibing. She looked at me crazy.
She with you?
No.
Hey, look, you gotta pan the camera over now. We gotta see her now. Yeah, she over there. Look, she over there. Yeah, she over there doing the Migos ad libs. Yeah, she over there with the Migos ad libs in the background.
She camera shy. She not want to show her face.
Oh man, come on, bro. Man, come on, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh hell no, man. What the fuck? What
are you doing?
Oh, I love you guys. It's so funny.
All right, so now that we got all the formalities out the way, I have an icebreaker question for y'all. An icebreaker question. So the icebreaker question is this. Do you guys think that it's a red flag if a man marries a woman and she doesn't want to take his last name? I'll say it one more time. Is it a red flag if a man marries a woman and she refuses to take his last name? What y'all think?
You just started off very
Do you know me?
hard.
Boy,
I've already got an opinion, but after you, I've already got an opinion.
That's definitely a red flag, though, for sure. I feel like,
of course, it's a red flag.
I feel like if you're supposed to marry for the girl to have your last name, that's like common sense. Like if they said no, that's kind of
nah. Yo.
Yeah, but what if she refuses to take your last name? Let's say that y'all have a conversation about it. Like you may be thinking about getting married, farther down the road, and she just flat out says, well, I'm not gonna take your last name, or she'll take your last name, but then she hyphenates it. She'll keep her last name, but then hyphenate it and put yours on there too. Is that a red?
Okay, that's different. That's different.
Like, okay, I'll give you a perfect example. Like with Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian, she didn't drop her last name when she married Kanye West. She called herself Kardashian West.
I still think that's disrespectful. I think that's disrespectful. That is disrespectful. Because here's the way I see it. Okay, here's the way I see it. Right, marriage isn't just two people wanting to be together forever. Marriage, right, comes with a set of rules. Depending on which marriage. Let's say it's a Christian-based marriage, right? Okay. Excuse me, you have pledges, and part of that involves taking on my family name. Okay, if you don't want to take on my family name, then I don't think that we're really wedded in holy matrimony in the first place. You're just treating it as a joke. You're treating it as a contract, which to a degree is fine. But hang on, look, and if you're going to start double barrel rolling, and going, oh yeah, but I'll be Smith Fowler, I'll be like, shut up. You're not being Smith Fowler. You're basically saying, like, up yours to me. I'm not going to take on your surname because I don't want to.
Oh, gee.
I love that. That's like some type of English.
Call him a twat on my soul.
Of course, I'm going to call him a twat. Of course, I'm going to call him a twat. Right. Right.
Oh,
let's go.
All right. So Serazazel, do you think it's a red flag if a woman and a man get married and she refuses to take his last name? What do you think?
That is beyond red flag.
You know he gonna say, of course.
That's the goddamn red carpet.
Right, on God.
Damn.
Serazazel, Serazazel said he ain't playing today. It's his birthday. He ain't taking nothing from nobody.
Hold on.
I just blew. Hey, he just blew all of his candles out in one go.
Hold on.
Birthday candles.
That ain't just a red carpet. That's a red stop sign too. Because people need to stop that. Oh God.
Yeah, like
oh God.
That's highly disrespectful. Imagine you're engaged to a female for that long and she decides on wedding day, I love you, but I don't love your last name. Like, then you didn't love me. You saying that you love me means that when you take my last name, you don't only love me, you love my people. You love where I come from. You love the people that raised me to the man that you are about to marry, and that's disrespectful.
Ooh, yeah. Preach.
Okay. So let's say that it doesn't happen on the wedding day. Let's say you've been with this woman maybe 3-4 years, and you guys start to have the conversation about possibly getting married down the road, and she says it up front. Like, hey, I'm not gonna take your last name, or I'll hyphenate it. All right, would you propose to her?
Catch you later.
Oh,
Catch
he
you
said
later.
he's out. He said he's out.
That's a difficult
Hey,
one.
hey, look, Serazazel say you gotta go.
This isn't good for your back.
No. That's the.
Yeah.
Serazazel said you gotta go. He said no.
But I don't think it's just straightforward as that, is it? Because like if you've been in a relationship with this person for 4 years, yeah, you don't turn around after 4 years and go, you've got to go just because of that one thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's got to be like, by then, after 4 years, you're probably infatuated. You're probably like together, and is that going to be a deal breaker? Is that going to really be a deal breaker? Is what I'm saying. Is what I'm asking.
That is a heavy deal breaker, yes. Because my whole thing is this, right? I can spend 4 years with a female to get to the point to where I feel like marriage is the end all for us, or not the end all, but it is the next step.
Right.
My whole thing is, at any given point between those 4 years, you tell me that is the most heart crushing thing you could ever tell a man. I'm not going to take your last name.
Yeah, it is.
So disrespectful.
It's like a kick in the It's a kick in the bollocks.
Yeah. Making my balls hurt right now. Just talking about it. Because my whole thing is like, if you tell me that, a huge pause. But that's like, I see the controller. That's funny.
Oh God.
He called himself. I ain't had to give him the buzzer. He called himself.
Wait, that word, the controller. I was just showing my controller, but I said pause. That makes sense because you'll be pausing on the game. Oh God. That was catchy.
I would say if you ever come across a female who does that, says to you that she's not gonna take your last name, there's a million of other different females. Go find one that'll actually take your last name and honor your last name for you.
Is that because do you think that's because we're traditional, like Christian traditional, like in that way, like?
Well, no, you can take religion out of it. Just take religion out of it, like just in a general sense. You just in a general sense, if you're dating a woman and you're thinking about marrying her and you have the conversation, let's say you're not even engaged to her yet, but you just have the conversation, y'all are throwing ideas out and you're professing your love for her or whatever, because a lot of times women are going to try to test you to see if there's some sort of destination with the relationship, right? Because they don't want to just be with you for 20 years and then not go anywhere, because they start to get anxious and antsy, and we can't really knock them for that, right? We can't fault them for that. So if the conversation comes up and she makes it known that she does not want your last name, or she wants to hyphenate your last name, is that a red flag?
Well, I say yes. I agree. Yes. So that's my answer. 100% yes. I think is a red flag, and I wouldn't want to marry. To be quite clear, I would not want to marry a woman who is not prepared to take on my surname, my last name.
Okay, that's fair.
I agree, and don't hyphenate it neither. It is.
Yeah, and don't hyphenate. Yeah, and don't hyphenate it neither.
Okay. All right, Coley, what are your thoughts on that, bro? If she don't want to take your last name, or if she hyphenates the last name, is that a red flag? What are your thoughts?
Absolutely red flag.
Okay.
Matter of fact, that red flag is so big that the bull's gonna charge after it. Ole, like, nah. You absolutely have to have my last name, and just like everyone else said so far, no hyphenations, no modification, no elimination. Either you have my last name of Dixon, or see ya. Because no, they're saying you not only you really don't love me like that, but you're not really, you know,
taking it seriously. They're not taking you seriously, maybe, or something like that.
Because I know me. If I'm gonna sit here, right, and go and go out of my way, get to know your family, friends, this, that, and the third, or whatever. Show how kind and hospitable I am, and all this, that, and the third. But you don't show the same energy back by at least not taking my last name. No. That's a huge that's a huge piece of baggage that I'm not gonna sit here and put in storage. Nope, not gonna do it. You gotta pack up and go. See ya.
Hey, he said she gotta go.
This is really interesting because I'm not finding any pushback on this, right, from the man's perspective. But I bet if there was a woman in the group, right, she'd be saying something different. I bet if there was a woman in the group, she'd be saying something different. Like, it doesn't matter about taking on the surname. It doesn't matter. It's not about the surname. It's about like the connection. It's about the love. It's about like the commitment. It's about this, that, and the other. You know,
you tell him, bruv.
Oh God!
I try, bro. You're absolutely right, Mark. And you know the first person that would say something if she was in here right now. That's how I know two.
You go ahead and you let him know, bruv. You let them know, bruv. Big Montaigne, yeah. Big Montaigne.
I have a question.
Yeah, don't
Big Montaigne.
don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, but maybe Tizzle. Right. Here. Look, Tizzle has always got something really like profound to say. So I reckon he can say something different.
About what?
Go on. What do you reckon, Tizzle?
About what?
If I marry you tomorrow, will you take on would you take on my last name?
Tomorrow.
Well, he got his girl. Hey, you know what? So your girl's right next to you. Ask her.
Oh shit.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, ask her. If you were to marry her, would she take your last name?
Oh shit.
So not realistically. So say if we got married, right? Would you take my last name?
See, if I was an only child, no, but since I'm not, yeah. Because I have a brother.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She said she's taking the last name. She said she's taking the last name.
Wait, but she had a condition though. What?
She said, yeah, she had a condition.
No lie.
Wait, she said if she had a brother, no, but since she's the only child, yes.
Yeah.
Well, hang on, why though? Why? Hang on, why? That makes no sense. If I have a brother, no. What?
I think that was the other way around. Wait. She's not the only child. She said that if she was the only child, then no. But but because she's not, then yes.
Yeah.
Why does that make any difference?
Yeah, I don't think it does.
Wait, have her say that again.
I said if I was an only child, like I was my father's only child, I wouldn't take your last name.
Right.
Oh, you would not.
Oh, because you'd want to respect your father's last name.
Yeah, because my brother was
okay.
Now, on that condition, I would understand.
Would you know, Coley? Would you really? So that is a caveat. That's something that is flexible now.
Yeah, it's not nothing flexible. It's just she's having respect for her father. Now, if she would have said something like, I wouldn't do it, and it'll be some petty reason or something like that. She would have gotten the buzzer.
Right, yeah, but it wasn't a petty reason because she was actually respecting her family, her father's family name.
Yeah,
so it's different.
But the whole point of it though is the father giving away the daughter.
Right.
Oh damn!
The father is giving the daughter away to a man that he respects. Like think about this. If the father is okay with the guy that his daughter is marrying, he's gonna walk her down the aisle and give her away.
Exactly. So in that case,
so regardless of how many siblings you have, you still supposed to take the last name. So if you're not gonna take the last name, just saying that because I'm the only child, that's not really like a logical reason. What's the logic behind that?
I think you've hit a really important point, Charles. Mr. AB, sorry, bro. I always shout your name up, right? Even though you're anonymous based, right? Literally anonymous based.
Well, I mean, if they see my Instagram, my name is on there.
But hang on, no. I think, yeah, I know. It's fine, right? but I'm just saying, right. Get to the point, yeah. I think you've hit a nail on the head, because let's say, for example, we're talking about should the woman take the last name of the man. But you just said quite clearly, actually, that it's not a really taking, is it? It's accepting that your father is prepared to pass that down, or to allow that to happen. So it has to come through, I think, the approval of the father. Does that make sense? Like, I would never. So if I didn't get approval from the father, I would never expect that woman to take my last name.
Right.
In the first place.
Sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. And see, I could understand it if, let's say, the father doesn't approve and the daughter goes against the dad's wishes. So it's like she still wants to be married to the guy, but at the same time, she doesn't want to legally change her name because she doesn't want her dad to find out that she went against his wishes.
What? Whoa, bro. My brain just broke into
so if you're trying to be
pieces.
secretive about it, then I could understand it in that aspect, because the dad doesn't approve of who you're marrying.
Yeah,
I don't understand that.
No, I'm giving a possible scenario. I mean, it still don't make sense to me, but I'm just giving a possible scenario.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that happens a lot. So the girl will be dating a guy that the father doesn't like. I don't want you with him. I don't want you with him. Yeah, daddy, but you don't know him like I do. I love him, this and that. And the father and the boyfriend are at odds with one another. So then it puts her in the middle. So I think a lot of times what happens with situations like that is you don't want to change the name because you don't want to upset your father by going along with the guy that he doesn't approve of. But at the same time, you'll still accept the marriage proposal from the guy because you don't want to miss out on a guy that you love.
Yeah, but if she's going to commit and go that far, then she has no choice. She's made a choice. She's made a decision, and you have to accept the name. You have to accept. You have to accept that you've become a fowler. You are now
that's true.
part of the family household. I'm sorry. I asked your father for approval. He didn't approve. You now have decided that you still want to marry me, even without your father's approval. Yeah. So, as a caveat for that, you have to accept my surname. And I'm sorry if that upsets your family. I'm sorry if that upsets your family. They got one of two choices. They either reject me or they accept me into their family. But we're still going to be married regardless.
I agree 100%.
Hey, I mean, you're driving a strong argument. You're driving a strong argument, bro. Because honestly, I'll give my perspective on it. I agree with every single one of y'all, bro. If a woman don't want to take my last name for whatever reason, I can't be with her, bro. I just can't.
No,
I can't do it.
Nah, she for the streets after that.
I can't do it. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't go that far. It's just she might not be for the streets. It's just she's not for my family. I'll say it like that.
Either she's a Russell or no.
Yeah, or not. Or not. Now, I'm not gonna force it on her. If she makes it known that she's not gonna take my last name, I'll just make a mental note, and I'm already preparing to detach myself from the relationship, and I'll just let it dissolve. I'm not gonna care that much after that.
Well, you have to know your boundaries, and I think what it comes down to is we've got a certain set of boundaries and values, and at the end of the day, you know, those boundaries are pretty tight.
Right. Now to the female's defense, I could understand her not wanting to take the last name of a loser. Like if a guy wants you to marry him and he ain't trying to improve himself and he's not trying to become something in life, I could understand a woman not wanting to attach herself to the name and family of a loser dude. That I could see. But even then, still,
like an Epstein. Why would a woman want to take on the Epstein surname?
He wasn't a loser. Well, he wasn't a loser. He wasn't a loser. But yeah, I know.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
It's just that name carries a lot of darkness with it. But
boy, does it.
even then, I don't think that it would logically make sense for the woman to reject the name of a loser because these women have babies for losers all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They get pregnant by losers and keep the baby.
And name them stuff that they can't afford, like Mercedes.
But see, this is what I find interesting. This is what I find interesting, right? So they'll have the baby, but then give the baby the dad's name. They'll give the baby the dad's last name in most instances, but then it's like, why won't you take the last name? You're okay with the baby having the last name, but why don't you want it?
That's
no, not always. I think that's where you get those double barreled ones. You know,
yeah.
I know the ones that they name their babies. I don't know. For example, Smith Fowler, for example, or something like that. Yeah, mm-hmm. It's like so you're still kind of trying to mess around with it. You're going, oh yeah. We'll give the baby the surname, but we'll still throw in that double barreled thing. You know,
because
I don't really understand what it is. It's like a liberal movement. It's a liberal movement where like everyone should be free to do this, that, or the other. They're not really sticking to the rules.
This is how I look at it, right? I look at it like this. If you don't want to take my last name, cool. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. If you want to hyphenate the last name, cool. I'm not going to make that big of a deal about it. But what it shows me is that the way you view this relationship is you got 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That becomes in itself a big red flag. That becomes in itself a big red flag. Right. And like, because it shows you that they're not fully committed. They don't really fully love you. They haven't taken you on.
You're on the fence. You're on the fence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I look at it like you got 1 foot in and you got 1 foot out. So you keeping 1 foot in just in case it goes.
And then they're going to be shaking it all about.
Right.
If we're not doing those, we go.
Yeah. So it's like you got 1 foot in on the hopes that I'll become something and that it blossoms into something great, and then you'll jump in. But then you got 1 foot out just in case it starts to teeter-totter a little bit and it starts to look like it's not going to work out. Then you can just pull out. You can abort mission.
Mate, they literally, those people, right, I hate to do this again, but you can't trust them. You can't trust them that they're not going to do the hokey cokey and turn around. You know what I'm saying? Literally. You can't trust that they're not going to do the hokey cokey and turn around on you.
You can't trust them on them.
1 foot in, 1 foot out. Do the hokey cokey, turn around. That's what it's all about. That's what I'm saying.
That's exactly what it is. That's exact, man. That's crazy. All of us guys agree. And see another. I'll add another. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll add.
Someone's on the helium balloons.
Right. I'll add another layer to this too. I think if a woman doesn't want to take your last name, not only does she not have faith in the relationship, but I don't think she has faith in you as a man. She doesn't have faith in your vision, your mission, or your legacy. She doesn't have faith that your last name is going to be worth something and have weight and value to it. Right? Mm-hmm. You don't see the vision of what my last name is going to become. We put in work to become something so our names can mean something, for when we have children and start families and when we're not here anymore. So it's our legacy that you don't believe in, and you don't have respect for me putting in the work to build this legacy. That's why it's a problem. Yeah. It's a huge problem. It is a huge problem in my opinion.
But it brings me back. Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead, Mark.
It brings me back to this whole question of, is it because we're more Christian minded, right? Because listen, without throwing too much of a caveat in there, right? Like, do you think
I would say that we're more?
Do you think other religions, like I don't know, like Islam or whatever? I don't really know much about Islam, right? But do you think that they have the same? Because I think they all call themselves Muhammad or something.
Well, yeah? that's something that's completely different, though.
No. I get that, but it comes down to. But the reason, like, is it because we're more Christian minded? Is what I'm asking.
No, the reason why I say take religion out of it is because this is something that's standard across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Like
is
religion,
it
though? Religion has nothing to do with I marry a woman and she takes my last name.
Right.
Religion has absolutely nothing to do with that. Because no matter where you are in the world, once you get married, it doesn't matter if you're a Buddhist or whatever. If you get married at the courthouse or whatever, it's still the same. But then that goes back to but then that goes back to this whole. I now pronounce you Mr. and Mrs. such and such.
Right. But then that goes back to that whole conversation that we had before about, do you remember, is it just a transactional thing then? And is it just not to do with whatever is deemed to be transactionally appropriate between the two wedding partners? So, for example, if you draw up a contract and you say, look, we're going to wed in holy matrimony, and you both agree, don't worry, it doesn't matter whether you got my surname or not, right? We can still draw a wedding together in contract. Does that make sense? How much of it is contractual and how much of it is?
It's just both of them have to agree on it. That's all. They both have to agree that, okay, I'm okay with you not taking my last name. It's something that there has to be a two-party agreement.
And what you're saying is only a mug would agree to sign away his surname in that sense.
Well, I think a simp guy will accept a woman not accepting his name, because in my opinion, I look at it as a form of disrespect. You're disrespecting me at that point, and you want me to go through it giving you a ring anyway? No, I'm not doing that. Oh, no. I'm not doing it. And and I'm not gonna make a big deal about it, because she can make her choices and she can decide what she wants to do with her life. She could decide to break up with me tomorrow and it's cool, right? I'm not gonna trip about it. I'm not gonna chase you down. Oh, baby, please, no, man. There's billions.
Baby, please.
Right. There's billions and billions of women out here that I could get with. That would be happy to get with your boy. So you think I'm gonna trip about one that doesn't want my last name? No, y'all are tripping, bro. You tripping. You tripping. Because as hard as us guys have to work, and all the BS and nonsense that we got to go through to try to make it through each day, and you're gonna tell me, oh no, I don't want your name. Okay, well, you can get out then. That's cool. You know what?
Say my name.
Exactly. I wish you the best, ma'am. I hope you find what you're looking for, but nope. I'm gonna save my last name for a woman that's worthy of it. And what you're telling me right now is that you don't see the value in my name, you don't see the value in my legacy, and that's cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna have any type of ill feelings towards you. I just hope you find what you're looking for, ma'am, and I wish you the best. And then we just part ways. I'm not gonna argue with her about it. I can't force you. I can't force you to do anything you don't want to do.
That's perfect. That's perfect. I think it just comes down to the word that I used earlier, the boundaries. The boundaries. I think if you've got the right boundaries, then you're not going to simp yourself out. You're not going to prostitute out your own surname for the sake of a little bit of pussy.
Right. Exactly.
And I think a lot of people are pussy whipped. Pussy whipped into selling their surname out.
Facts. That's a fact. Hey man, you know what? Shout out to Mark for keeping it real.
W Mark.
Bro, I should say less. I say too much. Yeah. really. And sometimes I leave these podcasts and I think to myself, these are my thoughts and my opinions, okay? And it's free for me to speak with you here. But realistically, I'm saying this to the big wide world, and realistically, I should say less, you know? And if it comes back to bite me in the arse, I don't really care, because all I'm doing is I'm just speaking my mind, and I'm not doing anything, whatever. I don't think I'm doing anything bad. But you got to bear in mind, sometimes saying less is best, you know? And for me to come and attend these podcasts and speak this type of language could quite easily flag me up, you know? It puts me in a vulnerable position. You have to understand that, especially where I live.
Right. Yeah, but see, I'm a firm believer of what Jordan Peterson said. So Jordan Peterson says that you can't be afraid of speaking truth just because it offends people. Like, if you're going to speak truth and seek truth, you have to be willing and accept the idea that you're going to offend people sometimes. Like, that just comes with it. That just comes with it. So as long as you're willing to stand for and speak for the truth, you got to take your feelings out of it. It doesn't matter who gets pissed off about it. Like, bro, you live in a liberal country.
Well, no, I live in a pretend liberal country. It's supposed to be liberal, but it's all like Orwellian. So they use double speak to pretend that you're allowed. We got freedom of speech and freedom of expression. But under our current Labour government,
you are living in a feminized country, bro.
Kind of, yes.
A feminized country.
Yeah, no, a gay country. I call it a gay country. So it's not feminized, it's gay. It is. It is. It's gay. It's more gay. It's more gay than feminized, I think. Okay, and that's not a bad way. Even my friends around the world would agree with me. Okay, it's like back in the day we used the word queer, right, to distinguish the difference between homosexual and gay. Okay, now we live in a gay country, a country here that takes pride in pushing homosexual agendas around the world. And I'm like, look, not everybody in England is gay, okay? In actual fact, it's a very small fringe of people, minority of people, but it attracts that kind of, it's like a magnet. And it's like, well, now they're going to use that to then try to influence the rest of the world to become gay. And I'm like, so that's what the big fight is all about, really. You know, it's just, look, when I say gay, okay, gay can be interpreted in many different ways.
Right.
So I'm allowed to say gay.
Right. I would argue that it's more of an attack on masculinity to try to suppress masculinity and push up the feminine way of thinking. And I mean, and I can speak to that because it's happening here in the U.S. too.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's happening here in the U.S. and since the U.S. is a way bigger country, it's on a bigger scale. Now over in the UK, the UK, it's easier because y'all's country is smaller, so it's easier to push and it's easier to regulate and it's easier to control. That's why you guys don't have guns.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I mean, you know what? Yeah,
they don't have guns over there.
Well, the problem is if we had guns on such a small island, it would just be it would be a bloodbath over here. You know, you can get away with it in such. It would be a bloodbath. I mean, look, gun laws as something that we've accepted over here in England, that, you know, it creates peace in this country to a degree, because in America you can almost get away with it because it's such a vast country. Although a lot of English people do still mock and ridicule America. So a meme would be from an English person would be like, oh, look how many school shootings you have, for example, or something like that. Yeah. Now, I don't think that's fair. I think that English people don't fully understand. I don't think you can outlaw guns in America. I think it would be absolutely impossible.
Well, it's written in our Constitution. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even if you tried tomorrow, let's say, for example, you outlawed guns, right? All that's going to happen is the guns in circulation are still going to exist, and all of a sudden, all the law-abiding citizens are going to hand all their guns over, and then all the outlaws are going to keep hold of their guns, and then all of a sudden, all the good people are going to get murked up. So it's different in America than it is over here in England. We're on a small island, you know, a small island. So I do appreciate, right, that we can't say gun laws should be the same in England as they should be in America, or vice versa. Whereas a lot of English people, right?
The English Constitution isn't the same as the American one. That's why.
No, exactly. We've got different countries. So what is it? You got the Second Amendment. Is that the right to bear arms?
Yes, sir.
Right. See, I know a little bit. I know a little bit of your Constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you say,
Amendment.
They try to take my firearm. I ain't going. I'm blowing somebody down.
See, here's the point. If I came to America, right? If I came to America, like somebody asked me this question: if you wanted to go to America, where would you like to live? Part of me would love to go to Texas, where I can bear arms. You know, I would love to do that. If I had a license to bear arms, if I had a license to bear arms, I would do it. But I would do it responsibly. Yeah, I'd go to a shooting range. I'd do it properly, so on and so forth, and I'd do it. But I wouldn't do it because it makes me a murderer.
Right, but check this out, Mark. See, the thing about Texas that separates Texas from a lot of other states is that the laws in Texas. Not only does this country, in a general sense, have the right to bear arms, but more specifically, Texas, you can have a license to conceal carry a firearm, or we have a law where you can open carry.
Yeah.
So you can walk around with your firearm visible.
Basically, anyone can be a modern day cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's cool. That's cool. But that's very nostalgic because it makes me think that when I play like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I get to experience it. I get to experience it that way.
No, that's how it is in Texas, though. People walk around with their gun out on their hip. So
that's fine. But that's fine. But then,
and they're like, oh, okay. We know what
it's okay if you live. It's okay if you live in a region where people can be trusted to holster a gun and walk around open armed, right? So long as they can be trusted to walk around civilized and not misuse their firearms and go around shooting people up, then it's okay. It's fine. You know what I mean? And I believe in protection. Look, the problem is Texas and England are two worlds apart when it comes to the idea of gun laws. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Two worlds apart. But there are a lot of English people, trust me, that do still think that, you know, we are disempowered, let's say, because we don't have guns in order, let's say shit hit the fan, we can't stand up to the government, we can't fight tyranny without guns. So
in your country is parliament. You can't stand up to parliament. You can't stand up to parliament.
Well, we can do anyway, there's so much history. There's so much, like, obviously there's a lot of history over here as well that I'd love to one day I'd love to teach you, like, or show you.
Yeah, I'm definitely open to it. But does anybody else have any more thoughts on that icebreaker?
Oh no. We good.
All right, cool. Okay.
Any female that don't want to take my last name, you for the streets.
Ooh, I heard that.
Keep it on for the streets. If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes!
Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
All right. Look who decided to show up.
Shout
out to Athena.
Yeah, it is.
Bang, bang.
All right.
Shit like that.
So now that we have Athena on the panel,
Oh,
I'll go ahead and get your perspective on the icebreaker. I don't know if you were listening, but I'll go ahead and say it to you anyway. So the icebreaker question is this: Is it a red flag if a man decides he wants to marry a woman and she doesn't want to take his last name? Is that a red flag?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a no-go.
I knew you should say that.
Find somebody else.
Okay, well, go ahead and elaborate on it.
Either she doesn't see it as permanent, or she doesn't respect him. I mean, any woman who actually loves a man is going to want to take his last name. It's like an honor. It's if she doesn't see it as a privilege and an honor, you should just move on.
Hey, there you go. That's kind of along the lines of what I said. So is that all the thoughts you have on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay then. Okay, Athena. Hello, Athena.
Hi.
So, hi. So, do you think you're an outlier then? Because of your stance on, do you think that the more modern liberal woman actually doesn't really care too much these days about taking on the man's surname, and so they have a different stance, whereas you're maybe more traditional? Do you think then, because I did say to the guys here earlier, I said, I think maybe if a woman came into the panel, they might say something different to what we were saying, but you came in and you agreed with us, and I was like, well, that's Athena, because do you think you're an outlier?
In some ways, yeah. I've seen some liberal women who say that they want the man to take on her name, which is crazy to me. So yeah, maybe in some ways I might be an outlier. I don't know. I would have to, before I say that I'm necessarily an outlier on that specific stance, I would have to do some research and find out how many women are still taking on a man's last name. And then I would be able to say like, hey, I think that it's XYZ. But without that information, I'm kind of shooting blind. Okay.
It was just, I mean, we can go with our gut feelings, because I feel as if, like, a more liberal woman out there might not really care about taking on the man's surname or last name. And I was saying earlier, perhaps I think it's more of a traditional thing, and maybe more because we've got a set of values. And I was asking the panel earlier, is it because we're all men in the group that we're all agreeing? And that's really why I was asking you that question. I felt like we were all sort of like echoing each other.
Well, I've seen a lot of liberal women who are like, I wish I could find a man who's a provider. I want him to lead, but I want him to have the same beliefs as me. So they don't like the conservative men who want to provide, protect, and do all of that. They want the more liberal men who are like, oh, no, it's cool. You're equal. Here's half the bills. The mortgage is this much. You pay half of that, half of the water bill. And so they're like, no, I don't want that. I want to be in my soft girl era. I want to get taken care of. So I see a lot of liberal women talking about that, but liberal men don't share that same desire to provide and protect like conservative men do. So, I mean, there might be some, and they probably get snatched up real quick by the liberal women. But I don't think most of them, they want you to split the bills. They're like, okay, So
splitting the bill. Okay, splitting the bill. We were talking about surnames, okay? And we were talking about, earlier, we were talking about taking on the surname. Now, we also went on to the concept of splitting the surname, making it double-barreled. You know, so how a woman in today's era wants to, do whatever, so on and so forth, split the bill. There are some women that find it difficult, we find, in today's era, that want to take on a man's surname. And we're calling it a red flag. We're saying that's hang on, well, you know what I mean? But then they can start dancing around it by going, well, we can split the surname as well. We can make it double-barreled, so we can go Smith-Fowler, for example.
Right. And in some cultures, like, okay, so my ex-husband, he has both his, and now this is for the children, right? He has both his father and mother's last name. So my son has both his last name and my last name because that's how they did it. But I did, take on his name and then change back. So as I didn't do a double thing with his name and my name. That wasn't
okay.
Yeah.
So that's
okay. Hold on. I remember what I was going to say. So when a woman takes on a man's name, he really is taking responsibility over that woman. And a lot of more liberal men, they see everyone as kind of equal, men and women. And so they don't have that sense of responsibility for the woman like conservative men do. And I think that liberal women are starting to like wake up and want more traditional things because they see the traditional women and they're like, well, that's kind of nice. I kind of like that.
Jealous?
I think they might be. I've been seeing a lot of videos. They're like, I want to stay home with my kids. And I'm like, oh, you do you? Or are you going to take his last name? Are you going to, cook and clean and submit and wear what he wants you to wear and like not wear super provocative clothing? Like they're not willing to concede to all that. They want the benefit without the responsibility. So I am curious though to see how many women are still taking on their husband's last name. I would want to see stats on that.
So that's fair. Just to fill in the gap because I think Mr. AB was at AFK for a sec. Yeah, just no, that makes sense. I mean, fair. It'll be good to get stats and then we can know what we're talking about fully. Because we're talking, hypothetically, I suppose, to a degree.
Okay, all right. Cool.
I'll be back in a sec as well. I've got to go AFK for 2 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I had to step away and go to the restroom real quick. But no, I mean, this has been a good discussion so far. I mean, so is that all you gotta say on that one, Athena?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So if you're just now tuning in, or if you've been watching the live stream from the very beginning, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the action, make sure you leave all your comments in the chat. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get into the first question of the show. And we're going to go ahead and get it popping. So let's go. All right. So first question of the show is this. Which fictional character do you irrationally identify with in real life? I'll say it one more time. Which fictional character do you irrationally identify with in real life? What y'all got?
What do you mean by irrationally?
To an unreasonable
irrationally. Yeah. Okay.
To an unreasonable degree. Like, okay, if you look at the definition of a phobia, it's an irrational fear.
Right.
Something that really can't be explained by logic. To an unreasonable degree.
Okay, that's fine.
So okay, I'll frame it like this. What would be a fictional character that you would consider like your spirit animal? You know that term, like, oh, that's my spirit animal. That's a character or something that they identify with in an irrational degree.
Well, I've got mine already. So it's Peter Pan. So because it's irrational, right? Obviously, we all know what Peter Pan, what it means to have Peter Pan syndrome, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's just stop there.
Well, you gotta elaborate. You gotta elaborate, bro.
Not gonna lie, you gave me something to look
Really?
up. I don't know what that means.
Peace out.
Do I really have to elaborate? Oh, okay. Okay. So look, I'm the boy who never grew up. We've always watched Peter Pan. Robin Hood, for example, is another one. They're like personas that I take on, like, or as caricatures of the man that I never grew up to be. So if you're aware of the character of Peter Pan, then you'll understand the psychology behind having something such as Peter Pan syndrome. It's like the boy who never fully grew up, you know, but I'm getting there. Okay, I'm getting there, and I'm going to stop there. So that's me.
Stop the cap.
Right.
All right. Anybody else? Which fictional character do you irrationally identify with in real life?
I have a hard time with the irrational part. Because, like, I have characters I relate to, but it's rationally because there's parts of their personality that I have, and that's why I relate to them. So that is rational. So that part irrationally is throwing me off. I'm like, I don't.
Okay,
that's the bit that got me as well.
What? Okay, you know what? Let me frame it like this: which fictional character do you identify with, but you don't understand why? You can't really explain why.
I can explain it, but I'd have
you know how you could like something, but you're trying to figure out the reason why you like it. You don't know why you like it, but you just do. It's like it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense at the same time.
Yeah,
it might be rational to you, but then other people
hang on,
that doesn't even make sense.
Hang on. Look. Backtrack. Make it easy, right? Just go for something you can make rational sense of, yeah. And then, right, just pick up, just for the sake of it, right? Pick something that you can rationalize, make sense of it, and then find a reason why you can't. Yeah, just do it that way. It'll make it so much easier. Because I picked Peter Pan for a reason. But at the end of the day, I can rationalize why I am him, but I can also tell you why I'm not, because I'm a grown-up at the same time. So just work backwards. You'll be fine.
All right. Athena, Coley, Serazazel, what y'all got?
I got one. And it's from one of my favorite animes I need to start back watching. I'm like Detective Conan.
Okay.
And the reason why I say I'm like him because it's like it's like me, unlike Detective Conan, see, he has to actually work out who did what to who, like when you play that board game Clue or whatever. Like
that's my game. That's my game.
like you gotta work out who did what the who and all this, that, and the third, and blah 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 blah. Versus me, I've been through damn near almost every type of situation there is or whatever. So I can pretty much. So I can pretty much predict what's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen, and this, that, and the other, and blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? And that's just off of maybe like a couple of context clues, or if I see something that I know is gonna be like dumb and stupid and shit. You know what I'm saying? For example, and I'm not trying to single nobody up, but say like you have like a regular type of question on one of your regular podcast shows, and one person happens to voice their opinion, and then the other person immediately agrees to it or whatever, and then they go back and forth for a while, and then it happens to go like this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I can tell by after like a few words or how the mannerisms go or how that shit's gonna be like. You know what I'm saying? And you seen a certain someone came on and came off the camera reacting to it and whatnot. But anyway, or like if it's like typical bullshit that you already been through, but you about to get ready to see your best friend go through that shit. You be like, no, don't do this. No, don't you do it. I ain't gonna let you go through that shit because I've been through that shit. Nope, don't you do it. Like it's like people are predictable nowadays. Back then, it's like you had to actually figure it out. Nowadays, like, oh, you know what that might get.
That's true.
So yeah, that's how I am. Like, I'm like Detective Conan. I easily would figure some things out or whatever. Now, some things I would have to work hard on and try to figure out. Okay, that's a missing puzzle piece because they're not telling me the whole shit. And then when you finally do get that puzzle piece, so that's why this is going on and yada yada whoop whoop whoop. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's my character.
Okay. All right, Athena, Serazazel, what y'all got?
So mine, I mean, I can rationalize why I'm like that. I could say like there's so many. The funniest one I think I could say is probably like Jack Sparrow, because I can be a drunken mess sometimes. Like, why is all the rum gone?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Stupid.
Yeah. So I can relate to him in that manner, but I'm not a pirate or anything like that.
Oh, goddamn.
You know, I don't live in fantasy land. Like, even like, okay, in like Harry Potter, I would say like Hermione Granger and Hagrid. Like, those are the two that I would relate to. But obviously I'm not a witch in Hogwarts or whatever. So, but I still, like, I can still rationalize why. Like, Hermione's very studious. I've always been very studious. Hagrid loves animals. Jack Sparrow's, like, funny and goofy and drinks a lot and does stupid shit. So, like, I don't know. Everyone that that I relate to, it's for a reason.
Okay. All right, Serazazel, what you got, bro? Which fictional character do you irrationally identify with in real life? I know you got one, at least.
I do. I have one. I'd have to say, this is a character from one of my favorite animes. I'd have to say Shiro from Dead Man Wonderland.
I haven't seen that one. I'll have to check that out.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
And look at who it is.
It's Kim. And she got a little friend with her.
Hey.
Dude.
I'm gonna go get mine.
Oh, that is cute, and also I like that is cute, and also I like the dog.
Right. ¿Qué pasó, perrito?
His name is Guapo.
Guapo.
Wait, how? Guapo.
More like fail.
No.
No, I'm just messing with you. Wait, is that's a long-haired dachshund?
No, he's a wiener.
A dachshund.
Is that what they're called? I don't know. This is my dog for the next 20 minutes. His owner's gonna come get him.
Stupid.
Okay.
No, yeah.
And speaking of cuties, look at
the wiener dogs are dachshunds. That looks like a long-haired dachshund.
Yeah, he has long hair.
Yeah, that's a long-haired dachshund.
He's a puppy. He's like supposed to. He's like 3 months.
That's you.
Oh, look, it's Athena. Say hi, Athena.
You know what? Now that Athena has her dog up here, we gotta give a special shout out to the dog from recovering from being poisoned.
Carmen.
From being poisoned.
Like anyone would do that to this sweet dog, I have no idea.
Who did that?
a neighbor.
Yeah, she posted on Instagram her dog was sick and her dog almost died.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Hang on. I saw that. Hang on. Wasn't it one of your neighbors, something poisoned one of the dogs or something? What happened? What was going on there?
So apparently this neighbor has done it to like multiple other people as well, and their dogs didn't make it. And I'm actually working on making a little pamphlet for people to recognize the signs, like prevention, recognize the signs, what actions to take. Because like some people live like remote, they can't go to a vet like immediately. So.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm so confused. What are they going around deliberately poisoning people's pets, like deliberately or are they just like putting down like slug pellets or something, and then people? What's going on? What's going on? Are they deliberately going around killing people?
No, she got out 2 days in a row, and she ran straight over there. And I have had issues with this particular neighbor because they've ripped down my fence. They tried to steal my livestock. They stole some chickens. Like I have a lot of issues with them. I've had to call the sheriff out multiple times.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Right.
And there's 4 families on one property, and I'm one single mother. I was like, I'm not going to go over there and get, blasted. So I was calling her. She wouldn't come. She finally did come back. In Texas, okay? And she did come back. She started like vomiting, seizing, and I had to like force her to throw up. I gave her like activated charcoal. A vet tech that I know came out and like looked at her and was like, no, you need to euthanize her in the morning. And I didn't give up on her. I continued. I gave her vitamin K just in case it was an anticoagulant rat poison. And it looks like that's what it was. Because she's even like anemic right now. Her gums are kind of pale. Liver.
But do you think it was maliciously done, like malicious activity done deliberately to go around poisoning dogs, or do you think it was like maybe the dog ate rat like went and ate some like
they have
poison?
Animals. So if they just had poison sitting out, their animals would eat it and their animals would be poisoned. So, and when she threw up, it was clearly that she had eaten some sort of wet dog food. And so I don't feed her wet dog food. So I was like, okay, someone did this deliberately. And the fact that it's happened with this same neighbor with other people's dogs, but it happened like before I moved here. But someone had reached out and said that it has happened on this street before, and so
that's horrible. That's not very nice, is it?
Something I think that you file something with the city.
So because you can't see her, so I did call. They said I would need to get her vomit tested for any anticoagulant poison or blood tests. And the panel to do that type of toxicology report, it starts around $500. That's the starting point. And I was like, I don't have that kind of money just laying around currently. And so they said without that, there's nothing that they can do. And, they don't really have the funds to go after people who are harming animals because they're focused on people harming people. So I understand why the police aren't doing anything about it. And trust me, these officers, they love animals. It's not that they're not animal lovers. It's just they don't have the resources to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Well, once again, shout out to you for your dog making it through. Shout out to Carmen for pulling up with con el perrito that she's dog sitting for somebody else. Shout out to the long-haired dachshunds. We're going to go ahead and let Serazazel finish what he was saying because he started talking about a character that he relates to before I brought Carmen up. And then after that, we'll go ahead and let Carmen speak on it, and then I'll give mine, and then we can keep it pushing. All right, go ahead, Serazazel. You got it. And for Athena and Carmen, today is this man's birthday.
Happy That's exciting.
Yeah, Pisces in the building.
Happy birthday.
Pisces in the building. All right, Mr. Serazazel, we're gonna go ahead and let you finish your thoughts, and then we're gonna keep it pushing. All right.
All right. I relate a lot to Shiro from Dead Man Wonderland because she's kind of like two halves of one coin. And I've had a lot of people tell me that my personality is very like that, like two halves of one coin. Sometimes I can be a bit extreme, and other times I can be very calm and relaxed. So,
okay. All right, Carmen. Which fictional character do you irrationally identify with in real life? What you got?
Fictional character that
that you identify with in real life.
I would say.
Look, Mark hop back on. Look, Mark hop back on camera quick for this one. Yeah.
It's not a female character. Does it have to be female?
Oh, no? Really?
No? Okay. I relate to Two-Face, Batman.
Really?
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's interesting.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of times I think you're faced with some moral questions that you don't really know, like you could do. Because remember, he's Two-Face, but he used to be he used to be a prosecutor fighting for the state. A very good one too, putting the criminals away. Okay. And then he turned villain, and then that's his thing. Like he's with the quarter. I can think of with the quarter. He decides people's fates with the quarter. So I think sometimes in life, when you're faced with some decisions, you kind of want to do the not always the moral thing. But
okay, cool. So you know what? That. Okay. I want to test that real quick.
That's realistic for me.
Right. Okay, so I want to test that. I want to test that premise real quick. So you missed the icebreaker question.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask it to you. I want to see what you say. So the icebreaker question was this. Do you consider it a red flag if a man wants to marry a woman, but she doesn't want to take his last name? Is that a red flag?
Yes.
Okay, elaborate.
It's a red flag because she's not fully choosing you. So she's choosing. I don't think that's if you choose to get married. I mean, at least hyphenate your. I mean, I'm hyphenate. I kept my name and his last name, but that wasn't my idea. I was fully prepared to take Milton. But I think it's halfway to choosing them. So it's like you need to go all in. If you're gonna get married, you gotta choose him all the way, not with conditions, and that includes having his last name. And it's also traditional. That's traditionally you're supposed to carry your husband's last name.
So is it okay? So is it also a red flag if the name gets hyphenated too?
No, not really, because my name is hyphenated.
And you said it wasn't your idea?
No, it wasn't my idea. It was hubby's idea because he wanted to keep since our marriage. Everybody knows he's from Savannah, and I'm Latin descent. I'm from Dominican Republic. So he wanted to keep the Hispanic in the family, like the Latin roots in the family too. So that's why he liked that idea because he's more like unifying two different cultures. So.
Okay. Yeah, well, okay. If it was his idea and he's cool with it, then all right. Okay. Well, because the discussion earlier is that a lot of times it's the woman's idea to not take the man's last name or hyphenate it. You see what I'm saying? But in your case, it's something different, and there's a deeper reason for why that is. So I can respect that. I think everybody else on the panel can respect that. All right, cool. So
whoa! Hold up.
Marcus, you giving us a show, right, Mark?
Whatever. I've turned my screen. Listen. Yeah. I'm giving you. Hang on, one sec. Let me just change it. Right. Yeah, I'm giving you a show. Right. It's fine. Listen, and it's not too bad in here. Could be cleaner. Could be tidier.
Stop the cap.
It's fine. Look. Anyway, I'm cooking. I was cooking some food. But hang on. Let's go back to that. So you're saying that your hubby did what because of the Hispanic roots? So you've got a double-barreled surname.
Yeah, so hubby wanted, I was fully prepared just to let go of Diaz and just stick with Milton. But he wanted Diaz Milton because I wanted to unify both the cultures since we're like the first interracial couple in the family. So he wanted to keep the Latin roots. So that's why he wanted to do it.
So is that a good excuse? Is that a good reason if it's cultural? So let's say, for example, I don't know. Like, do you think?
I mean, it was his idea, so I feel like if it's his idea, that's fine. I don't necessarily think it's.
Yeah, that wasn't your idea. So Charles defends the fact that because it wasn't your idea, because he's happy with it. It's all right. It's okay.
I have kids.
Not together, not yet. No, I have 2 stepdaughters. They're both Miltons.
Okay.
Would you give your kids, if y'all had kids together, would you give them his name or hyphenated name?
Hyphenated. Well, actually, his name probably. I don't know. I never really thought about that. I think we'll just give him his names because that'd be too long. Because then I want to give him the middle name. I will give him from my side of the family, the middle name or somebody like that. But the last name, I will prefer the kids to have Milton for sure.
Okay. No, I mean, hey, that makes sense. I mean, I look at it like this: if it was his idea and he has his reasons and it makes sense, then it's like, all right, cool. I mean, can't really argue that. But is that all you had to say about your fictional character, Two-Face Harvey Dent?
Right, hang on. So, hang on. That's really important from a psychological point of view, I think. Two-Face and Harvey Dent, right? So, psychologically, think about that. They've got 2 sides of them, 2 sides of their personality. Does that imply then that you think that you've got a bit of a schizophrenia or something? You've got 2 sides.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's go.
I think we all have a little bit. But don't we all? We all have a little bit of alter ego.
Sure. Okay. That's fair.
You know, we got a work personality. I'm not the same when I'm at work.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
A weekend personality.
Wait, you say you're not. Wait, you say you're not the same when you're on a perk.
At work.
Hang on.
Oh, I was about to say. Hold on. Oh, my bad. No. I heard that wrong. It's all you say. You know, I'm not the same when I'm on a perk. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute.
I said I'm not the same when I'm at work. We all have different versions of it.
Oh, okay. I thought you said when you were on a perk. I was about to say, hold on now. Hold on. Karma's tripping.
No, I don't do all of that. I mean, I do a little drinking. That's all I got. I don't do all of that shit.
Oh, you like being borracha?
Oh no, not borracha. I can't do that.
Borrachitas?
No.
Borracha, me gusta borracha.
Yeah,
borracha.
Okay. So then, what do you like more, like cervezas or tequilas?
Neither. I'm a vodka person.
Okay.
I like vodka too.
I know. I'm a vodka and rum person. I like rum, vodka. I don't really drink beer.
Hang on. White rum or dark rum? White rum or dark rum?
Either one. I usually prefer white because it's easier to get. But
yeah. So you like your Bacardi?
De Brugal. I'm Dominican. I like the Brugal. Bacardi's cool, but Brugal. What else do I like? Tequila. I don't do tequila shots, but I'll drink a margarita every now and then.
Okay.
Guapo, where'd you go?
All right. So my fictional character that I irrationally identify with in real life it's kind of like a layered thing. So I identify with Goku from Dragon Ball Z, but at the same time, I also identify with Android 17 and Cell. And the reason why is because of the type of dynamics that happen between all of them, right? So in Dragon Ball Z, it has like it's nerd time, right? So whenever the android showed up to try to take over, Vegeta was the one that was really fighting against him, right? But the thing that I like about Android 17 is that it didn't matter that Vegeta was way stronger than him. It's just no matter what, he was always chill, laid back, and he was quick. He was quick with it with the jokes and the trash talk.
You identify as Vag Eater. You literally you identify as Vag Eater. I don't even know who this Vag Eater person is, but I think I'm going to identify with him as well. I'll be back.
That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. But I like the way that Android 17 thinks, even though he got beat up. But then in GT he came back as Super 17, but that's a different topic. I mainly identify with Goku because of how he came to exist in terms of like his beginnings and how he got shipped away from his home planet because it was being taken over and it got destroyed by Vegeta. And so he started from nothing, literally nothing, on a foreign planet where he didn't know anything and he didn't understand his power. So every ounce of confidence and strength and everything, it literally came from him just figuring it out as he goes, right? And so the only teacher he really had was Krillin and Master Roshi. If you go back to like Dragon Ball and see like from when he was a kid, and he like no matter what type of threats came, he always rose to the challenge, and he had this degree of humility about him. Like, okay, I know this guy might be better than me, but you know what? I'm gonna try to see what I can do against him anyway. And so Goku, throughout the course of the Dragon Ball series, he's taken a lot of L's and he's been beat up a lot. But at the same time, the type of innocent nature that he has, he uses that to determine, okay, I might need to bow out of this fight and let somebody else have a shot. So he never tried to hog the spotlight for himself. It was mainly Vegeta that tried first. So anytime a new enemy showed up, Vegeta would fight him first. But then when Vegeta would get beat up, Vegeta would say, oh, well, since I didn't win, I don't think anybody's going to win. But then Goku always had this mindset of, okay, this guy's better than me, but I just want to test my skills against him, and it doesn't matter if I win. And because of that mindset and that attitude, that's what drove him to continuously evolve to the point where he even overtook Vegeta, and Vegeta is the prince of his planet. Now, on the Cell side, I relate with Cell a lot because Cell, the way he came to be, like from him being created by Dr. Zero, Android 20. Yeah, I'm getting into some nerd stuff right now. And Athena's sitting there confused, like, what is this dude talking about? So
yeah, I'm thinking the same.
Right. So Cell was created from Saiyan DNA and Android part. So Cell is actually half Saiyan and half Android. So Cell can actually regenerate and get stronger through each battle, just like the Saiyans do, but then he's an android too. So it was really hard to beat him. But he started off as a basic form, and then when he beat up Android 17 and Android 18, he absorbed them, and then he absorbed their powers, and then it caused him to transform and get even stronger. So at his peak, I say outside of Frieza, he was the strongest being in the universe at that time. And so he came to get defeated by Goku's son, Gohan. But it's the fact that he set out to prove a point and try to overtake the Saiyans. Even though he lost, I still like the fact that even though he was a villain, he wanted to do things the fair way instead of just coming through and just slaughtering everybody. He arranged a tournament and he set up a fair fighting
but hang on,
tournament
hang
to
on, hang on.
determine
Hang
who's
on.
the best.
Well. So, from a psychological point of view, what it seems to me is you like the anti-hero. The idea of the anti-hero. So, you know that villain that comes across and he grows and he turns and he morphs? It's like that whole thing with, you know, the guy
like
from
with Majin Buu. Like
Darth
with Majin
Vader.
Buu.
Darth Vader or something. What's his name? Like, whatever. We spoke about all this before. Anti-heroism and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
But what I'm saying is that I identify with both sides of it. I identify with the good side and the bad side of it, and it kind of ties into what Carmen said because
Anakin. So like Anakin Skywalker.
Right. So my perspective kind of ties into what Carmen said because everybody has a good side and everybody has a dark side to them. It's just a matter of which side you leverage more depending on the situation. Does that make sense, or am I tripping?
No, there's actually a saying. It says that if you do good things because you're incapable of doing bad things, you're really a good person. If you do good things and you're capable of bad things, then you're actually a good person because you're showing restraint. So weak men who don't fight or do anything, that doesn't necessarily mean they're good because they're weak. They can't. Now, if you're strong and you choose to restrain yourself and be moral and just and not just abuse your power, then you can actually say that you are good.
Okay, cool. That's a fair point. All right. So does anybody else have anything on this before we move on?
Yeah, I just want to say, Carmen, right? You do realise that I've worn this T-shirt for a whole week, yeah, because you told me last time that I wear too much grey, right? So
that's why I do like the
I
red
haven't
on
washed
you.
all week. It's the same T-shirt. I told you I'd bring some colour to the show. Anyway,
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. Get your goddamn ugly ass.
Whose question is this?
Okay, yeah. So about that, this is actually Chisel's question.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had to step away for a minute. He said he'll be right back. But yeah, that was actually Chisel's question. So I mean, if no one else has anything else on this, then we're gonna go ahead and keep the show pushing. Y'all good?
I have a quick question for the people who do watch Dragon Ball Z. At what age do you think it's appropriate for a little boy to watch that show?
Ha 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 ha.
I know there's certain things in it that I'm like.
From the time they come out the womb.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
I mean, I remember my brother started. My brother and my cousin.
Now you're talking about the original, uncut, nothing taken out version of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, well, no, that one might be a little extreme.
Okay.
I know which one you're talking about. That one might be a little bit. Yeah, that one might a little bit extreme. The one where they were cussing on it and stuff.
I would say age 10 for that. But if you're talking about the watered down Dragon Ball Z Kai version, as soon as they're born, absolutely.
No, I didn't grow up on the Kai version. I grew up on like the unabridged, version.
All DBZ Kai is the watered down no blood or cussing version of of DBZ. Is just kind of summing it up a little bit. So
exactly. All right. So if you're just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us since the very beginning, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and make sure you give your thoughts and opinions in the chat. All right. So with that being said, we are going to go ahead and keep the show pushing and move on to the next question. All right. All right. So the question is, can you be friends with someone you've had sex with? I'll say it one more time. Can you be friends with someone you've had sex with? Oh, yeah.
First of all, whoever came up with this question, well done to you. Well done to you. I say yes. and the reason being not because of the whole fact that they do label shit friends with benefits or whatever, but it's just the fact that if y'all two talk about it and y'all understand that there's no strings attached or any of that stuff, and y'all can actually, go boom boom in the bedroom, without catching feelings or whatever, then it can absolutely be possible to become friends. I mean, to be friends without, catching, without catching feelings and still do, even know what I mean. So yeah, absolutely yes.
I'm not sure.
All right, Mark, Athena, Carmen, Serazazel.
Well, I can't wait to hear these answers.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think that look, hang on. It's difficult because I think that when you have sex with someone, like, you develop some kind of real deep connection or relationship. Once you've done it, it's done, right? And I think your relationship moving forward from there is always going to be a little bit like awkward. There's always going to be some kind of bond somehow or somewhere. Whether you can really be friends or not, I don't really know. It's like, you're more than friends by then. You're more than friends by that point. You've already had sex, so you're kind of beyond being friends. And even if you fall out of each other, like, you can still be amicable and you can still maintain a sense of decorum. It doesn't mean you have to love each other. But like, I don't know anyone that I've had sex with that I consider to be a friend. Like, I just don't call them friends. They're more than that. They're something different. So I'm not really sure.
Oh, really?
Sure. Yeah. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm pushing back, but.
That sounds like a no.
Yeah, it feels like a no. It feels like I'm saying no.
Yes, but they're not your friends.
Yeah, so it feels like I'm saying no. Yeah, let's go with no. Then. I'll go with no.
Yeah, I'll second that no. I'll say that friends don't know what friends taste like, and I want to say, so in a relationship, I think that your significant other should be like a friend to you, but I know that's not what this means. And here's the thing: if you did, let's say you were friends with someone, y'all kind of dated, y'all had sex, and things didn't work out, I think if you're still single, you can be friends with them, probably at a distance. I don't agree with friends with benefits. I don't think that's healthy for anyone. But if you get into a relationship with someone, you should not have any contact with people that you've ever been intimate with. That needs to be cut off completely. No, that's not cap. That's true. You should not have contact with people that you've been intimate with when you're in a relationship.
Stop the cap.
No, you shouldn't. It's wrong.
You lie!
I agree.
Lies! Lies! When will the lies end?
It's disrespectful.
James, I said the same thing. It's disrespectful. I agree, Carmen. Yeah.
All right.
So
Serazazel.
Yes. Oof.
Can you be friends with someone you've had sex with, Serazazel? What you got, bro?
Y'all are gonna hate me for this answer.
Hold up. Let me get my sound.
Come on, let's get it.
Yeah, you could be friends.
Oh, I don't hate you for that answer.
Just because you've been sexually active with someone doesn't necessarily mean that the same feelings are there to be very deep with them. So, and I've had a lot of situations like that where, okay, we might have done that, but it didn't feel like something that we want to move forward with. So.
Right. Okay.
I'll be right back, y'all. The dog will be right back.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Who let the dogs out? Who? Anyway, right. All I'm saying is, let me just push back real quick. So, the whole thing about like connectivity is like what constitutes. Once again, we're going to have to really start defining now what it means to be a friend and what it means to be something more than a friend. And it's like I think once you've crossed that boundary and you've already like had sex, like why did you have sex in the first place? Like you must have broken that boundary of friendship. And unless you're maintaining a relationship with that person moving forward, I mean, yeah, of course we can be amicable and we can be friendly with that person and we can maintain a good relationship. I think you've already broken that barrier. And so therefore it's like, look, holding on to friendship with somebody who you're not going to be in a relationship with after you've already had sex with them is just basically like cock teasing or like pussy teasing or whatever you want to call it. It's just it's like a weird thing. It's a weird. You understand what I'm saying? Because I know this. I've got a friend, right, who, like, we should have been together. We never had sex. We never had sex, and we still maintain that good friendship. But I always think that the only reason we hold on to that friendship is because we never actually did it in the first place. Because if we did, everything would have changed. Everything would have changed. So I don't really know what I'm saying. I'm just saying that friendship is different. Anyway, yeah, whatever. Go on. Yeah, I'll shut up. I'll zip it.
I don't think you really believe that, Mark.
Kind of. I do. I kind of do believe it.
That I ain't gonna lie. That deserves one of these.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, bro, you didn't even press your bullshit button, mate. Where's your bullshit button?
Oh, asking you shall receive. Warning, can't rest the classic.
Hey, Coley, I got you one better.
Oh shit,
this some more bullshit.
Oh, you know what?
I knew you could do it.
You know what?
You know what that's from, right?
Mm-hmm. And I'm about to find that, and I'm about to find something close to that in a minute. while we talking
bullshit.
All right, so I guess I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this. Just I'll make it brief. So, can you be friends with someone you've had sex with? I say yes. You absolutely can. And
your reasons is because
I say no. I still say no.
No, I say that you absolutely can. And the reason I say this is it all depends on how the other person views you and the respect level that they have for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
It all depends on the respect level and how they view you, right? So if this is a person that you could see yourself in a relationship with, but it just hasn't gotten there yet, you could still be cool with them, right? Now, the problem of where it goes wrong is when the mindsets are kind of not there, because one person could really be wanting to pursue a relationship while the other one is not. And I'll say that happens on both sides. Sometimes a guy might be happy to have sex with a woman and he might want the relationship and he, starts chasing her or whatever, but the woman's like, nah, I'm not really into you like that. She might have been into it at first, but then seeing how he responds after, she could get turned off by it, right? And then vice versa. But if you have two people that have a great deal of respect for one another and they just so happen to go there, I think it's possible. And as a matter of fact, I got a couple of them in my phone. I got a couple of them in my phone.
The digital.
Yo, they're not your friends, bro. They're not your friends. Right. Hang on. Those 304s, whatever you want to call them, 403s, whatever you call it over there, yeah? They're not your friends, bro. As much as you want to kid yourself and trick us into believing that, yeah? They're not your friends. They're your links, bro. They're your links. And I think that really, how often do you hang around with them? Do you call them up every day? Do you spend time with them? No, they're not your friends.
I don't need to.
They spend time every time they want to sleep with each other. That's the kind of friend they are.
No,
and that's the best time.
Hey, but see, this alludes to what
I pick up shit.
This alludes to what Serazazel said earlier about friends with benefits. Once he said that, he hit it right on the head. If it's not possible,
not friends.
Then why? But why is there a term called friends with benefits?
Because y'all make it up.
No, we do not.
Here's the thing. The answer is no. Absolutely not. You cannot be friends with somebody that you recently hooked up with. And I don't care if you're a male or a female. Because look how we redefining words and finding new terms to just explain the foolery. Because men, a lot of y'all don't want to A or B. Y'all want to stay in the little gray area. That's why they're friends with benefits. No, they're not.
Yep.
No, you're not. No, you're not. And on top of that, even if you're single and you sleeping around, fine, that's you. You single, you sleeping around, you're dating.
Yeah, that's different. That's different because you're allowed to do that.
I mean, those are not your friends.
I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to be single, and I'm
just
allowed
like
to
AB talks about. Yeah, I have 4 of them in my friends. No, that's your roster. Let's call it what it is. That's your roster.
No.
That's your roster.
No.
You rotate them out. You rotate them out. Okay. So if they're your friends, right? How about all of y'all just go on a big old group friend outing? You get 4 homeboys. All of y'all go. As friends.
Yeah.
You know what?
This isn't an orgy.
As long as you're coming, I'll be there.
Hey, you know,
this isn't an orgy call.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm doing it. I know.
So Carmen, I'm gonna cover the phone number, but this is one of them.
Oh, okay.
What's her name?
Desiree Diaz. Okay, Miss Diaz.
That's one of them.
What day of the week she?
Wait a minute.
It's not. There isn't like a day of the week.
I mean, there can be, right?
Yeah, there can be.
Start with Monday.
There absolutely can be. I'm
sure they're handy.
Look, all we would have to do is just chop it up for a minute, and then we just coordinate a day, and we get it popping.
Exactly. But can you hang out? See, that's what sex has to be involved, right?
No, it doesn't.
Not necessarily.
No, it doesn't.
No.
No, it doesn't.
Come on.
No, it doesn't.
You're saying you're going to hang out with them after you've already slept with them once, and you're just going to hang out and not have sex again?
Well, I mean, it's been multiple times, but yeah, I can hang out with her and nothing can happen. We just chill.
That day. for that day, but I'm talking about no more sex ever again, and y'all just hang out as friends.
Yo, stop the cap.
No,
Stop the cap. That's what I'm saying, bro. You're the one chatting cap. You're the one chatting cap,
Where's
child.
the cap? I'm gonna start wearing one of the caps. A cap, all of y'all cap. All of y'all cap.
Look. Hey, Carmen. No, Carmen. Just because you and Athena can't fathom it doesn't mean it's not true. Y'all can't picture it for you.
No, it is not true because y'all keep making up terms for it. And who's to say one of these women doesn't catch feelings for you? I'm sorry. Women can just have, like, no, there's always something. And you get in a relationship. If you get in a relationship, any type of relationship with another woman or anybody, you should not have any contact with the person that you hooked up with, because where there's smoke, there's fire. There's always going to be that temptation. There's always going to be that afterthought because it already happened. It already happened.
That's really important. That's really important, right? So here's the point. Here's the point.
That goes from
Well,
both.
hang on.
That goes from the female and the male.
Yeah, because there's always someone, right? So when you string someone along, yeah, you can end up breaking people's hearts. You know, if you maintain a sense of friendship with someone, right, and you think it's all okay because you've had sex with them, right, and you're stringing them along because you want to maintain that friendship, but that person, you don't know, secretly deep down inside, right, they might still have feelings for you, right? You've got a responsibility, you've got a duty. You either tell them, right, we're friends or we're not friends, right? Like, I mean, as in, right, we can't be friends anymore because we've already done it, yeah? So you can't string them along. You can't string them along because you're going to break other people's hearts.
So you will be okay with that?
In that sense, yes. But at the very beginning, right? If y'all already talked about it and was like, and if y'all thinking about, you know, going boom boom in the bedroom, but y'all established that, hey, there's no strings attached or anything like that, or like y'all not saying anything long, like y'all just having casual sex, but we still hanging out or whatever, but just keep what we do in private as such private. Y'all good.
The problem with that is those are not your friends because you're continuously having sex with them. Now, if it happens once, fine. Like, okay, y'all were at a party, y'all got drunk, things got out of hand.
No, Carmen.
Maybe went and then, but no, like, okay, it happened once. We got out of hand. We're friends. We don't like that.
This is another one. This is another one.
That you continuously have
on blast
sex
like
with.
that.
Huh?
You put them on blast like that.
Yeah.
He's trying to get you a Rolodex.
This is another one.
He's going through the Pokédex.
Now, this is, now.
I'm at Pokédex.
Now, see, this is the thing. This is the thing that Carmen, Mark, and Athena are not seeing. The reason I say that you can still be friends, at least from the guy side, right? I can still be friends and still be cool with women that I've slept with. Why? Because I provide value to them that's independent of sex.
That's called being amicable.
No. Because I can do things for them without the expectation of them giving me sex in return. If they want to, it's cool. It's not a requirement to be friends or be cool with me. If we've crossed that boundary, I don't make it weird. That's the difference. I don't make it weird. I don't try to push them into a relationship. I don't do that.
What if the other person?
I don't do that. Because
what
like I said,
the other person's
because like I said last week, like I said last week on the cheating show that we had, what I do is I don't sell dreams like this is going to develop into something. I don't do that. You know why? Because if I do that coming in lying and selling dreams, guess what? I'm creating an expectation, and if I don't deliver on that expectation, there's hell to pay for it.
So you will introduce one of these women to your girlfriend. Say if you have a girlfriend in an actual relationship, would you introduce them to one of these women? Like, or would you tell her? Would you tell her?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we hooked up. Would you tell her?
Yeah.
Y'all wouldn't like my answer to that.
I don't listen. I don't hide the fact that I have female friends that I've hooked up with. Like, I don't hide that. If they ask me, or if okay, I'll give you an example. So if my phone is sitting there and a text message comes through and the name shows up, and let's say I'm with somebody and she says, "Oh, well, who's Desiree?" And I'll just tell her, "Oh, that's my homegirl." And if she continues to ask more questions, then I'll tell her. Like, "Oh, well, how long have you known her?" "Yeah, I've known her since high school."
Y'all had sex?
Yeah. A few times, yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't want you to be friends with her no more.
Well, this doesn't run based on what you say.
Ooh, so you wouldn't even cut them off. Oh, that's a red flag.
No, see,
red flag. Big red flag.
No. Look, watch this. No. The red flag.
The red flag is that you have too many female friends.
Hey.
A lot of female. That's a red flag. I will cut you off real quick.
But wait.
How many?
Wait. Hold on. This is why I got you, Mrs. Liberal. So if a female have a whole lot of male friends, that wouldn't be a red flag.
That's a red flag on both genders. That means she a hoe.
No,
you need to hang out with
that would not.
Yes, it would.
If you're boning them, then yeah. But if you just being friends with them or whatever, then
I don't mind you being friends. If you're a woman and you have a lot of male guy friends, like your ratio to male friends out ratios your female friends, like you don't, and all you know is male friends, then there's something wrong with you. I will not be friends with you, and you definitely damn sure not going to be around my husband ever. Okay, that's the red flag.
Yo, but what if your husband your husband should be my friend. Yeah, your husband should be my friend.
Yeah, Mark and hubby can be friends.
Stop the cap.
Right.
Mark and hubby, and you know what?
Your husband should be my friend.
Hubby and Charles cannot be friends. No, they cannot. I'm like, no.
I'm so confused.
Man, I tell you.
Hey, Carmen firing shots.
Y'all can be friends.
Okay, cool. Hey, Carmen, watch this. Why not?
Why not what?
Why couldn't me and your husband be friends?
Because you got too many female friends that you casually have sex with.
Yeah.
So they introduce to my hubby and be like, oh, I mean.
Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't.
Wait. So hold on.
I don't trust you. That's too many temptations. Nope.
So wait a minute. So let me get this straight.
Like a
so you think that
guy though? He wouldn't.
So wait a minute. So hold on. Let me straight.
I done trigger something.
Nah, let me straighten the blazer out real quick. So let me get this straight. So you don't think that I can move smart enough to where I could keep your husband out of trouble? You don't think that's a possibility? Like, what would be the significance of me introducing him to female friends that I've hooked up with before? What would be the significance?
I mean, I wouldn't say that you will introduce them to, but just the mere fact that you have so many casual female friends that you casually have sex with, y'all will go out without them or whatever. Y'all meet somebody, or maybe you meet somebody, or maybe he's trying to be your wingman. Like it just doesn't speak to me. Like I don't think you would be the one. I don't think you would be the one to say at a party or something.
Carmen,
there's a female. He mad at me. Whatever. I don't think you would be the friend that be like, hey man, don't do that.
Carmen.
You're married.
Carmen. Look, Carmen. This is the thing that you don't understand, right? You and Athena don't understand this. Do you agree that men can have sex without emotions attached to it? Do you think that that's possible?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So being that we can have sex without emotions attached to it, what makes you think that I can't still maintain a friendship and even respect them getting in a relationship afterwards? Because that happens when they, because Desiree will tell me, oh, I'm in a relationship now, and I'm like, all right, cool. I don't trip.
And y'all will stop talking, right?
No, we still talk.
We'll continue to talk. It's just right. It's just cut off.
Right. It's just exactly. It's just limited. It's limited talking because I'm like, you know what? She's in a relationship now. Let me fall back. It's not that big a deal.
This. See, this is what I'm talking about. You see Athena, how they change, and there's like,
listen, I'm not trying to change their mind. I let people know
there's
who
like
they are.
stipulations, and they're just like all kind of boundaries. I'm like, man, friend, they're your friend or not. That's it.
Well, it's not. It's not necessarily.
Just let people show you who they are. Let them do them. I'm gonna say what's right or wrong according to my beliefs that are based in the Bible.
Hey, Serazazel and Coley.
It is what it is.
Hey, Serazazel and Coley. What you guys are witnessing right now is the fact that they're struggling so hard to understand how simple we are. This isn't complicated.
No. It's about
this
respect.
is not complicated.
Respect goes both ways. Men can be leaders, but if he's not respecting his woman, it is disrespectful to continue friendships with people that you've been intimate with. And if a man did not respect me in that way, I would kindly say it was nice meeting you and walk away. And if I did that to a man, he should do the same to me, because that
so you think we play by the same sets of rules then? You think it's equal?
No, I never said that. I play by the Bible's rules. I don't play by people's rules. People's dating rules are bullshit.
Okay, cool. Okay,
it's
cool.
disrespectful because look, you
disrespectful to who? Disrespectful to who?
To your spouse, to your partner,
and to God. And to God. It's disrespectful to God. It is disrespectful to your marriage.
Right. Because other people get to know your spouse through your eyes. So
you know why it's not disrespectful?
Why?
It's because the conversation and the communication is set up front, and we establish how it's going to go moving forward.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
This person should not be in your circle because they're always gonna.
Ma'am.
Man, it's disrespectful. I cannot stand somebody in my face and knowing her. I'm like, yeah, I slept with your husband and we're still cool. We're still friends. Like, that's disrespectful. No.
But why would you say that? Why would you say that? That's a crazy thing to cook.
Well, you want to be open and honest, right? You want to be open and honest. Like,
but you wouldn't.
No,
but see.
No, it's different. It's different if it happened like a no.
No. Hear me out, right? So assume that me and like 3 other friends, we all have sexual relations. My 3 other friends are females. We're all sexually entangled, right? So one of them gets a boyfriend, whatever, and they invite me to a party. Same scenario you just brought up. I wouldn't come out my face and be like, I hit that last night. Like,
we're not gonna do that.
She's free game. You just happen to take her at this moment. But
right,
don't
worry,
like
we're not tripping on that.
That's
but
so
the
out of
fact
pocket.
that you know that you already been with this man's wife or girlfriend is disrespectful. It's disrespectful, and I don't believe y'all will be okay with y'all girlfriends on your wives being friends with somebody that they have sex with still to this day. Y'all married, whatever. No, that's not okay because it's a men thing, and men are territorial. You cannot be cool with the same.
They're supposed to make their woman feel safe, and that's the opposite of making your woman feel safe. That is neglecting her needs for protection emotionally. So no, that's not okay. It's not okay either way. Now, if you find a woman who's willing to let you do that, then you find a woman who's willing to let you do that. But I'm just saying it could not ever be me.
Not
ever.
And you know what's funny?
This is where research comes in, right? Not to cut you off, AB, but this is where research comes in, right? Now, like say in my case, right? I'll go out, I look for a chick or whatever. We talk smooth, and then I actually dig her as if I'm trying to get a relationship with her and shit like that. I do my research. If she's the type of chick that's a one-on-one type of chick or whatever, cool. Now, if she's the type of chick, excuse me, if she's the type of chick that that she's open for like a open relationship type ish or whatever, and if I just so happen that I'm a bit of a swinger too, cool. But of course, in real life, I'm not like that. I'm a one woman
right
type man when it comes to that. So
right
now, hold on before you jump in, because I know you're ready to go. Now, if she's a swinger, if she's a swinger, if I find out about it, I'm like that's an automatic. Oh, I'm friend zoning her because that's like the type of female that I'm into as far as a relationship.
Right, we're just not gonna commit to them.
Right now,
it's that simple. We just won't commit to. We'll have fun with them. Those are the ones that you play with, but you don't stay with.
Yeah. Now, for the sake of this question, we're talking about basically friends with benefits.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I said.
I got a person in San Antonio right now, and another one in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, to where if I was to arrive there right now, we hang out with chill, this and the third, but 9 times out of 10, from out of their mouth, not mine, sex is gonna pop up. And guess what? I'm not going to see
the problem. The problem is there's a problem. The problem is right that by that time you've moved beyond friendship, and that's what I said at the beginning. Like if you've had sex with him, in my opinion, you've moved beyond friendship. You're something different. I don't really like the term friends with benefits because I feel like once you've had sex with someone, you've moved beyond friendship already. You can't be a friend and have sex with someone at the same time. I don't believe in that as I don't think so. It makes no sense. You have to have some kind of connection or a physical attraction. Let's say physical attraction, right?
Yeah.
Let's say physical attraction.
Yeah.
And you have to have some type of emotion. Well, are you saying you don't have to have any kind of emotion? You saying that you don't have to have any kind of emotional attraction either?
The physical attraction is why the sex happened in the first place.
Sure, but so you've moved beyond. So you've moved beyond friendship because you've got the sexual and physical attraction, and you've moved into intercourse, right? You've moved beyond friendship. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying like that you weren't friends or you didn't like. You've moved beyond friendship. I'm saying you've moved beyond that. Like you've done it. You've had sex. So like, how can you consider that? Oh, that's just a friend of mine, and I just bang her every once in a while.
You know what? Watch this. Okay, cool. Since Mark, Carmen, and Athena say that it's moved beyond friendship, then what is it? If it's not a friendship, what is it? What do y'all call it?
And it's not. And don't say relationship because that's
it's not a relationship. It's not. There's no commitment. There's no label. So if it's not, so if we're not still friends,
it's called hoeing. That's called.
No, if it's not a friendship still,
that's
then
what it's called.
Then you said it moved past a friendship. So what did it move to then?
Sexual activity.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, hookup.
It's a hookup.
Yeah.
It's a hookup.
It is a hookup. It is a hookup.
Whether there is emotion,
ladies first, yeah, ladies first.
Nah, man, it's a
y'all said that it's no longer a friendship. So if it's no longer a friendship and we're still cool after that, then what do you call that?
I would call it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a hookup. You can't be cool with them.
I call it a bond. I call it a bond. Yeah, a bond. So I think that there's a difference between like you can be a friend and have a bond at the same time, yeah. But I think that there's a different type of bonding that happens, yeah. So bonding, right? That's what I'm saying. So once you bonded, right? So once you bonded in a type of way, yeah, you've moved beyond that what I would classify as being a friend. Look, bro, think about it, yeah? We all see it observationally. Even think about it observationally, right? When you know this, hang on. Listen, right? We even see it observationally in other people's relationships out there in the world, yeah? In the big wide world, yeah? You know that when you see two people together, right, and you know and you hear through the grapevine, yeah, that they've had it together, you know that there's something different between those two. There's something special. They're not just friends. Everyone knows. The whole
they're
world
friends with
knows.
benefits.
Yeah,
they're friends with benefits.
Well, if that's what you want to call it, but hang on. I don't think that's the right term to use. I just don't think that's the right terminology. I think that terminology is a loose-tongued way of saying that we're going to downplay something special that we had between us going on. And so therefore, instead of like, it was just a materialistic, like, I just wanted to get my nut off. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's not very nice, is it? That's not very nice. And in actual fact, it's not very nice.
What's not nice about it?
Because how can you be a friend with someone if all you want to do is get your nut off in them?
Because
you were never friends in the first place. No, you can't be a friend. Hang on, you can't be a friend if you look. Not if you just look at them as a piece of meat that you want to get your nut off into. How can they be your friend? Because if somebody looked at me like that, I'd say you're not my friend. You're not my friend. You could say you're using. Hang on, you can be using her. You can be using her, and she can be using you in mutual respect. But I don't call that friendship. I call that using each other. I call it stupidity. It's not friendship.
Watch this though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you think of it if it's something that we both agree to. What you think about it is irrelevant.
No, it's not.
No, hold on.
Because friendship.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Think about this. Because what Carmen and her husband have with their relationship is not for the world to understand. So they may have a dynamic that I don't understand, but I can't tear it down because I don't understand it, because that's something that her and her husband agreed on. So if I have a chick that I've hooked up with in the past and we're still cool, and she can call me or text me at any given time and say, "Hey, could you give me a ride?" or "Hey, could you help me out with this?" I'm gonna do it.
The thing I'm gonna do it. But that for me doesn't constitute friendship. Yeah, just because you can materialistically turn up for someone and prove to them for your own self gratification that you can turn up to them and prove yourself, and peacock yourself. That doesn't constitute being a friend. A friend. So a friend is somebody who needs you there when they need you the most, when they're the most vulnerable. That is what constitutes friendship. It's somebody that needs you there when they really need you. Okay, it's not somebody that you can just turn up to and pick them up in a car and show up with your diamond blings and say, "Look, I can pick you up and take you to the gas station."
Stumbling blocks for each other. Friends edify each other and help each other. Iron sharpens iron. People who are genuine friends are going to help you do what's best for you. What you were talking about is using each other sexually. And I understand adults are going to do what adults want to do, but call it what it is. If it quacks like a duck, if it walks like a duck, it's a duck.
Look, you know what's funny about this whole thing with y'all, with Athena, Carmen, and Mark, is that y'all are trying to insert morals into this. That's really what your argument is stemming
because
from. Wait. Because I asked y'all said it moves past.
Because friendship relies on morals.
Hold on.
Mark.
Hold on.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. No, because I'm really trying to get this point across. If y'all are saying that once sex comes into it, you're no longer friends. If it moves past a friendship, then what do you call it? And y'all don't have an answer. Y'all don't have an answer.
I call it a special bond. Something beyond friendship.
I call it friendship.
Right. So if it's
something beyond friendship.
Wait. So if by your admission it's considered a special bond, is it a bad thing for me to have a special bond? Is that a bad thing? Oh, there we go. There we go.
Friends? No, okay, but the thing is,
you backed yourself in the corner on that one.
No, I didn't. I'm just gonna listen to what you have to say for a minute.
No. You said it's a special bond, and I asked you, okay, is me having that special bond? Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing?
We're not talking about. Well, yeah, it is. It is a bad thing if you're having casual sex. That is a bad thing. It's not good for anyone. And the definition of friendship says exclusive from sexual activity. So it's in the definition. That ain't a friend. Y'all are using each other. And I get, we live in a fallen world and everything, but just call it what it is.
But you know what's funny? You watch this. Y'all are contradicting yourselves. You know why? Because earlier, you and Carmen both agreed that somebody that you're in a relationship with is somebody that you also want to be friends with. y'all said that you want to be in a relationship with somebody that you could also be a friend to. So if that's the case, then how is what I'm saying wrong?
I never said that.
I said that you have like a friendship with them.
Oh.
But you're not in a relationship with these people.
Wow.
No, I see what you're doing.
No. Having something that's like friendship, but more. I mean, obviously that's your husband. It's more than friendship. It feels like they're your best friend because you're around them all the time. You're excited to see them. All of that. Like you care about their well-being and you work together to build that relationship. But it's more, there's a reason why, like in Greek, there's different types of love. There's friendship love, there's romantic love, there's the way that God loves us, there's the way that you love children. There's different types of love.
Right.
And friendship, the definition of friendship says it's exclusive of sexual activity. Like it's most predominantly it's platonic. But to say that someone that you just casually sleep with is a friend, no, y'all use each other.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So that's it. That's really well explained. That was really well explained, Athena. Really well explained. Because there are different types of love. Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Different types of love.
No, it wasn't.
It was really well explained. It was.
No, it wasn't. You know, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. It was. And guess what? Hang on. It's half past. Hang on. Listen. I'm going to finish on this. It's half past. What's the time? It's hey Google. What's the time? It's 12:49 a.m. Sorry to anyone who's watching Google now. By the way, she's completely correct, and I have to go. Hang on. I have to go because I've got to be up really early in the morning. And before I go, I just want to say, Charles, and everyone here, love you very much. Thank you for having me. And once again, I win because it's all about winning, isn't it, Mr. AB? Right, me, Carmen, and Athena wins. Bye. Do your thing, quick. Get rid of me. Go.
Wait. You took the L earlier. You took the L earlier.
Mark,
you know what? But you know what? I'll let you feel like you gotta win. I'll let you feel like you gotta win.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
No.
Okay.
No. You know,
I have a question though.
Wait a minute, AB. You know I'm not gonna let Mark get away with that easy, right? No.
Okay.
I let him get all of it.
I have a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
When he's talking about this bullshit. Okay. Go ahead, Sarah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So friends aren't allowed to use each other, is what I'm getting from this. But my question is that if I per se have a friend and I need something, he's able to give me what I need, and I'm able to provide the same back if he needs something, we're not friends then? Is that what we're
I think we're saying sexually. You don't use
each
other
yeah,
sexually.
You're not touching your homeboy's willy.
I get that. But okay, let's swap that. Let's say I have a female friend. She needs to get her rocks off. Okay, boom. She comes over. We do what we do, whatever. Next time I need to get my rocks off, I'll go over. We do what we do. We're using each other. But as friends, if we benefit, is it not okay to use each other if we both benefit? We're both getting somewhere. We're both getting to a destination.
That sex is for relationships, and anything outside of a relationship is unhealthy.
But a friendship is a relationship, is it not?
Exactly.
No, I'm talking about a committed relationship.
I think that y'all just downgrade it. Well,
hold on.
In general,
downgrade
the sexual act. Do y'all realize that y'all exchange energies when y'all have sex, regardless of who it is?
No. Watch this. what y'all are doing, you're speaking about it from the female perspective. We're telling you how it is from the male perspective and how the man looks at it.
That's true.
And see,
Y'all
look,
want to look at it. Y'all want to look at it like that because it's been cheapened so much. Like, oh, we can have sex. Like, no.
Ma'am, do you think,
carry their
ma'am,
demons too?
Carmen,
when
Carmen,
y'all have sex.
Carmen,
Oh my God.
Carmen and Athena, do you think that men and women look at sex the same way? Yes or
I
no?
don't care. I don't care what the
hold
world
on.
says.
No.
It doesn't matter because you either have morals or you don't.
I don't argue morality.
Wrong is wrong and what's right is right.
I don't argue
But
morality.
Hold on.
I don't
I
argue
understand
morality.
you partake in it, right? But you have to understand, we've talked about the Bible so many times.
Yeah.
So many times you reference the Bible. So you know, according to the Bible, that you are not supposed to have sex out of marriage, that even before you're married, you aren't supposed to use your body like that. The Bible specifically says that if your loins burn with desire, get married.
Okay.
So you aren't having sex outside of marriage.
Right. Okay.
So morally, it is wrong. You cannot say that something like a friendship where iron sharpens iron, both people are not being stumbling blocks for each other. They're edifying each other. You cannot say that what you're doing is a genuine friendship, that you are using each other. Y'all are both partaking in sin. And I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't partake in sin. But when I do partake in sin, I call it sin. I see what it is, and I don't try to make an excuse for it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Now watch this. Athena and Carmen, give me an example of a relationship dynamic where both parties aren't using one another.
That's a
Marriage?
relationship.
No. I said, give me an example of a relationship dynamic where both parties aren't, or all the parties aren't using each other. Give me an
You're in a
example.
relationship dynamic. You're in a relationship, a marriage. Your girlfriend, you're both monogamous relationship.
Wait, hold on, slow down.
You use each other.
Hold on, slow down. I said, give me an example of a relationship dynamic where both parties aren't using each other, because y'all made it seem like, oh, well, y'all are just using each other. Okay, so give me an example of a relationship dynamic where the parties aren't using each other.
Well, marriage isn't supposed to be like that, because if one person gets into an accident and they're paralyzed and they can no longer provide what they once did, it's still the other partner's responsibility to take care of them. And then it's only one person who's I guess I don't even call it using. That isn't using someone. You're just pulling together. You're supposed to sacrifice for each other.
Athena and Carmen, that's not what I asked. I asked for you to give me an example of a relationship dynamic where the people aren't using each other.
Marriage. They shouldn't be using each other.
No. I said where they're not. You're saying what should, could, and would. I said, give me an example of a
Then the example I gave, like a person whose spouse has been paralyzed and can no longer provide, they're not using their spouse for anything because now they're the ones completely taking care of them. They are sacrificing in that relationship. So that's one example. I could probably go through a lot of different nuanced examples. But there are tons of situations where that happens in marriages, and that's why you should never get with anyone who would not take care of you if you became sick.
So in other words, don't get with somebody who you can't use.
I like being able to use people. I'm not gonna lie.
Everybody uses everybody.
So you're saying use, and there's a difference between using someone and that person willingly sacrificing. You diminish that person's sacrifice when you say the other person is using them. That takes away their blessing and their willingness to serve their partner.
What about parents and children? Do you use your parents? Do your parents use you?
You're still getting used though. Yeah, everybody's using everybody.
Your parents and children. So do you
Yeah.
use your parents, and do your parents use you, or do you do it because there's some responsibility there because you guys are family?
Sometimes my parents use me for help, and sometimes I use them for help.
Exactly.
I'll just.
That's a responsibility.
Wait.
Because no matter the type of, the reason y'all can't answer this is because
I did answer it.
Hold on. No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I mean, you just don't like our answer. That's like
No. That's not it. I said, give me an example of a relationship dynamic where the people don't use each other. And
you
gave
said where one wasn't using.
I said the parties. I didn't say one or the other. I said the parties aren't using each other.
You said where one wasn't using the other, but
no. Anyway, I said where
you
both
were
parties.
taking away. Okay, so whenever, and I hate to bring this up, but whenever I make food and I take it to the homeless, I don't do that because I'm getting anything out of it. I do it because I genuinely want to help others. They're not using me because I do that. That would diminish my love of giving to someone. You are saying that anyone who accepts the love that I am giving is using me. It diminishes my sacrifice. How do you not see that? It's a willing sacrifice. That's no one using me if I am willingly giving something and serving someone.
You know what? You know why it is? You know why it is? Because no, I'll tell you why. Because you and Carmen would not be in relationships with men if there was nothing that they didn't bring that you could benefit from. And that is a fact. That's a fact.
So you're going back to the relationship then.
That's a 100% fact. You wouldn't be in a relationship with a man if there wasn't something that you could use and or benefit from that man. That is a fact. That's why the dating. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You keep saying use. The way that you're framing things in your mind.
Okay, wait. So what word you want me to use then? What word do you want me to use?
So it's sacrifice. Like there are sacrifices that both people on either side make. If you feel like that you're owed something, you're going to be tisk for tat on every single thing, and it's going to deplete the relationship. It should be a willing sacrifice. If you see it as people using each other, it diminishes what that person has to offer, and it diminishes what you have to offer.
I have a question.
I say it's more. I say it's an exchange. Everybody there. Nobody's perfect. I said an exchange. There are things that I bring. There's things that he brings. We're exchanging it because we're one full unit together. It's not he's not using me and I'm not using him. We're completing each other.
Wait, I'm so confused. I'm confused. Wait a minute. So my question.
You know why you're confused? Because Charles keeps trying to change the wording and change words.
No, I'm not. Wait, no, I'm not. Wait,
and change definitions.
No, I'm not.
So my question
it's just I keep trapping y'all and y'all can't answer it.
So my question.
I've already answered.
No. Because I take your answer and I break it down even further, and it doesn't make sense.
So my question is this, right?
Because again, you wouldn't be in a relationship with a man that you couldn't get something from, and that's a fact.
And like we said, if you're looking at that, you're tic-tac. I completely agree with Athena because you're not looking at the fact that you're willing to do that. You're willing to give this, and they're willing to give that to you.
Carmen, would you be married to your husband right now if he didn't bring something to the table that you could benefit from?
We both bring something that we can benefit from.
Right. So in that's
not using each other. That's because we're exchanging.
I got a question though.
Go ahead, Serazazel.
Exchanging.
Look, they don't like that I'm saying use. That's what they're struggling with. They don't like that I said use. So when I ask them what word is better, they haven't given it to me yet.
I could have sworn the thing that just said sacrifice 3 times. I could have sworn.
Okay, cool. So what is all part of a sacrifice? Tell me what a sacrifice is.
It's a willing act of service.
Oh, which means what? Which means what? You're using yourself to the benefit of someone else. That's what a sacrifice is.
Okay, you can use yourself and sacrifice yourself to benefit someone else. Yes,
right.
But you're saying that we are using our partner as if
that's purely beneficial to us.
Yes, we are.
You use tools, you don't use people. Like you come together because you love each other. You both take all of your resources and put it together.
Okay.
It's not using someone like a tool.
It is though.
Miss Athena, I got a question for you. So you said we use tools, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this country, in America, we exchange goods for other goods, right?
Mm-hmm.
In a sense, we're using the goods that other people provide back to our country, do we not?
Repeat that one more time.
In a sense, like, okay, so like we get oil from the East, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they get goods from us. I don't know what goods they get from us, but I know we get oil from them. So if we exchange goods and use for their oil, what you're saying is that's bad because they provide us the oil and we can't use them for that because
that's not a marriage.
Connotation. Huh?
That's not a marriage. We're talking about
but it's a relationship.
We're talking about relationship.
It's a relationship.
We're talking about individuals.
A marriage is a relationship, isn't it?
A marriage is a relationship.
Because that's
a marriage is a form of a relationship.
Y'all talking about commerce. Y'all, you're taking you're completely different thing, different scenario. That's a commerce.
No,
it's the same thing. If I have a sexual partner and she wants to get her nut off, and I go and I provide that for her, she's using me to get her nut off.
Exactly.
There's nothing wrong with that.
We're using you as sexual tools. Okay, then that as sexual tools. But what's using each other as sexual tools. Nobody said it was wrong with it. I never said it was wrong with it.
Because
you never said it was wrong with it.
No, but watch this, Serazazel. Watch this, Serazazel. If you're in a committed relationship and a marriage, you're using each other for sexual tools too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also using them for a load of other things.
No, because think about it. Because think about this. Even when you're in a marriage or a committed relationship, you're both using each other to get your sexual gratification and your needs met. That's a form of using. And watch this. No, wait. But watch this though. I'll take it a step further. Since Athena brought the Bible into it, the Bible explicitly says for you to not deny your partner sex. That means you're supposed to give it.
Oh, marriage also involves money too. So if y'all
exactly. So exactly, and it also says that the man. It also says that the man is supposed to be the leader, the provider, and the protector for the members of his household. So guess what? She's using him for resources, leadership, and protection, and he's using her for sexual exclusivity and to be a mother to his children. Everybody's benefiting in one way or another. So that's why every relationship dynamic there is transactional.
Also, if they get a divorce or whatever, that's a thing called alimony.
Exactly, because you're still getting something out of it. Mm-hmm. Like, come on, man.
There's a certain law that we should all remember here as adults, and it's called the law of exchange.
Yep.
And the way that it works.
We can take that back to the old days when I could trade you like a few of my cows for
exactly
your chickens.
Exactly.
Whether
it's a friendship or some type of dynamic that you have with coworkers or whatever, life is built on relationships. You're like when you form a network with people. When you go out and you start networking and doing this and that, you're forming relationships. So relationships have different types of definitions based on the context.
We're getting away from the actual questions. Do you have sex with everybody in your network?
No.
Do you use sex as a way for you to network with?
No, it depends.
I can.
Oh,
you can. Yeah, you can.
Then you're not your friends.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are. Wait, what?
Okay. You're using each other. I think we just
said everybody's using everybody.
Okay.
I mean,
welcome to reality. Y'all may not like the way y'all don't like the way I'm wording that because it sounds bad. It sounds bad.
No, don't sound bad
I
at
go
all.
to work and I use my manager for a paycheck.
Yeah, and it sounds very surface level. I get it, but when you peel the layers back, that's really what it is. The reason, listen,
you go to work for a paycheck. I'm saying sex.
Right.
So we go now. Y'all turning it into like, it's a
no.
You go to work
Carmen.
for a paycheck.
Carmen.
Do you sleep with your coworkers? Sleep with
Carmen.
Oh, okay. How about this?
You can.
How about before you work, when you go to work, right? And you take your paycheck, but your manager says, "Oh, you gotta have sex with me first. You want your paycheck? You gonna have sex? Oh, okay."
as long as
that's using.
As long as my
not a willing
my manager is a female.
Now
I need that paycheck.
Right?
Now, see, I said earlier to give an example of a relationship dynamic where the parties aren't using each other. And every type of relationship dynamic that exists, someone is using somebody to get something.
Benefiting doesn't equate to using someone. I can benefit from something and never even know that was going to be a benefit. Like,
yes, it's called direct and indirect.
That's not direct or indirect. I could go into a gas station and someone random just pays for my coffee. I benefited. Am I using that person? No. The person willingly sacrificed for me. I didn't even know him. And I've done that for other people. So to say that if someone is benefiting, that they're using the other person is incorrect. Yes, in relationships, people can be in unhealthy relationships and use one another because we're not supposed to treat each other like tools. We're supposed to treat each other like humans, and we're supposed to willingly sacrifice. That's why I keep repeating that there's a willing sacrifice to help one another. And yes, you do mutually benefit from that. And that's a beautiful thing. But that doesn't mean you're using that person.
How are you not using them? How are you not?
Benefiting doesn't equate to using.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Okay, so exactly, that's what they're struggling with. They don't like that I'm wording it that way because it sounds bad and it sounds very shallow and surface level. But when you peel the layers back, that's the root of it. The reason, listen,
and I just gave an example why. If I went into the gas station and someone bought me a coffee, I benefited. I did not use that person. I wasn't even expecting it. And that's exactly how marriage is supposed to be. You're not supposed to have expectations. You're supposed to accept what that person gives.
Yeah,
and
but if you're sacrificing, you're still using.
And also, if you bought me a coffee and I don't want to use you, then I just throw the coffee away.
So again, everybody is using everybody. I could use you or I could use myself.
No, you can use yourself, but using others is wrong.
How?
Wait, how?
Because people aren't tools.
Yes, we are.
I'm confused.
We are tools.
We are not inanimate objects.
Athena. Tools don't. The definition of a tool isn't just relegated to something that's inanimate. It's not. It's not.
Being a tool
think
is
about
a bad
this.
thing?
Think about this. The reason Carmen has a job is because somebody started a business and it started to grow, and they couldn't work. They couldn't do all the work by themselves. So guess what they did? They used some of the money that they acquired as a tool to get other people on board.
People are.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not. We are not tools.
Okay.
The definition of a tool is a device.
Or
implement, especially one held in the hand, used to carry out a particular function.
So if I get hired for a job, that means I'm being used.
Don't get it. Really don't get it.
I'm being used to carry out a particular function. Am I not?
It doesn't matter. Are you holding it in your hand? No, you're not. You're not holding it in your hand.
Now it don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
That's what it comes down to. Now it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Now it doesn't matter.
That's what it comes down to.
No, because you won't even let me finish.
No, it doesn't matter.
When you ask.
But I took your definition and used it back on you, and now you're saying it doesn't matter.
In the middle of my definition, so I couldn't even go on to fully explain.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead. You got it.
So it said a instrument. What was the exact definition? A device.
Okay.
Or implement, especially one held in the hand, used to carry out a particular function.
Okay.
Now, can you say you can use like analogies of a person as a tool, right? You can use that as an analogy, but we still are not tools. We are human beings. There's a difference between an analogy and reality. We are not tools. We should not be used.
Okay.
The only person who I'll say could use us is God or ourselves. We should not be using other people.
There
So
you go.
I have a question.
I'm glad you said that because I was just getting ready to say that. So that part right there, you just defeated your own argument.
I have a question. So
yes, we are because God is using us as tools to carry out and spread His word. Is He not?
It's an analogy of a tool.
Oh, so how am I wrong?
But wait,
it's still not.
No, you understand but you understand the analogy though, right? If you understand the analogy, then I'm not wrong.
What it comes down to is free will. In order to be used by God, you have to make the choice to make certain decisions for God to use you.
And I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
So using somebody else is a negative thing. So you cannot use someone and say that you care about that person.
Okay, cool. So by that logic right there, you're saying that using someone is bad, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if that's the case, then that means God using us is a bad thing then, right?
A bad thing.
Well, no, first off, He's a creator and He does not use unwilling people.
Hold on.
So I have a question.
Because yes, He does. He does use unwilling people.
No, He doesn't. That's why He gave us free will.
No.
But I got a question.
We can choose to walk the path of God, or we cannot. He can show
No.
He cannot.
No, because listen, because God uses the righteous and the unrighteous to carry out His will. So tell me I'm wrong
that's
about
not
that.
what we're saying. We're not saying that you have to be righteous in order to carry out God's will. You have to be willing.
Ma'am.
Hold on, no. What Satan means for evil, God can turn around to something good. He always can. But that's because Satan was using someone to do something evil. And when we willingly follow God, and then we can turn around and do something good, or God can.
Okay. Okay.
But I may not be able to articulate it properly, but it doesn't mean that I'm wrong. It doesn't mean that Carmen's wrong.
Ma'am.
I'm sure if I were to get somebody else on here who was better versed in this particular topic, they would destroy the argument very quickly.
No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would.
No, they wouldn't. You want me to tell you why they wouldn't? You want me to tell you why they wouldn't? Because I don't know if you guys remember. See, I have a very keen memory. Carmen actually agreed with me in the past on this.
Look at that
Carmen?
face.
No, Carmen actually agreed with me when I juxtaposed the word use for the word utility. I got argued down for the entire stream, and then I was told I was wrong the whole time, and then I looked up the definition of it, and I proved that I was right, and I sent it to Carmen, and Carmen was like, "Yep, I see what you're saying."
We were talking about a different context, though.
No.
Yeah,
No.
There she goes. There she goes.
No, let me finish. Context matters. Context matters.
It does matter so much.
Context matters. So let's not do that. Not all words justify or use in the same way.
No, Carmen. Because the context that I was using the word is an argument similar to this. That everybody's being used for something, and that people are utilities for something, and other people hopped on this panel and they argued me down for like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours about me using the word utility. Grid One Motorsports hopped up here. He was new on the panel, and all of y'all were arguing that I was wrong for saying that human beings are utilities. I used the word utility, and I got nailed to the cross pretty much.
I'm not nailed to the cross, but I thought the context is different than what we're talking about.
No.
Again, we're talking about something.
If you go back, I'll find it. But if you go back and watch, I made this same argument that everybody's using everybody, and we have to offer utility to somebody. We're offering utility to one another.
You're still equating things that people to inanimate objects. See, companies use people. The devil uses people, and using unwillingly as at that point.
Okay.
You can't use someone who willingly is sacrificing to follow
Yeah, you
or
can.
to benefit someone. That's
Yes,
not.
you can.
You're not using someone if you.
Yes, you are.
Can we take religion out of it?
I wasn't even making a religious argument.
Because I think religion is what's taking the whole
Like
argument to
like
a
I wasn't.
extreme
This is the
level.
thing. I wasn't even making a religious argument. My argument, and the example that I was trying to that I was challenging earlier was for them to give me an example of a relationship dynamic where neither party is using somebody.
Oh, the
And they
answer
couldn't,
is
and they
that's
couldn't
every
do it,
relationship.
and they couldn't do it because
They
the reason,
did.
no,
You
the
just
reason,
don't like it.
no, the reason you have a job, not Athena, but Carmen, because Athena works for herself. But the reason Carmen has a job is because a company wants to use what you can bring to the table to help them out, and in exchange, you benefit from being used by that company. You're both using each other. They're using you to be able to maintain the workload that they can't do on their own, and you're using them as a way to provide resources so that way you can contribute to the household. You're both using each other.
I'm willingly going to work because they're giving me a paycheck.
No, I
they're
know.
not using me. If I choose not to go, then no.
Right, it's voluntary. But the point is that everybody's using everybody in one sense or another. That was my argument, and y'all said I was wrong.
Because
he did say that.
I've been saying that the whole time. Everybody's using everybody. Y'all don't like that I said the word use because it sounds bad. And I get it.
No, because it's the definition of used is literally to, like, the beginning. It says take hold or deploy something as a means of accomplishing a purpose or achieving a result. Employ. So
you just went back around in a circle.
Exactly.
No, I didn't, because the first part of it is important. You keep ignoring the first part, and then you're like, "Oh, look at the ending. It's for a benefit." Just because there's a benefit doesn't mean there's usury.
Are we?
Like,
so wait,
what?
I'm confused. So if I have something that can,
go ahead. Go ahead.
House with help, and they take from me to do so, that's bad because they're using me.
I couldn't hear part of what you said.
Sorry, my bad. So if I have something that can benefit someone else and they take it from me and I let them take it, they're using me.
What?
That's literally the definition of use, right? You're taking from someone, right?
So you take hold or deploy something.
Okay.
As means to accomplishing a purpose or achieving a result.
You know, you do know there are commas there, right?
There's what?
There are commas in that sentence.
Yeah. Here we go.
So that means that take hold or deploy are really the same thing when you use the word use.
Mm-hmm.
So in a sense, if you are to have something and I take that from you, I am then using you. Am I not?
This is why I specifically explained there can be benefit without using. If I go, and my example was on point. If I go to the gas station and someone randomly buys me a coffee, I am benefiting from that person. I am not using that person. I had no expectation.
They bought you a coffee.
I didn't use them. How on earth did I use them when I had no knowledge that I was going to get that coffee? You can't use something without even knowing.
And what was my argument to that?
What was your argument?
And what was my argument to that? My argument is that using can involve me using someone else, or I could use myself.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, there's a sacrifice on both sides to one degree or another.
And I said that whenever you're using yourself, that's a good thing. When you're using somebody else, that's negative.
But why is that a good thing to use myself and not someone else?
Exactly.
So
exactly.
essentially, you're
That's
saying
a contradiction.
Essentially, you're saying if I use someone else for a sexual favor, that's wrong. But if I use myself for a
But if
sexual
I use
favor,
myself
that's right.
that's right.
That doesn't sound
That
right.
doesn't even make sense.
No, that's not technically, according to the Bible, that's not moral at all.
But okay, but let's.
But you do that. But you do that in a marriage, though. But you do that in a marriage, though.
You use yourself to gratify the other person,
right? In a marriage, and the Bible says you're supposed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're using yourself to benefit your husband, and he's using himself to benefit you. You're both using each other.
Your perception is so selfish. You don't even see, like, literally, it's okay. You're talking about the same action, but the way you are seeing it is I am using this person. I'm getting something from them instead of receiving what it is that they're giving to you willingly. You're taking the beauty and romance out of it.
By that notion, I'm like, I guess when you well, never mind. I'm not even gonna say that.
Now, you know what, Athena, you're absolutely right. I'm receiving fellatio, and my wife is receiving some good rod. So yeah, you're right.
And
look.
And women, when they love you, they willingly do it.
But I'm still using the skills that I've required to give her something, which is a great time and a great experience. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah. Cause you like cause y'all look, y'all know y'all like a man that got that thing and he know how to use it, don't you?
No, I
yeah.
A lot of times men are very confident.
I know, I get it. I get it.
It's like, oh, good job.
You can acquire the same skills without having sex with multiple people.
I know.
If that's what you're trying to get at.
Such a fallacy that you have to have sex with multiple people.
Just to be great in bed. The same tricks that you can pull with one. You can pull it with one person. It's okay.
Yeah, it really is the opposite, honestly. Most of the people, like the men that I have been in relationships with, didn't have as much experience, but I have been with one particular guy who was a lot more experienced. That was not what it was. That was not the business. That was awful. But I loved him. He was very confident in himself. But I think when people sleep around a lot outside of relationships, I think it just damages you.
It really does. It
does. And
it desensitizes you.
No, I disagree. Yeah. I disagree.
You would disagree.
I know.
No. The reason why I disagree is because I've never heard a man whose life got worse outside of I'm not saying about like catching a disease or something like that, because you can catch a disease from having sex just one time in your life. You can get a disease. I've never heard a man whose mental state got worse because he's like, man, you know what? I done had too many women, man. I've never heard a man complain about that.
Sex addicts.
They don't, but they're not complaining though.
They are complaining. They're complaining that they can't find a woman to be emotionally attached with because they were having so much sex. Porn stars have the same thing.
We don't know. Female porn stars do. That's why they kill.
Male porn stars too.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Oh my God! Do you want me to look up the documentary? Look up the documentary, please.
No, they don't.
The documentary.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. There's stuff.
We can see present day that women that have a high body count, they're the ones that struggle the most. You know why? Because a lot of those porn stars are under heavy drugs when they're doing those scenes because they can't do it in their right mind. The men don't have to be on drugs and alcohol and all that to be able to perform sexually, but the women do.
That doesn't mean that it doesn't harm the men because stop. You said what you wanted to say, and I'm responding.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
Those men who are more promiscuous have a more difficult time being faithful in a relationship. Women who have more sexual partners have a harder time staying in a relationship. The issue is the women who are wanting a committed relationship, monogamous relationship, they're not going to concede to being cheated on because Christ himself gave sexual immorality, which includes adultery, as means for divorce. It's a reason for divorce. So you're not going to find women who hold those standards and not sleeping around who is going to concede to getting cheated on. And women know that the more women a man slept with, the more likely he is to cheat. So why would she want to be with him?
Hold on. I'll be right back. I got something for that.
I have a question while he's going to get something.
Mm-hmm.
So
go right ahead.
Everything that you say revolves around Christianity, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in what world or what reality does Christianity not play a part? It can be anything. So cooking food, you're cooking food for the Lord?
Yeah, I even though the Bible says that everything is good in God's eyes and we have permission to eat whatever, I do still eat a Levitical diet for other reasons. But yeah, even like I cook everything from scratch. Very rarely will I even go out and have like either pizza or go out to eat or anything. Yeah, everything I do, I want to bring honor and glory to God. Do I do it perfectly? Absolutely not.
So,
but yeah, everything in your life.
So,
cooking
like,
is love. Cooking is an act of love. You know that, right? It's an act of love and service. I love cooking.
Right. So, if you were to sit down and write a paper, would you integrate God into that?
Absolutely.
So, my question is, what part of your life do you not integrate Christianity into?
Nothing.
So my question is, for someone who's believing wholeheartedly in the faith of Christianity, why should we continue to believe that what you're saying about the word use has a bad connotation to the word receiving?
Because you're using someone, the definition, the very beginning of the definition, said that you are taking hold of something to achieve a certain goal. It's not the same as accepting what someone gives to you.
Okay,
and
but if you're accepting something, you're taking it, are you not?
Huh?
If you're accepting something, you're taking it, are you not?
Yes, and I explained how benefit does not equate to using.
But if you benefit from someone that gives you something, you took something that they gave you as a benefit, right?
I didn't. They gave it to me.
Right, but you then take it from them.
I accepted it from them.
No.
I accepted. This is why words are very important.
That's why we're using the word take.
That's why I'm using the word accept.
But accept isn't the same as take.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
because
I accepted their gift that they willingly gave. There's a reason why I use that terminology.
Yeah, okay, but look, right? So if I give you a new iPhone, you accept it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would you do in your hands when you then reach out for it, right? You would take it, right? But the action of you taking something is accepting it, is it not? So then with that being said, I'm still trying to find the bad issue with using the word use if you're taking something. Because another word that is used synonymously with the word take is consume. Right?
You can it's still not the same thing.
So then
you can have a benefit without using.
How is it bad for me to use? So okay.
To you.
Another
but you're not using the person because we don't use people.
Okay.
Companies use people. Satan uses people. Bad people use people.
So God uses people too.
So it's just a religion.
God
thing.
uses willing people because he gave us free will.
But he still
describe
uses
willing.
people though. He still uses
Describe
people
willing.
though.
Describe willing, because Anonymous just said that he uses willing and unwilling people. So describe willing.
Facts.
Because my whole thing is like, if we're gonna bring in Christianity about it, let's make the whole thing about religion. But we can't do that when certain things, when it comes to religion, are wrong or can't be said or used when it's clear English. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I can't use the word use because, Christianity says that's morally wrong to use the word use. We use the word accept.
It's
But
because
like,
of the
why?
way that he's using the word use. Like, he is doing it on purpose to diminish the sacrifice and the proper way to be in relationships. We are not to use each other as tools, as
But how does
if
it
people are
diminish?
expendable. We accept what they can give. And this is why, if you really look at Christianity, we accept what people can give, because the woman who gave 1 penny, I can't remember the exact amount, whatever the currency was there, God said that she gave more than the wealthy man who gave a lot of money, because she gave her last bit. That was her willing sacrifice. So everyone, if you look at a Christian structure, you're not to have expectations, because the person who is disabled, they're not going to be able to give what other people are. And you don't have that expectation of them to do so.
Right. But I got one thing for you. So to add on to your story about the woman who gave a penny gave more than the richest person.
Mm-hmm.
In Christianity, it is true that we crucified a man on the cross, did we not?
The Christians?
No. In the Bible, it says that we crucified a man. Did we not? On a cross. We beat him, lashed him, stoned him, all that, right?
There were people who did that, yes.
So if we did that, right? He sacrificed his whole life, body, and soul for our sins. What makes that any different than us taking the willing word again? Okay.
And we accept his gift, even though we are unworthy. We are not using him. It was a willing sacrifice.
But we did use him. We did use him. We abused him. We killed him.
God used his own son.
God used him to help us.
God used his son.
We said, forget that.
Well, the Trinity
and we killed him.
So it's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So yeah, he used himself.
No, but God gave. It says that God gave his only begotten son.
Mm-hmm, gave his only begotten son.
So that means that God used his own son. But you said earlier that using people is bad. So when I took that example and said, okay, so by your logic, that means God using us is bad. If you think that using people in general is bad.
No, I said us using people is, I've repeated it multiple times, and there might be a better way to articulate it than what I am doing, but I've said exactly why. There is a difference between accepting what someone gives and then using someone. Like, I need something, so I'm going to use you to get it.
Okay.
Versus the other person willingly gives it something to you and you accept what it is that they give. If you don't, so when people aren't accepting what that person has to offer, that means they have higher expectations. That means they actually are using that person, and that's why they're not happy.
But Jesus did have a higher expectation. He didn't want to get crucified on that cross. He actually said to God, "Why have you forsaken me?"
No.
Used like that.
But that's not true. So
that is true. That's in the Bible.
In that time, when you were referencing a scripture, you read the first line. If you read the rest of the scripture, you will see exactly why Christ said that. He wasn't saying because he thought God forsook him. He was saying, God, why have you forsaken me? Because in that time, when you're referencing a chapter of one of the books, you say the first line. So he said the first line so people could go and read that verse and understand it. And we could read the rest of it if you want. Like, I'm always down for Bible study.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How do we go from the main question of can you be friends with benefits with someone to Bible study?
Well, because Carmen and Athena were making the argument that you can't necessarily be friends with somebody that you had sex with because in their perspective you're using the other person, and I argued back by saying everybody uses everybody. That's how we got here. So if
I didn't think religion was going to be involved.
Right. So no, because think about this. Everybody does something for some sort of benefit, whether you want to admit it or not. That's every single one of them, whether it's an indirect benefit or a direct benefit. Now, to Athena's example, she was absolutely right when she said she doesn't have control over or any type of knowledge of a person that's giving her something, right? But this is the thing. You receive it and accept it because you understand that there's some sort of benefit associated with it.
Yeah, that's not using someone.
No, you're using what they gave you.
Yes.
Right. And so you're using what they gave you as a tool.
An inanimate object, yes, not a human being.
They provided you with that object, so in a sense, you are you're using them.
Because I said earlier,
you're indirectly using them, but it's
that's what I said.
Under the pretense of use.
Exactly.
But having a benefit doesn't mean that you're using someone. You use tools, you don't use people.
Yeah, but you're not gonna do it if there's no benefit to it. That's the point.
I do things all the time when there's no benefit. All the time.
That's cap.
No, it's not. I just don't go around telling everyone because that's not what you're supposed to do as a Christian.
Right, I get that.
It's called being selfless. So you can't be selfless. Everything's got to be selfish.
But there's a greater benefit. But there's a greater benefit to doing that though.
There's a greater benefit for you doing an act just because simply you're selfish.
Yes.
And what is that?
Yes.
If you are expensive and then you're no longer selfless and you're doing it for the wrong reason, that's called
No.
If you give food to the homeless and film it, or if you give food to the homeless to get validation, you're not doing it. That taints the whole service.
He said, when you come to me, Christ specifically said people who do all of these things in my name, but they don't have him in his heart. He said, go from me, for I knew you not. I can't remember the exact scripture, but he's saying all these people who do good deeds because they're doing it for selfish gains, he's going to say, go from me, for I know you not. I don't know you.
No, I get that. But my point is,
you don't even have to bring religion to it. Like you can just ask somebody just for a simple act of.
I'm not the one that brought religion into it. I said take religion out of it.
Bring religion.
Okay, I mean, but that's
because this is the thing, right? This is the thing. So when it comes to those types of arguments about being selfish versus selfless, I would argue that both of those work interchangeably. They work interchangeably. Now, to being selfless, we strive to be selfless people in a general sense because there's a greater benefit to doing so. And if that's not the case, then explain to me why, and even in the Bible or wherever else, even in the military is a group of people that are performing a selfless act to benefit those that are on this land. It's a greater benefit associated with a selfless act. That's why we honor the veterans like Coley. He made a selfless sacrifice to our benefit. So we benefited from him indirectly. Does that mean we used him? No, there's a governmental authority that used him for that. We just get the indirect benefit from it. So like I said earlier, we use ourselves and we also use others.
You shouldn't be using others. That's not.
You're saying we shouldn't, but I'm talking about the reality. I speak in reality only.
Real friendship. So hold on. I hate to use examples because
no, go ahead.
Like one of my friends, it was the last day she needed to turn in her keys. In no way did I benefit by going over there and helping her paint and clean and all of that. I didn't benefit in any way. It was just like I just loved I love to help people.
Yeah, so it was for her benefit.
It was, yes, to her benefit, and
that was what I said.
Her benefit from it.
That's what I said. I said you performed a selfless act to the benefit of someone else.
But if I turn around and say she used me, that diminishes my sacrifice and willingness to give her a gift.
You know what? You're right about that. You know what?
How?
No, wait, hold on. She's right. She's 100% right. And I'll tell you why she's right. The only time people have that mindset is when they didn't get what they thought they should have gotten out of it. That's when they come back later and say, I felt used, I felt betrayed, I felt cheated. Because there was an expectation and it didn't get met. Yeah. That's why people say I got used.
But see, okay, I get that. I get that. But let's go back to that story, right?
Right.
Where
so
you
when
went to help your friend, she didn't use you, but in a sense, if you want to say, yeah, she did use me, there's nothing wrong with that. You still helped her. And you see nothing wrong with it.
Exactly.
You provided yourself as use.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. But listen
for it. I was just like, what are you doing? She told me what she was doing. I was like, bet.
No. I get that. But you got to understand something, Athena. Whether we as human beings realize this or not, and this is why I kept saying that y'all were struggling with the word use because it has a negative connotation to it, and you said it earlier. This is what I was saying. The word use, just like the word manipulate, we had a big back and forth debate about these different words, and I ended up being right every time when we pull definitions up and I use them in different contexts. It depends on the context, right?
That's what Carmen said earlier, and you told her she was wrong.
Oh, so context does matter. Oh, okay.
I never said it doesn't.
You did.
No, I never said it doesn't.
You did.
I never said that. I never said that. You can roll this back. I never said that context doesn't matter.
I'm gonna roll it back.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. No, I never said that because y'all are attacking my usage of the word use from only one perspective, which is a negative one. But I'm explaining both sides of it. I'm explaining that use can be a good thing and use can also be a bad thing. We can use somebody else or we could also use ourselves.
Yes. And I agreed with you on that.
We're forming. That's why I said that there's different types of relationships dynamics. So when I said, give me an example of a relationship dynamic where the parties aren't using each other, it's like impossible to do it because there's different types of relationships dynamics, romantic, friendship, whatever. There's mutualistic relationship dynamics where both parties benefit, and there's parasitic relationships where both are just taking without trying to give.
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of these
people using the other person,
right,
using themselves. When you
right,
use
but it's in a negative connotation. It's the negative side of the word use. I'm explaining both sides of it, but you're only focusing on the negative side of it.
I'm focusing on the morality of using someone versus using yourself.
Right, but I don't argue morality because reality is amoral. So I can agree with you all day on that part. I agree. We shouldn't be doing this. We shouldn't be doing that. Right? But I understand reality. I don't live in a moral world. The best thing I can do for the world is just not be like the evil people that are using people for selfish gain and not caring what happens to them. That's the only thing I can do. That's the only thing I can do. Just not be one of them. I could pray for evil people all day, but they have to make that choice to not partake in evil or whatever they do. That's out of my hands.
You put those sneaky links aside and y'all stop using each other's private parts.
That's not happening.
Well, hey,
I'm not doing that.
Look, hey, The moment I start hearing
man.
the moment I start hearing complaints and getting bad reviews, then I'll tweak the recipe. I'll tweak the formula.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
No, but you know what? This was a great back and forth. I like this.
Yeah.
I like this.
Fun.
No, I like this because, in my opinion, and I could be wrong about this, I think this is good mental exercise. This is good mental exercise, right? So, this is great because on a lot of these other panels that I've seen, when the debates start to go, a lot of times they want to try to cut the conversation. Oh, we got to move on. We got to move on. But for me, I like to let everything get out because it may be heated in the moment. But if I just stop it abruptly while it's still heated, there could be some unresolved thoughts that haven't got out yet. So that's why I like to give you guys the grace to say what you got to say. Yeah, I was going back and forth. Yeah, I was over talking. I know I was, but all of us were over talking at one point or another. But see, I do allow the over talking and, you know, the roasting or whatever, just as long as it doesn't get, you know, disrespectful and we start doing ad hominems, then it's cool. Because I think it makes for great conversation and it makes for great content. So y'all are gonna stick. Look, y'all are gonna stick to your guns. That me and the guys are wrong, and that's cool. That's okay. I'm okay with it. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
No, and here's what I like about this panel is it doesn't turn into you effing B whatever, like
yeah.
Out. Like we can disagree very passionately and still continue on and still respect one another.
That part, yeah,
it's cool. I don't take any of this stuff personal because we're just having a conversation. That's all. Look, all this is. And you see, I don't even like to necessarily use the word like, oh, I'm arguing with you. I just call it a difference of a perspective. That's it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because depending on how you use the word argue, that could have a negative connotation to it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm looking at both sides of how a word gets used. So a lot of times, and Zynga even pointed this out. Zynga said that she noticed that every time we have these debates and back and forth over words is because people are only focusing on one side of it when the whole time I'm trying to explain that there's more than one side to it. Kind of like right now. But it's all good though. It's all good though. I know y'all are still fuming and it's cool.
Oh, I'm not fuming. I
pretty much guess.
Stop the cap.
I know my answer now.
That was so fun for me. What are you talking about? I love it.
Nah, y'all are good. I love having y'all here, man. All right. I mean, does anybody else have anything else on this?
If y'all couldn't figure out, this was my question, by the way, but I feel like y'all already figured that out.
That was a good one.
So on the last one, Athena's question is the one that stirred up chaos.
Yeah.
The women causing chaos.
Oh, wait a minute. So the question that we were just on was Carmen's?
Yeah, this was Carmen's question.
That's a good one.
No, but if no one else has anything else on this, we're going to go ahead and keep the show pushing. So if you just now tuning in or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites and continue to sound off in the chat. We got the chat going crazy right now. So we're going to go ahead. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next question. All right. So the question is, are older dating practices now outdated or do they still have a place in today's world? I'll say it one more time. Are older dating practices now outdated or do they still have a place in today's world?
I say we go back to the old ways. I think that
SuperTriz is silly. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think that the modern dating is clearly not working. We see that in divorces, lack of marriage, people like the population decreases because people aren't having kids. Like there's a rise in depression for males. It's the smoothmide. I don't think I could say that on YouTube.
Wait, the what?
Smoothmide, because you can't say the word, right?
Oh, you mean suicide?
Can you say that on YouTube?
Well, I haven't been flagged for it.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know TikTok.
I guess it's because I guess it's because I'm this close to being monetized, so I guess they don't really look at all that yet.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
After you're monetized, then I think.
Once I get monetized
and I unalived.
Right.
People unaliving themselves.
Right.
All of that.
I mean, if I get something from YouTube, kind of telling me certain things and different updates to the terms of service, then I'll look into it and I can adhere to that. That's cool.
Right. But we can see that it's not working. Women used to go from their father's house to their husband's house. They weren't having multiple partners. The reality is Eve was the one who was easily deceived. Women shouldn't be out there trying to pick their man. It should be the way it used to be, where families got together in a community. They watched to see how the young men and women interacted. They saw who their child gravitated to that would be someone good to introduce to the family. And that's how they went about it. That's how it should be. When you remove people from friends and family, I mean, real friends. I'm not talking about, friends that know how you taste. I'm talking about real friends. Real friends and family, community. When you take them out of the picture and you date, that's when degeneracy starts to happen. That's when people have casual sex. That's when people do all of these things. And if you held people accountable by keeping the community alive and accountability there, people would have healthier relationships. Thank you for joining my TED Talks.
Hey, there you go. Athena with the W take.
Shit like that.
All right, Serazazel, Carmen, and Coley D. Are older dating practices now outdated, or do they still have a place in today's world? What y'all got?
Outdated as hell.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And here's why I say this. Because back then, telling my age a little bit, I don't care. Like back then, like men could sit here and would actually know the correct words to say, know how to wine and dine and all this, that, and the third, and blah 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 blah, and it'll make the woman feel good and respected and everything else, and then based off of that energy, the female goes back and treats him right back like the king, like the king that he should be or whatever. So basically, it was genuine king and queen type shit. Like we could build like we have people build a castle for us or whatever, and then there could be nothing that could stop us and all this other shit. Blah 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 blah. Everything loyalty, peace, all that shit. Nowadays, nowadays you try to be respectful or nice to a young lady or whatever and stuff like that, and it's like, I don't want that. What the fuck? And they would rather go with a fuck boy than they'd rather go with or date a fuck boy rather than date a guy who actually treats them with respect and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And then when they see that the guy is so respectful and everything, that's successful and all of that or whatever, then that's when they want to go back to him or whatever. Mind you, by then, they probably would have had maybe 2 or 3 baby daddies by then. and then once they use him, using that terrible word to use, you want to use him to to get with her and want to date her and eventually get with him and all this other stuff. Like nah, like like the dating game has completely changed from way back when. Like the dating game had done a complete 360 where like if you want to date someone, you have to do a whole bunch of extra type shit. Like some like most states even require sex on like sex on like sex on a first night or some shit, or you taking a female out to say what's it, what's a good expensive place, Cheesecake Factory or somewhere, or someplace that involves a steak, like Outback Steakhouse or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole game has changed. Like, okay, let's do one name, but still, like, hey, stay in your lane. But anyway, but what I'm saying is, like most well, I ain't gonna say most females, like half of the females nowadays, they're asking for all the wrong shit nowadays. Like they want toxicity and all this other shit, and I hate to say it, but I blame some of them. I blame their friends for. Some of them I blame the parents for, and 9 times out of 10 it's single parents. You know, because the choices that the single parents had made, you know, they decided they wanted to be easy and procreate with these fuck boys or whatever, and now they're passing that cycle on to their daughters or whatever. But you know,
well, yeah. I mean, I don't think. See, I don't necessarily think that modern women or women in general are necessarily asking for the wrong things. I don't think that they're asking for the wrong things. I'm
not saying all of them. I just
right.
Like some of them are, because I heard examples like some of them they will want you to text message them first or whatever, and then some of them want you to actually talk to them for like maybe 5 or 10 minutes and this, that, and the other or whatnot.
Yeah.
You know.
But see, I don't but again, I don't think women in a general sense are asking for the wrong things. And I'm talking about the traditional ones and the modern ones. I don't think that they're asking for the wrong things. Now, are some of their standards delusional? Yeah. But
delusional as fuck.
But think about this on a baseline level. I don't think that these women are asking for the wrong thing. Like I don't think that expecting a man or wanting a man that's a leader, provider, and a protector is a wrong thing. I don't believe that. You know what I mean? It's like there's a reason why there's a stronger vessel and a weaker vessel. There's a reason why things are set up the way they are, right? So I think that it's kind of like a double-edged sword or kind of like a bittersweet thing, right? So it's like you have women that like they want these things that their biology is desired to want, and there's nothing wrong with that. I can never fault a woman for wanting what she wants. But part of the problem is on their side, a lot of times they tend to not be the types of women that the guys that have what they want would be looking for. And then you have a plethora of guys that don't even meet the standard or the requirement anyway, and they still have a lot of work to do. So it kind of puts everybody in this limbo to where you have the regular guys that you know they want to settle down, they want to get a wholesome woman and kind of build from the ground up. Well, the women that they have to choose from don't want them. They don't want to build with a guy from the ground up, but then when they look up to the guys that already have something built, those guys are looking down saying, nah, you've been in the streets too much. I can't bring you into this castle. So it's like it creates this cyclical thing where no one's really getting what they want. So I don't think that the women are like what they're asking for is wrong. I just think that there's certain degrees of delusion that are intertwined with the things that they're asking for. But on a fundamental level, I don't think that what they're asking for is wrong. Just like I don't think that what us guys want and what we're asking for, I don't think that what we're asking for is wrong. It's just what we have to do now in this modern society. It's just we have to figure out very strategic ways of how to navigate, because and I'll just speak to it briefly. Usually I give my perspective last, but I'll just speak to it briefly. I don't necessarily think that older dating practices are 100% outdated. And the reason why I say this is because people are still going on dates. People are still going on dates in one form or another in 2026, whether it's, hey, you want to come over and we just watch a movie, or hey, I know that you live close to this park near a pond. I was thinking maybe we could go on a picnic. Like there's different ways of having some sort of date or having some sort of one-on-one time to have some sort of interaction. Now, the way we go about it may be different than, back in the 50s and 60s and before feminism and all that. But I think in a general sense, a lot of the dating practices that are old, I think they're still being upheld to a degree. Now, the problem is that you have a lot of these modern women that don't appreciate or respect the older dating practices from the regular dude, but they'll accept it and respect it from the guy that meets their standards. So again, that ties into that cycle of everybody getting busted upside the head and no one really getting what they want. But do they have a place in today's world? I think they do. It's just, as a man, you have to figure out how to navigate through the weeds and get to the wheat, if that makes sense. And I think it's the same thing on the female side, because there's still good, wholesome women out here. There are. So to say that they're all a lost cause, that's not true. That's absolutely not true. It's absolutely not true, because Carmen is on this panel, Athena's on this panel, and I've had other women on this panel that are either in relationships and or married. So I have examples of women that are in this modern world, and they navigated it the best way they could, just like the man did, and they found one another. So, and I'm pretty sure, and what? I won't say I'm pretty sure. I know for a fact that the older dating practices still have a place in today's world, because even though Carmen and her husband are married, they're still dating. They're married, but they date. I'm pretty sure he holds the door open. I'm pretty sure he pulls out her chair. I'm pretty sure she got some sauce right here. He'll dab the little napkin, or he might give her a little peck on the cheek or whatever. Like all that little cute, all that little cutesy stuff.
And see, that's the classic. And see, that's the classic and proper way to date or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I know Carmen appreciates every morsel of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Carmen can fix him a meal right now. Oh, they're getting brownie points afterwards. I know that.
No, I mean, I think that.
That dude's a happy man. That's a happy man. I know for a fact that man's happy.
I cooked breakfast, lunch, and he can tell you himself. Oh my gosh, the other night, it was like 3 nights ago, I almost got crucified by one of his friends because he posted on his story, and I keep telling him, I'm like, don't post me on your shit. But anyway, I almost got crucified because he was coming home from work, and then he was working like 3 doubles in a row, right? Oh. So he came home tired, and it was Friday, actually. We were watching wrestling together.
Uh-huh.
And I gave him a pedicure and a foot massage, and he like snapped it just randomly. Those women almost tore my head off with that shit. I was like, I mean, he doesn't have ugly feet. Like, is that a bad thing for me to get? So I gave him a
not at all.
massage. Like, this man's been working 3 days in a row, doubles. What's wrong with you? Anyway.
You know what they were saying? You know what they were saying in the comment section? Girl, why are you doing that? He ain't doing nothing but using you, girl. He's just using you.
I guess. But to answer the question, that was a nice little story. To answer that question, in today's society, yes, there are still good ones out here, but for the majority, man, I think if we go back to the old practices, we'd be better off. Seriously, because nowadays people don't even want to get married. Men don't want to get married. Most men that I ask, they don't want to get married. They don't. And honestly, I don't blame them. I don't.
Well, a lot of them say that they want to be married. They just would have to find a really good woman, and they just give up on trying to find a good woman. Because every guy, before I got into a relationship, whenever I was talking to them, I always ask the hard questions at the very beginning, and I would ask, do you want more kids? Because there's a lot of single dads out there that are divorced. They're like, with the right woman, absolutely, but not just with any woman, because women will use kids and weaponize their kids, and that's a very vulnerable position for men because women are favored in the courts. So it's not that men don't want it. It's that there's not return on investment with the majority of women, and it's too difficult to find the good ones because the good ones they're not in the streets. So guys are like, where do we find them?
The good ones are snatched up already.
Or they're just, they kind of keep to themselves, and they don't put themselves out there today.
Already. And also back in the day, I agree with what you literally said. What you said, wrote on the comments, Athena, that the quality of women now is not it. I mean, yeah, you can go on a date. Most women out here don't even consider going out for coffee a date. That ain't a date to them. And Coley talking about high-end restaurants over here, Cheesecake Factory. Coley, Cheesecake Factory's below nowadays, okay? That ain't no excuse.
Oh, yeah, well, it is now. It is now. It is now. Yeah, it is now.
But that's expensive as hell.
I never been, so I don't know. I can't speak.
I have, so I'm telling you.
For some women, for a lot of women out here, these chain restaurants, these cheesecake, that's down here. Okay, at least in Atlanta it is. You need to be taking them to Ruth Chris.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Ruth Chris too expensive.
Wait, where?
They don't even consider that a date.
We finna go get a Philly cheesesteak and call it a night.
Ooh.
Philly cheesesteak. Ain't Philly cheesesteak sound good right now.
She said this is where they're trying to go.
Oh, Ruth Chris.
Yeah, she said this is where they're trying to go.
I never been there before though.
I've been there once. It's kind of overrated.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a steakhouse at Ruth. It's a very the cheapest thing on Ruth Chris menu is $35, and that's an appetizer.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa!
That's the level of star.
Yeah, that's like luxury level.
I suggested on another panel to go and go get ice cream and do a puzzle together, and everyone laughed at me. But Carmen, I saw that you had those like little Lego things, and then my boyfriend sent me a Lego thing for Valentine's Day, and I thought it was sweet because it's something that my son and I can do together. So and I genuinely, if a man was like, I'd like to take you out for ice cream and go do a puzzle, I would probably think that was like the cutest thing ever. And I think that women who find that beneath them, you should just walk away. I think every guy should be like, let's do a picnic. Because if a man threw a picnic, if he planned it, I would do it. Like,
these are super cute.
It is so cute. So there are women who are still romantic, and I think that's a good indicator that she still appreciates the simple things.
But see, here's the thing though. I think where a lot of guys struggle is that they don't know how to necessarily read the women that they're interacting with to determine whether she's interested in them or not. Because a lot of guys, I think that a lot of guys get taught the game wrong. They get taught that you have to invest a lot up front. Let me buy her flowers. Let me do this. They're taught to give too much up front instead of just giving a little bit and seeing how she receives it. And if she receives it and reciprocates it in some kind of way, that's like an indicator, and you just start off slow. A lot of people just jump into it. That's why, like with all my relationships, I've never just jumped straight into it. I get to know the person first. Like I spend a lot of time, whether we hang out or I see you're in passing. Like even with my relationships back when I was in high school, it's the same thing. I never just meet a girl and say and try to get into a relationship with her immediately. I've never done that, and
yeah, that's true.
I just don't do that.
And then another thing in today's world, how you meet people today is completely different. That's why we have apps now. That affects how you're gonna act, like dating apps. Shows like Pop the Balloon now exist. But it's just all kinds of things that's not
right.
I don't. We just need to go back.
Unconventional ways now.
And then on the opposite side, you have the men who do take you on this date on Ruth Chris or whatever, and they're like, "So what are we gonna do afterwards? Or else we splitting the check." Okay, like really, if you really wanted a prostitute, you could have just gave me the money. But we didn't even have to go money. You could have just paid me the money. Whatever money you're gonna spend on this dinner, you could have just gave it cash if that's what we're doing. So yeah, I think that
let me find out, Carmen.
Kind of dated.
Let me find out.
It's crazy out here, and there's no man. It's I feel bad, but Azizel, you said you wouldn't get married. Why is that? Yeah, you shook your head. You shook your head. Yes. Well, you shook your head no when Athena was like, I think they want to, but you're like, I don't want to.
No. Marriage is that it's a setup. I'm not with it. I'm cool. Good.
Why? So you okay? So
I hear that response a lot.
It's a setup.
You know what?
It's completely transactional. I'm good.
Well, all of it's transactional. All of it's transactional.
But it's not transactional in my favor, and I don't like things that don't play out in my favor. So
well, see, but here's the thing though. See, I used to have that outlook, right? But then I had to change how I thought about it, right? So I already understand going into it what I'm expected to bring to the table, right? Mm-hmm. I'm expected to bring a whole lot more that can be used for the benefit of both of us, right? I understand that me having confidence and masculinity and all that other type of stuff, I like to stay in the gym 5 to 6 days a week. I work on music. I work on doing this podcast. I work on my trading charts and stuff like that. I like to stay busy. And then I'm getting back out there with the shooting videos for people and stuff like that. But anyway, I understand that there's a lot of attributes that I have to bring to the table for a woman to even trust me in the first place, right? So if she sees that I'm well put together and how I carry myself and things like that, a lot of women are more inclined to give me the time of day. I'm 5'7", so I don't have height working in my favor. I've never been rejected because of my height, right? The only few times that I've ever been rejected is maybe my approach was off, they had a boyfriend, or I'm just not their type. And that's cool. I'm cool with that. I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea, and I'm cool with that. I know I'm not an ugly dude, so I've never had my looks thrown in my face, but I'm not the most handsome guy either. You see what I'm saying? So me understanding what my role and my position is within a relationship, I understand that the perks that come with that, I have to put in work and earn it. Like I can't just show up and haven't done any work on myself and, oh, you're supposed to submit to me and beat in my chest. I can't do that. And even if I am in the position to demand certain things, I'm still not going to do that because I'm just not that type of dude. Now, I understand that there may be a time and a place where chick starts trying to get mouthy and might want to act up and buck up, and I might have to do a wrestling move on her in a playful way. I might have to do a little wrestling move on her. I might have to grab her up, but not in a sense of I'm just gonna dominate you and oppress you and put you down. You know what I mean? Because sometimes women, they let their emotions get the best of them, and they get the yapping and yeah. Sometimes you might have to grab them and get in their ear and be like, hey, you need to calm down. You need to chill.
Shake them a little.
Yep. Sometimes you have to. But see, as a man though, women will test you to see if you're capable of it. Now, if you're one of those guys, he would never hurt a fly, they're not gonna really respect you. It's crazy.
I'll DDT a female in an instant.
Right. So it's like I understand where a lot of the women are coming from when they say that a lot of the men are weak today. I get it. And a lot of it is because of what they were told coming up. A lot of guys were told how to treat women, but not what to expect from women. But a lot of these women are taught what to expect from a man, but not how to treat a man. And I think that's a lot of the disconnect, because the men come in ready to give, ready to serve, ready to go. But then the women come in, well, ready to take, ready to just hold on, ready to clutch their pearls. And, well, what are you giving me? What are you going to do for me? Well, you know, I got kids, so you need to pay for my babysitter and all this other type of stuff. They're holding the men to their part on the giving, but then a lot of men don't know how to navigate the area of, okay, well, you need to set some expectations and some boundaries and let these women know, okay, well, if you want something from me, you're going to have to put in some sort of work, and you're going to have to earn a spot here. I don't just give dates freely. I don't. I'll chop it up with you on the phone. I'll send you some text messages. We can kick it or whatever. But as far as like me spending money on you and planning dates and all that, you got to earn that. You have to earn it. And when you come in like that, it separates you as a man, because they see, okay, I was able to get over on these simps, but yeah, something about him different. They may fight against it, and they say, oh, he's sassy and this and that. But deep down in the back of their mind, they're like, they don't leave. They don't leave. As a matter of fact, I got a chick that I've been chopping it up with recently, and she tried to get mouthy or whatever. Yeah. Okay. I got y'all.
Oh.
Just real quick. So she tried to be on some nonsense.
I can't even read that.
Okay.
All I saw was the N word in there.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh, you did?
I did.
Oh yeah. I see it. No, I see it. So no, because okay, this is what she was saying. So she was asking me what I was doing. I said, I'm transferring some video files onto my computer from my phone so I could do some testing on some video edits. She goes, if you want to hang, I'd have to get a sitter. Right? I don't say nothing. She goes, I can pay half, but you definitely paying the other half. Other than that, see you next month. Right? That's what she hit me with. So then
she for the streets.
No, she's cool. No, she's cool. She's cool. But see, this is what I hit her back with. I said, I'll step back and let you get all that sorted out beforehand. I'd rather have you when you're completely free for me. So that's when she fires back and says, you seem like the type of nigga that would make me go half on a date. And if that's the case, you can block me at this very moment. I said, nah, I covered the full bill on dates for women that behave and present themselves like ladies. Gentleman treatment has to be earned in the era of equality and fairness. I'm just adapting to the times and moving accordingly. And she hit me with, she tells me I don't behave. She goes, I do not behave. Now, hold on. She goes, I do not behave. So I said, that's cool. I got something for that. I'll get you in line.
I bet. Hold on.
That sounded a little flirty to me.
Hey.
I wouldn't have
gotten a little flirty.
It sounds like she challenged you and he said,
okay. She's in the friends with benefit category. That's
yeah, definitely.
Oh, see, there you go. She's in that category. She ain't on the dating category. So
well, no, but see, this is what I was trying to highlight earlier. So with us guys, we categorize women in a lot of different spots, the same way women categorize guys in different spots, right? So the problem that women have with this is if they have this idea that we should put them in a certain category, and then they find out that we didn't put them in that category, that's when it's a problem.
You know what category someone puts you in, and you find out what category someone puts you in based off of how they treat you and what it is that they do offer to you willingly. And I wanted to say earlier, I think that a lot of people don't know how to tell if someone's really into them. They only go based off of their feelings on whether they're into that person.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's a
And
fair point.
when a woman is genuinely into a man, she's okay with going and getting ice cream. If she's not into him, she's like, oh no, you have to take me to some expensive place or whatever. You know, she's going to have that expectation because she's not really into you. She's into using you for your money. And the same goes for men, because men who are not really into a woman, they're not going to want to take her out somewhere nice ever. They're going to want to Netflix and chill because they want one thing. And it is what it is. You have to have boundaries. You have to have boundaries so that you don't get used, and that whenever you give to someone willingly, if they, don't reciprocate, then you just kindly say, you're welcome for what I gave you, and you move on. That is what it is.
Yeah, but if you really think about it, though, and I'm with you on that point. I'm with you on that point. But I think what a lot of men have to focus on, and okay, this is something that I see a lot of guys struggle with, and it's like for some reason they just can't let this go. Men today, they have to learn how to kill the nice guy scent within them. They have to let that go. They have to learn how to kill the scent within them. They have to. As bad as it sounds, I know it sounds toxic. I know it sounds like I'm trying to tell guys to be evil and Machiavellian and all. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when you kill a certain part of yourself, it sets you up to get the smoke from in front of your eyes, and it takes the blinders off of you to see the reality of what's going on. Are there good women out here? Absolutely. I run into them all the time. I see them at the gym. I see them at the grocery store, dressed modestly. Sometimes they're with their husbands. Sometimes they might have their dog with them or whatever. That's cool. But for a lot of these guys, it's like for some odd reason, sometimes when I see guys being simps, I wish I could meet them personally and just sit them down and be like, hey, bro, that's not going to work. She ain't into you like that. Oh, well, what do you mean? I did this and this and that. It's because when they're doing it, they have this expectation. And then when the woman doesn't see them in that way, they feel some type of way because you put her in a category that she doesn't see herself in.
Mm-hmm.
And the guys feel some type of the guys feel some type of way, and then they get hit, they get mad, and they're like, oh, she took advantage of me and this and that, and then they be texting her back and forth. Oh, well, I took you out on 5 dates and this and that and da 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 da. Whole time this chick was just playing the game, and you didn't even see it.
Not gonna lie, getting played for taking someone out on 5 dates is terrible.
Yeah, it's stupid. No, it's stupid. No, because at that point it's on you.
Yeah.
You can't blame the woman for you getting played, bro. The signs are always there. The signs are always there, and a lot of times guys overlook it because either she's pretty, she got a nice body or whatever. Oh man, she bad though. Oh man, she got a big old booty, and then they just go anyway.
I can give you a prime example. All of these reformed conservative women who are now on the internet. There's one girl, actually, I called her out. Dadvocate, that woman, she called her out. Some other people called her out. She's this, I can't remember her name. She's like blonde hair, blue eyes, young girl. All of her content was like using men for a meal and having a roster and all this. And now she switched up her content and she went viral. And now she's like, women need to be nice to men. And like this whole fake change thing where they change overnight and then they become influencers. That's a prime example of what you were describing. That it's not genuine, but they will sit there and play in your face and act like they are on your side, but
no, but see, guys like me, Coley and Serazazel, we already know we already know what's up. We know what's up already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know what's up, and it's funny because for a while before I started doing these live streams and hopping on people's panels, I used to actually watch your mortal enemies content, Athena.
Oh, Roma.
Yeah.
Or Chloe.
Yeah. You're a mortal.
I did too.
You're a mortal enemy, right? You're a mortal enemy, and I'm like, okay, she sounds like she making some sense, but then I was like, okay, this chick is cool. She got tattoos or whatever. I like tattoos. I'm cool with it. But then I seen one video where she mentioned that she had a daughter. And then once she said that, I was like, nah, her content's cool. But then like once I found out she got a kid, I'm like, nah, that's not, nope.
They made a meme about her and they called it, what was it? It was essentially like a man who acts like a father to your child, but y'all aren't in a relationship. I can't, if you could look it up, they made it about her because she was flaunting that this guy would come and help her fix her car. He did all this stuff, like a good friend. And he was like a stepdad to her child, but she wasn't in a relationship with him. And people called her out for it. And they literally made a meme about her. And like,
it sounded like she was using him and he wasn't getting nothing out of it.
Exactly. Poor guy. And she still does the whole not safe for work content when she's broke on the same Patreon that she posts pictures of her kids. So you could be scrolling through and see titties and then a picture of her with her kid, and she doesn't even have custody of her kids. So don't even get me started on that girl. I did a deep dive into all her.
Because I was cool. I was cool with the content because I'm cool with women speaking up on men's behalf. I'm cool with that. I don't have a problem with it, right? But it's just like with her specifically. Like the more I paid attention, the more I watched. I found this one video where she was saying like something about like she has a daughter or something, and I'm like, okay, because in my mind I'm like, okay, it seemed like she's switching up her tune because she's trying to appeal to men so she could try to find a stepdaddy. That's what I started thinking. Because I started paying it.
Now she's telling girls date the nerdy guys. Nerdy guys are the best. I was like, yeah, after you've been run through, you want the nerdy guys who are gonna simp over you. And like, no, like those girls should stay away from the nerdy guys. Those poor guys.
People gotta keep it G for
and
real.
see what's funny. What's funny is like all three of us guys on the panel, we are the nerdy guy.
I was about to say
all of us are the nerdy guy. But the difference is that not only are we the nerdy guys, but we're hip to the game. So that makes us a lot more dangerous.
Boy.
Because when you see a guy that looks nerdy or whatever, he's unassuming and you think you can get over and take advantage of him. And then when you find out that it don't work that way, then they're in for a rude awakening. They're in for a rude awakening.
And I speak for the Virgos in the room. Hello.
Me and Coley.
When I say that we are extra sharp in that particular category when it comes to detecting bullshit and us being used, so like we're extra sharp in that category.
You're absolutely not lying, bro. You're absolutely not lying. Because a lot of times what happens, at least with the nerdy guys and some other regular guys too, is we'll go through stages of getting rejected and stuff, because you know I've been rejected. Like I still get rejected today, even though I'm 37 and I dress well. And yeah, I don't. Every woman I talk to doesn't give me the time of day or give me a chance or whatever. It's just I'm a lot more selective, and I'm a lot more strategic with my approaches and the shots I take now. Do I still miss here and there? Yeah. I mean, it's all part of the game. I don't get butthurt about it. I just understand that even though I'm working on myself and I continue to work on myself, that doesn't make me automatically everyone's cup of tea. And I'm cool with that. I can't be everybody's cup of tea. Like, I know that me being one man, there ain't enough of me for 700 wives and 300 concubines like Solomon. I don't got that much now. I don't got that much.
Hell no.
I don't got that much.
Thank y'all so much for having me, but duty calls and I need to go.
What is that? Oh.
When I say I was the nerdy kid.
Oh.
Oh man. That's classic. I love that.
Yeah, that was me back in like 99, holding my sister, and then that was my little brother next to me.
Oh.
So I'm the oldest out of three. So when people be trying to make it seem like I don't have a heart and I don't be caring about people because of how I speak and way I word things, it's not true. It's not.
I don't think you don't have a heart.
No, not you. I'm just saying in general.
And yeah, other people. When people make a lot of assumptions, I do have to go. But just an example, like when I posted that video of my dog, like that first part's kind of hard to watch because she's like shaking her head and she's clearly like not okay. I took that video as evidence. I didn't take the video. I wasn't like, oh, let me not do anything. I had just administered care and I was like, I need to record this to document it because I was planning on building a case against my neighbors. I have the recording of her, you know, me like chasing after her going into their yard. So I had all of that. I was gathering all that of evidence, but I was still taking care of her. And people were in the comment section like, why are you recording that? Take care of your dog. And I was like, I literally saved my dog's life.
Yeah, and facts.
And they were like, report it to the police. And I was like, what do you think the recording was for? Like, anyway, people make assumptions when they don't know the whole story.
Right. Well, before you go, did you have anything that you want to shout out or tell the people where they can find you?
On YouTube, Perspective Podcast, I think on Instagram, that one video, it got 1.3 million views and like 130,000 reactions. So that's on Instagram. I think it's Athena Star 23, and then my TikTok is Athena Asteria 23.
Okay. All right. Well, do you have anything that we should be looking out for? As a matter of fact, when are you gonna actually get your podcast off the ground and start having panels? Because I know you do gameplay streams, but when are you gonna have some panels? I want to show up on your panel. We need to be a guest in your house.
I know. Okay, let me work on that and decide, because I should just do a panel like this, just to have one done. I am trying to work with some guests. I don't know how I want to do it. If I want to have the interview type podcast first that I do, I'll just have a panel. Just do it.
Okay.
Let me set up a schedule for like in a week or a week and a half, something like either next week or
Okay. Well, okay. How about this? Okay, cool. So I do all this stuff myself. Like my question cards, me having these little video clips that I play, me doing all my thumbnails, me coming up with the names of the shows, me doing all these thumbnails and artwork. I do literally all this stuff myself, and I don't pay anybody to do anything for me. So with that being said, if you want to get with me and work on like thumbnails and stuff, if you don't really have time, if you want to start scheduling the days that you want to do your shows and stuff, and you want to get with me to help you with thumbnails and stuff and do the titles and stuff, just let me know and I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, I got you. Just let me know.
Okay.
Yeah. See, look, see this. I'm allowing Athena to use me and the value that I provide.
I'm down when you can kick me off.
No, but just let me know, and I got you. I got you. Whenever you need it, just let me know, and I got you. Okay.
All right.
All right, ma'am. You take it easy. It was good having you up here.
Thanks.
We'll see you whenever we see you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Was it something I said?
Apologize.
Oh, yikes.
all right. Okay. So
Of course, no bears say that.
Right. No, hey man, hey, shout out to Athena, man. Big shout out to Athena once again. I'm glad that she was able to nurse her dog back to health, because I know Athena would have been devastated and crushed, and she probably would have become a recluse if something had to happen to her beloved canine friend. I got a soft spot. Yeah, I got a soft spot in my heart for the dogs. So I absolutely know how it is when it comes to your pets. As a matter of fact, RIP to my dog.
Oh wow.
Yeah. RIP to my road dog.
Oh.
Literally. Oh.
Yeah, he passed away. He passed away September 1st of 2016. And that was 5. Yeah, he passed away 5 days before my birthday, and he was 18 years old.
Wait a minute, did I ever meet your dog?
Brownie?
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his name.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he was a miniature poodle.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was my homie,
know.
man. Bro, the way I broke down when my dog passed away. Oh man, I couldn't get over it. I was like down for a month behind that.
I understand completely. I don't mean to bring the show down or anything like that, but it's like I had someone stole me and my sister's dog. Don't laugh at the name, but we called him Bingo, and somebody went into our backyard, stole the dog or whatever. This was while my mom was at work, my grandma was on working, me and my sister was at school, whatever. And long story short, dog went missing for like 4 or 5 days, and then all of a sudden we seen Bingo limping back. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa, what the? You know what I'm saying? Took it to the vet, see if we could try to, give it medicine and other treatments and all that stuff, and it just came to the point to where that unfortunately we had to put Bingo to sleep. Oh, we were just torn to bits, man.
I believe it. Okay, so Serazazel, are older dating practices now outdated, or do they still have a place in today's world? Everybody else gave their perspective. We just got to get yours, and then we're gonna keep it pushing.
I believe that older dating practices should come back. Not gonna lie, I'm not feeling these females nowadays. Now, I mean, I can't really say that because I feel like,
hey, some of it's on the guys too. It ain't 100% on them.
It is. It's a two-way street.
Okay.
But I gotta say, I gotta be a hypocrite on it because I still vibe with the females nowadays. But honestly, I feel like it'd be a lot simpler if it was easier like it was back when I was younger.
Okay. No, I feel where you're coming from, because I think back when we were in school and stuff like that, there really was no social media outside of MySpace and Facebook just now coming out. So it's like social media didn't have such a stronghold in our lives to where were on it most of the time. Like all of us on the panel, we remember a time where there was no internet and you had to go outside. Like there was no playing video games online. You either had to go to somebody's house or you had friends over.
That's
true.
So the place to be.
Right. So our lives were centered around prioritizing human interaction. So like the generation that all of us are coming from, like we have a good amount of social skills because of the type of interactions that we grew up having. Does that make sense? Yeah. So I mean, I'm with you 100% when you say that a lot of the older dating practices and like the older dating landscape, it needs to come back. I think that a lot of us guys were all for that, but the problem would be, do the women want to go back? And I don't think the women want to go back.
Yeah, like I said, it's a two-way street, you know. It can't just be that one side wants to go back and the others, they, you know, because one side can say what they want, but not everyone's going to follow suit.
Right. Well, I think it's going to start to change now because a lot more men are starting to put their foot down and say, okay, enough is enough. I'm not doing this anymore. And the reason I know that that's happening is because I'm pretty sure Carmen has seen it, but there have been videos circulating and different women highlighting that they've been going to singles events and men aren't there.
Yeah, there is. There was a video of a woman that said there was 1,000 singles on one of these mega churches, and they were all most of them were females.
There was no guys there. So now it's getting to the point where the men are just slowly taking steps back more and more and saying, you know what? They're silently just leaving the casino. They're leaving the casino because the guys are tired of gambling on the slot machine or playing the roulette wheel, and they keep striking out. So the men are deciding to leave the casino and just letting it do what it does. And now a lot of these women are looking up and they're like, man, well, where's all the guys at? As a matter of fact, Carmen, I don't know if you had heard, but there was a club in New York, right? Recently where it was so bad, like dating for women in New York is so brutal to where they had this nightclub, right? Where they were charging the women to get in and the men got in for free.
No, I didn't hear that, but that sounds like a good idea.
Yes. The women had to pay $100 to get in.
And the women didn't go? Did the women go?
No, they showed up, but the men still didn't go.
Wow. That's sad.
They made it to where the men didn't have to pay and the men still didn't go.
Damn.
Yeah. It's getting crazy out here, but I'm gonna let you finish your thoughts on that, Serazazel. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
No, you're good. Yeah, I kind of did finish my thoughts on it. I just felt like it before, like social media was a huge prevalent thing, making connections with people wasn't so hard. It like you could walk up to somebody and it doesn't have to be, oh, how many followers do you have, or let me follow you on the gram, or you know, it could just be, hey, you know, did you catch the game recently? The Miami played, you know, against the Magic or whatever. It wasn't like so social media strict where it's like followers. Who am I following? Who am I paying attention to on social media? And it's like that dries up the game of wanting to make connections with people.
That's 100% facts. All right, Mr. Coley, Carmen, y'all have any more thoughts on this?
No. Okay.
Okay. Well, if nobody else has anything, you got anything else on this, Coley?
Well, I don't have anything on it, but I have a little surprise for you. I do have a special guest that just came up in my crib. Let me cut off the background real quick so you can see.
Really?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
All right.
If I if I could get my what you call off. Okay, Google Chrome. Okay, there we go. That's what I say. This is my homeboy Chino.
Hey, what's going on, bro? Hey, shout out to Chino, bro. Yes, sir. We got Chino and we got Chino in the building. Big shout out to Chino for holding down my boy Coley. Hey, Chino said don't. Chino said we ain't playing out here.
No.
What's the topic though?
So like the main topic is like we're doing a potluck or whatnot, but the question currently is, are older dating practices now outdated, or do they still have a place in today's world?
So what's the older practices? Because I'm young though, you feel me? I'm 25.
But
okay.
Yeah, so really, bro, like what's the all right, somebody explain the older practices to me though.
Okay, so a lot of the older dating practices required like taking girls out on dates and stuff like that. But then at the time, they were only talking to one guy at a time. They weren't dating multiple dudes and using them for different things. So it's like back then, if you liked a girl, everybody would just talk to that one girl and every girl would just talk to that one guy.
Oh, that ain't going on now.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna be real, bro. Nah, that ain't going on now. Even with men though, you feel me? Even with men though, cause like, what they say? Don't put your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, don't put
right.
Like as I'm dealing with more and more girls, bro, I'm really starting to understand that quote. It's not really talking to multiple people. It's just really keeping your options open for real. Cause you never know.
Right.
And then you got a lot of men dealing with trauma too. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It really be hard for some of us, even myself, you know what I'm saying? So it's really hard for us to like, what I'm trying to say, I ain't gonna say invest, but like really put time into stuff and not knowing is it worth it or not. You feel me? So,
yeah, exactly.
Gamble,
Exactly. See, you hear that, Carmen? You hear that, Carmen? We got somebody in his early or his mid-20s, and he's speaking on the reality of how it is.
Bro, that's just how it is, bro. Like,
and see, I think a lot of us guys, like to Chino's point, a lot of us we want to be able to make solid investments and know that it's gonna be worth it in the end. But it's just the way it is now. It's like you could think she's talking to you, but the reality is she got like 15 other people in the DMs. She got one dude she can hit up for the food. She got one dude she can hit up for the rent money. She got one dude that could come through and help her with groceries. She got one dude that's for the phone bill, one dude for the light bill, one dude that gives her money for gas, and they could be having sugar daddies too.
And all of these dudes are separate from the 15 dudes that you got on hold.
You said what?
And all of those dudes are separate from the 15 dudes that she got on hold.
Exactly. And you still got dudes in the friend zone that be trying to send you cash apps just because. So it's like
I can't even defend that. Y'all right. I can't defend it.
Yeah, it's true.
You have to provide a stance on it.
Not only that, but then you got to think about too, you trying to spend time with a woman and then they be hitting you with the delusional standards too. On top of that.
Okay.
They got the delusional standards on top of that, and they be having kids. So, you know, so it's like with situations like that, it's like, why are guys even really trying? It's like exactly what Chino was just saying. The guys really want to, but it's just a matter of trying to figure out whether it's worth it or not. And then
because
a lot
there's still good ones out here.
Yeah,
There's
but
good ones out here.
Right,
Yeah,
but the thing is, you're off limits though. Y'all are off limits though, because somebody already got y'all. So we respect. See, we can respect a man that found a good woman and say, man, you know what? Okay, there are some good ones out here. I see my homeboy winning. Okay, and when we see homeboy with a good woman, we show respect. We dapping them up like, hey, okay, I see you, bro. We show respect. We don't try to shoot at his woman. Because us guys, we know how hard it is out here. So when we see somebody that we may not even know, but if we see a brother with a good one that seems like she good and she holding them down, we always salute him. It don't matter if he a white dude, black dude, Latino dude, Middle Eastern. If we see a guy that was able to find gold out here amongst the rocks, hey, we always salute him and we don't try to ruin a relationship. We always respect it.
Exactly.
Now, you know, we can't say the same on the female side though. You know why? Because if they find out that there's good men out here, they don't try to get their own. They try to take them from you.
Look, say that again. For the
if they find out that there's good men out here and a woman got her one, they don't try to find their own. They try to take it from her. How do I know? I got a video I could play right now that'll highlight this.
Unfortunately, there are men out here who are going through this. Listen to the message.
You're telling me that there are actually women out here that are complaining that their man wants to touch them too much?
Yep, unfortunately, I've been in situations like that before.
Like, I'm sorry, what? That's like complaining that your Wi-Fi is like too fast or your food is just too delicious.
Listen to the last part. A lot of men gonna be happy when they eat it.
Ladies, if you have a man that's annoying you with this obsession, you know, send him my way. Because I promise you, I will not complain.
And boom, there you have it. Another side chick is born. And listen, like I said all the time on my page, I don't advocate for cheating. I don't. But some niggas is gonna do it anyway. Man, it's sad that a lot of men go through that. You be in a relationship with a girl, you're very highly attracted to her. You start feeling on her, touching her up, you know, caressing her, and then she hits you with is that all you want all the time? You look at her like, damn, I know that shit hurt. I have been in a situation like that before. It wasn't my girl. It was a girl that I was, you know, dating for a while. And, you know, I started feeling up on her and doing the same thing. And she hit me like, is that all you want from me? Bitch. Are you mad that you look good and I want to fuck you? Let it be the other way around. Let them push up on you and want something from you. And you say, is that all you want from me? They're going to look at you like, nigga, you gay? That's why you just have to surround yourself with a woman who doesn't treat sex, especially in a relationship, because it's unfortunate that sex is not necessary for survival. So if you're in a relationship with a girl and you're paying all the bills, she can easily withhold sex from you, but guess what has to still be paid? The motherfucking bills. And I tell women all the time, to keep a healthy relationship, intimacy needs to be had. Now, both of you have low libidos, that's fine, but find somebody who likes to have sex just as much as you do. And FYI, ladies, most men want to have sex more than you. And like I said before, I'm not saying it's right, but if you keep your man happy, satisfied, sexually pleased, he's not going to seek it anywhere else. I promise you that. But if you don't want to dish out, he's just going to get a side chick. And you want to get married. Pack it up.
So Carmen, what are your thoughts on what you just watched? I know the men agree with it. I know the men understand.
Yeah.
But since you're the only woman up here right now, what is your thoughts?
I've been a fan of it. Y'all got me for another like 15 minutes. That I gotta go in a minute. God damn it. I don't know. I don't like the idea that y'all gonna cheat anyway. But it is true. You do gotta give it up. I hate to admit it, but yeah, that's true. Y'all
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look at him. Mess.
So Carmen, you say you hate to admit the truth and the reality. Why do you hate reality being what it is? Why do you hate reality being what it is?
That y'all gonna cheat anyway? Because I would like to believe, like, okay, I'm not just a piece of meat, you know, I'm other things.
I mean, depending on the context. I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real.
And the fact that well, y'all gonna and you can also be the opposite. You can give them sex, and they still gonna go out and cheat anyway.
Yeah, but the reality is, I'm gonna keep it real with you. The reality of how things are is this: I've never met or heard of a woman that gave her man sex whenever he wanted it, and everything was good. They always say no at some point. There's always a point where they're like, nah, baby, not tonight. And sometimes it may be for a legitimate reason, which is understandable. But every time they say no, it's not for a legitimate reason. And that's the problem. That's a problem.
Well, sometimes, and then they also, what about you're on your period? You can't have sex on your period? I mean, I guess you can, but I mean, I don't. I feel like that's.
Some guys run red lights.
I don't know.
No. I mean, I don't, but I'm just saying there's some guys out there that run red lights.
That's you know, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you when you're sick, when you're physically sick, like you can't always do that when you're sick.
Yeah, but a man got to go to work when he's sick. He got to pay the bills when he's sick.
And then I start thinking, when I start thinking, like, okay, well, when I get pregnant, there's gonna be a point where when I reach up to the pregnancy that I cannot have sex in a safe way. And that's what you're gonna do. So you're just gonna be like, well, shit. Can you restrain yourself for a couple months? Damn.
No, because you're not gonna restrain yourself from these bills getting paid. I can't
have sex with you because I'm too far along pregnant.
Hold on. I look, if I restrain myself from working and paying these bills, it's gonna be a problem. I can't tell you I'm tired. Now, I'm not saying that the woman has to do something she don't want to do. I'm not saying that. I would never advocate for that. If she really don't want to do it, okay, cool. All I'm saying is if you say no, that's not gonna make his desire go away. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So if I'm physically cannot have sex, so that's not good.
Okay, think about it.
I'm about to cheat.
No, because think about it like this.
So he can cheat. I'm 7.5 months pregnant, and you can go out.
Hold
on.
I
can't have sex with you right now.
But think about it like this. If I'm expected to only eat food from one restaurant for the rest of my life, right? I'm loyal to this restaurant. I go there to this restaurant for every single meal. And one day the restaurant decides that they don't want to give me food, but I'm expected to only eat there. But if they tell me no, am I supposed to go find somewhere else to eat, or am I supposed to starve until they're ready to give me food?
I don't like that analogy because we're not talking about that. We're talking about sex.
Okay, but that's a form of food for us.
Okay.
I like eating women. I'm not
good. When we gobble you up, when we gobble you up and eat you off the bone. Come on now, don't play that. Don't try to play that game. You know how it is. You know men are hunters. You know we trying to hunt that meat.
Snoop Dogg was right. You're all dogs.
We are.
All of y'all dogs.
Hey, we admit it.
Dog was right. All of y'all dogs.
Hey, we admit it though. We admit it over here. We admit it though.
I'm always sipping on gin and juice.
Right. So but think about it though.
Y'all just hopping from one bitch to the other bitch. Whatever bitch is on heat that day. Y'all just.
Well, no. We don't identify our females as bitches.
Right.
That's if they act up, then they do that.
Hey, facts. Yeah, that's a fact. But no, to the analogy though, if I take that and replace it with the woman, right? So if I'm expected to be monogamous and only get it from you, right? Everything's good, and you decide that you want to start telling me no. Am I wrong for going to another restaurant, another woman, or am I supposed to sit there and starve until you're ready to give me something to eat? Like, what am I supposed to do?
I guess go find the restaurant. But what if the restaurant that you went has some plumbing issues that they physically cannot give you food?
There's more than one restaurant.
Exactly. There's more than one
So you
restaurant.
still gonna go, right? Oh man, I don't like that. No, that's wrong.
No, but I'm asking you. I'm asking you because a lot of women make this argument that these men don't know how to be faithful. These men always cheat. Okay, so I'm asking if a guy is practicing self-control and saying, you know what, I only got eyes for you. I'm only gonna be with you, and whatever, right? And y'all decide to start saying no. What is he supposed to do?
Wait for the yes.
No, absolutely not.
If you or find out why am I saying no to begin with?
Yeah, but the why is kind of irrelevant. You know why? Because if the man starts denying you something that you want, that you're craving, you're not gonna care about the why. It's you're not giving me what I want right now. And you know what? Y'all will take it a step further and say, what you want, another man will.
Bang, bang.
Shit like that.
I gotta go, so I'm gonna catch you guys
Not
later.
all women.
Not all, but it ain't all women, but it's always a woman. I'll say it like that. It ain't all women, but it's always a woman that be doing that. So I'm just saying, if a man is practicing self-control, which is what y'all say y'all are looking for, when you actually get a man that's practicing self-control, and then y'all start playing these games like, no, not tonight. Now, I understand your head hurting, you're on your period, whatever. Okay, that's cool. I understand that. That's not something you can control. But all I'm saying is you don't get to dictate and regulate when a man's urges happen. Like sometimes you just wake up bricked up. It happens. We don't control that. No, but we don't. No, but we don't control that. Okay, so you're okay with your dude. Okay, so you're okay with your dude watching porn then?
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Stop the cap.
I don't believe that.
Why?
I don't believe that. I don't believe
I watch
that.
porn. So what? And what you gonna? That's the form we're cheating. That's not fucking cheating. Stupid.
Well.
Okay, cool. Okay, now watch. All right. Because I don't think you're okay with it, but I'll test it.
I am okay with it. He will tell you.
No. Okay, I'm gonna test this. So what would you do if you found out that you're okay with him watching porn, right? But then what if you found out that he was spending money on OnlyFans?
That's different because you're spending money on OnlyFans.
Oh, so he can watch it as long as he ain't paying for it.
Yeah. What the hell?
What if he decides to go premium and go to I don't know, OnlyFans?
You still pouring money. That's a problem. That's a problem. Spending money on it.
Okay.
That's like saying, and we had this conversation before.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe these marriages that have been married for 60, 40, 50 years. I'm like, okay.
They didn't have no problems. It's like somebody lying.
Somebody lying. Like somebody stepped out.
Yeah.
Somebody stepped out. I can forgive maybe 30, 20. I can forgive. Like, okay, you stepped out.
I give it 20, 25
getting
years.
that, but to the point where I find out you stepped out on me. Okay, cool.
Right.
I'm gonna be mad, but what do we do? I can forgive. I can forgive one night stand. I can forgive a step out. What I cannot forgive is, you paying this whole's bills, or you're taking care, or you're having a whole damn affair like that. I cannot, because now you're using the resources that are supposed to be exclusively for me and another woman.
So what it really boils down to is you care more about where the money's going than where his wiener is going. That's really what it boils down to. Yeah, you just said it. No, you just said it. You just said it.
But it's late out of y'all.
Yo, you said you'll forgive a step out.
It's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Whatever. Well, anyway, it was fun, y'all. I told y'all I gotta go at 10 o'clock. So.
Oh, that's right. You're an hour ahead of me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell the people where they can find you real quick.
You can find me on Instagram, Carmen.ds92.
Hey, all
See
right,
y'all next week.
all right. Time to get you up out of here.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right, man. Big shout out to Carmen for pulling up.
And shout out to Serazazel, the birthday boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, I want to give another big shout out to the homeboy Chino for pulling up.
Bang, bang.
Shirt,
bang.
shit like
He
that.
All right, you said what now?
He does gaming and music or whatnot. I let him explain that a little later.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so you got anything else on this one, bro?
Oh let's go on to probably what's the last question, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh wait, before we do, who asked that last question?
Are you talking about this one?
Yeah, who asked that one?
That was Mark's question.
Oh, that was Mark. Oh, Marky Mark.
Yep.
Oh.
That was Marky Mark's question.
All right.
Yep, that was Marky Mark's question. All right. So if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all the social media sites. And I want you guys to continue to sound off in the chat. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get to one more question and get ready to close it out. We still have more, but the stream is running kind of long. So I'll go ahead and do this last question, and then we can pick it up on the next one. All right?
Let's do it.
All right. You ready?
Let's do it.
All right. So the question is, if a woman is needed for a man to have support, then why is a woman a man's downfall when it comes to support? That is a good question.
See, now, normally, we would have like 5-6 people in here, but since we don't, and I'm sharing a screen with my great cousin Chino back here.
Oh yeah. Chino can chime in on it too, bro.
Oh yeah. So yeah, we're gonna start first, as this is the question that I submitted him.
Yep. Shout out to Coley.
So, if a woman is needed for a man to have support, then why is a woman a man's downfall when it comes to support?
That's because they be used to the version of you that's stuck on them. So then once you evolve from that version, it's like, oh, you feel me? Like it throw off the whole nervous system. You get what I'm saying? So I'm only saying that from personal experience. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Get used to. Okay, so when you meet them, like if somebody was going through the same things I was going through, depending on people to get away from things I was dealing with. If they was used to that every day, and then you wake up one day, oh yeah, I'm gonna hop on my shit, I'm gonna do X, Y, Z, and you start actually doing that shit, you ain't making no time for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's usually how they get used to this version of you that they're comfortable with, basically.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. That's a fair point. All right, Mr. Coley, what you got, bro?
I'm gonna echo what he said and add to that. I know there was something that we was talking about in an earlier question about like how females basically aren't basically when females are being treated in an unfamiliar territory, they don't know how to act. Prime example, earlier when I was talking about you know, the dating game and how women are sitting here looking around for fuckboys nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
when they come across a guy who actually is treating them like the queen that they need to be treated like, like treated with full respect and all of that I explained earlier or whatnot, that's an unfamiliar territory for them. Not necessarily saying it's their fault or whatever. not necessarily saying that it's their fault. Or not necessarily saying they're hanging around the wrong people, but I think it's the environment that they that they're in or whatever. Could be like I said earlier, the single mother's fault because of the simple fact that they have they have gripes with their baby daddy and all this other stuff too. But as I always say, it takes two to tango, because they're the ones sitting here open up their lips like, okay, and they decided to procreate with that with that F boy. You know what I'm saying? So
not only that, but they decided to keep the baby.
Exactly.
They kept the baby.
I mean,
they could have planned B'd it. Oh, and I know you remember that video because you shot it for me. And they could have planned B that the baby and stuff like that, but no, they decided to keep it. And now they're sitting here going through the cycle. Oh, how I'm gonna raise it? The baby daddy ran away. This and the third. Or he said he's gonna take it to Maury and all this. Like, man, look. But
and then they be going to Maury. Oh, I'm 1,000% sure he's the dad, and then they find out that he ain't the dad.
You are not the father.
And then they be running off. They be running off stage, sliding on the floor, screaming and crying, and everything else. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Now,
I could take it another route. Like let's go to say the wolf in sheep's clothing method, right?
Okay.
Now they say that everything going great in the relationship and this, that, and the third or whatever. Like have hookup, have hookups to everything, yada yada yada, woo, But then somewhere down the line, hey, I goofed because I forgot an anniversary or something, or I left the toilet seat up or whatever, or it could be something way more serious than forgetting an anniversary or something like that. Like I'll admit to my mistake or whatever, like my bad, this and the third. Okay, we move on or whatnot. At least I thought we moved on because we talked about it or whatever. If I have to take the penalty, sleep on the couch. Hey, I sleep on the couch. Hey, fuck it. But
what? Wait, hold on. Hold on. You said what?
How am I tripping?
Bro, I'm not sleeping on the couch in my own crib. Bro.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Look,
if she gonna try to get me to sleep on the couch, she gonna get hit with one of these.
Was it something I said?
I'm just saying for the sake of argument, all right? Like,
no, I hear you.
I'm admitting to my mistake right off rip, right? Now this relationship from that point decides to go south because she can't get her mind off of it. And then it goes down, and then it goes down to a downward spiral or whatever. We're not doing the things that we used to do anymore or whatever. Like she'll constantly bring it up and everything, and it's like, okay, what are we doing here? And then we try to work on a relationship, and then it gets to the point to where it's like, okay, you know what, I'm done. I'm done. I want you to pack your stuff and go. And then during the process, you have to do some self reevaluation of yourself because of the fact of the amount of damage that that she has caused to you right here. Definitely. So now not only is it, and so now not only like it's affecting you that, you know, in that capacity, but now you have to sit here and try to rebuild. Like that, and that's fucked up for, you know, since religion was mentioned way earlier in the broadcast or whatever. Like a woman's supposed to be a part of a man's rib. Says it somewhere in the Bible. I don't know what chapter and verse.
Well, she is the man's rib, but it's actually in Genesis.
Okay.
He Israelite?
Yeah.
Israelite?
I said it again now?
Yeah, Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, nah. Hey, I'm just a regular non-denominational Christian, bro. I like to be in the gym. I work 5 to 6 days a week. I try to be in the gym 5 to 6 days a week. I make music. I work on videos. I do this live stream, and I like to dress. Hey, I like to dress nice from time to time.
Yeah, I'm Muslim, bro.
Oh, okay. Shout out to you, man.
But yeah, but yeah, like that's supposed to be a part, you know, a part of our rib or whatnot. But how can it be a part of our rib if they're the very downfall of what was supposed to be our support system or whatnot? You feel me? Like that's really messed up. And that's why I was saying, like, the dating game has changed from way back when versus now. Cause way back when, oh, we get in a relationship, oh, it's like this. Nothing is coming between that at all. Now it's like, what the hell are these people are on? Like, what the fuck? You know,
what the fuck are you doing?
So
no, I hear you, man. I hear you. So to answer the question, if a woman is needed for a man to have support, then why is a woman a man's downfall when it comes to support? I think it's real simple. It's real simple. The only reason that happens is because if the woman's role is to be the helpmeet to the man and be there to help him, a lot of times what ends up happening is that the man doesn't have enough independence in himself to where you start to rely on the woman too much. And so when you start to rely on the woman too much for your greatness and to accomplish your mission, and she starts to realize that you're relying on her too much, she can take that and weaponize it against you. Case in point, I'll give you a solid example, right? So a lot of these guys, they will grind, they'll starve, they'll struggle on their own. And that woman wasn't with them shooting in the gym, right? But then they'll get a chick after they come up and then treat her like the same way they would a chick that was grinding and starving with them, right? Mm-hmm. So then they expect her to have the same mindset and respect as the chick that was down from the get down, but she don't. She wasn't there with him in the gym, so she didn't see the grind, she didn't see the progression, and she didn't see the evolution from when he didn't have anything. So you're coming in after the fact, and then you don't understand how this castle was built. You weren't there pouring the concrete for the slab and the foundation. You weren't doing the framework. You didn't do the electrical wiring in here. You didn't set up the windows. You didn't set up nothing. You showed up after the fact. And so a lot of guys, they don't understand that. And so they think, oh, she's going to hold me down. No, she's not going to hold you down. she's gonna prop you up, and then when she gets everything she wants, she gonna move herself from under you, and then you gonna come crashing down. It happens time and time again with these celebrities, these athletes, these ball players, these actors, these rappers. It happens all the time. Tyrese is still going through it, bro.
What the?
Yes.
I thought it was over it.
No, Tyrese is still going through it. He's still making appearances on these podcasts talking about it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm telling you, these chicks be doing these dudes dirty. And a lot of times it be because you didn't get her until after you came up. Not only that, but then the chicks be divorcing them and trying to take half of their stuff.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, that's why what is it?
So
prenuptial agreements exist.
Right. So my perspective is tying into Chino's point. Because a lot of these dudes, they will grind and build themselves up, and then they get a woman, and what do? They put all their eggs in that one basket.
Yeah, I was one of them dudes.
Yep. They put their eggs in that one basket, and then look, they'll have your kids. They'll learn everything about what you got going on, and then when they decide, okay, I think I'm ready to get up out of here, they plot their exit strategy. They get with the divorce attorney, and you don't even see it coming. They just hit you with the papers out of nowhere. You thinking everything's good, and next thing you know, she's snaking you and blindsiding you, and they want the alimony, they want the child support, they want half of everything, and they're gonna take the kids. Now what? Now what you gonna do?
Speaking good.
And then guess what? Once they come out with the W, or what they think is a W, they're gonna find the next sucker to do it to.
Yep.
They're gonna find the next sucker to do it to. So I say that to say this: the only way a woman can be a man's downfall is if he puts too much faith and trust and weight on her. Because at any given point, she could just choose to leave you for no reason at all. I've seen video after video of women saying, "Oh yeah, I just didn't feel the chemistry no more, and it ain't, there was no cheating or no abuse or anything. It's just I just wanted to live my life."
That's all they want to.
Mm-hmm.
Happens all the time, bro. Now, to your point about the woman being a man's rib, that is true. But the way I look at it is like this: every man walking this earth is a puzzle with one piece missing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your puzzle is already designed the way it's that it's supposed to be designed, but it's missing that one piece. So what happens is a lot of guys, they find random puzzle pieces on the ground and they try to make it fit. No matter how they try to rearrange that puzzle piece, it doesn't fit. But they still trick themselves into thinking that they got it complete because, well, I found a puzzle piece, so this must be it. This must be my missing rib. They try to super glue it. They try to do surgery to put it on, and it don't fit.
Yeah, for real.
The signs are there that she's no good for you, bro. The signs are there that that's not the piece that's supposed to be a part of you.
Right.
She don't have the same vision. She don't share the same goals, right? She don't understand her role in the relationship. She don't understand that you're not coming in to take over. You're coming in to assist in my mission and play the position that I give you. When you come in here and you are in the presence of a king and I elevate you to queen, we're not equal. I gave you that position. You didn't give me this title of king. You didn't give me this castle. I put in the work. So I'm not going to turn around and put all my eggs on you, because the same way I brought you in is the same way I could dismiss you. And that's a fact.
Boy.
That's 100% a fact. And see, I think a lot of guys would be better off if they started adopting this mindset and understanding how things are. Because there's billions and billions and billions of women out here, bro. You don't have to crash out and give your heart to just this one that didn't earn it, didn't put in the work to earn your trust and your love and your affection and your protection. And then you crash out because she dips out on you. She wasn't in it for you, bro. She didn't care. And a lot of times these guys be trying to get these girls that's no good for them, and then they hold out thinking she gonna change. Man, she gonna change, bro. And you got your homeboys telling you, man, I don't know about her. You might want to cut. You don't want to holler at Sandra, bro. I heard she be out here in these streets. Oh no, man. You know that's in the past, bro. She ain't like that no more. She ain't like that no more. She changed, bro. And the homeboys are like, nah, man. I don't know, man. Don't do it. Nah, man. She different, bro. She love me. I love her, bro. Whole time this chick stealing his money, cheating on him and everything. And he blinded, thinking that she's the best thing in the world, and he put all that trust and faith in her, and then she ends up being his downfall. But the reality is he set himself up to fail by picking the wrong one, despite having wise counsel telling you, hey, bro, don't go down that road. And you still want to go down that road anyway. Now, don't get me wrong. There's chicks out here that's trifling that be leading dudes on too.
Yeah.
I ain't taking accountability away from them. But a lot of these guys, they got somebody in their corner telling them, hey, bro, she ain't no good. You might want to leave that alone. And a lot of times the guys ignore it and say, nah, man, I'm a push through anyway. And then they find out the hard way. So my point is, I think that the only way a woman can be a man's downfall is if he allows it to happen. If you allow it to happen, that's on you, bro. A lot of these women out here, the only thing that they want to do is steal, kill, and destroy. Lie, cheat, and everything else.
I ain't heard that in a minute.
Yep, steal, kill, and destroy. They'll steal your money. They'll kill your kids and destroy your life. They'll abort your kids and destroy your life.
Hey, say what you just said again.
But what would you do if they don't cheat though and they just manipulate? You feel me? Like emotionally. You know what I'm saying?
You say what? Say that again.
Like what if they don't cheat, but they manipulate emotionally? Like what you do in that case? You feel me?
Well, the trick to it is that you don't allow yourself to be in a position to where you fall in love with them.
Yeah.
You just don't. And that's what a lot of guys have to. A lot of guys have to learn how to do that. Like I said earlier, a lot of guys have to kill that nice guy simp. They have to kill the simp in them. You just have to. Because if you don't listen, if you don't put in the time and effort to kill the nice guy and simp that's in you, a woman is gonna do it for you. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you ain't gonna like the way she do it.
Oh no.
You're not gonna like the way she do it. She'll kill that simp. She'll kill that nice guy. She'll do it.
The crazy thing is, that happened to me. I did not like that shit not one bit.
Yeah. And see, to Chino's point, you just don't allow yourself to get too emotionally attached to him, because women can pick up on that. They can sense it. Like, oh, okay, yep, I got him. He ain't going nowhere. He do whatever I say. Okay, cool. And that's when the downfall starts. It's always something subtle. And it just grows. The more you ignore it and miss the signs, the worse it gets.
Mm-hmm.
The worse it gets. But the signs are always there. The signs are always there. Do we always see them? No, we don't. Sometimes they slip through the cracks. Sometimes they get down. Sometimes they get one over on us. But the more we go through life and the more experiences we have, the more we start to understand and process what's going on, and it adds to our repertoire of wisdom and understanding that we have, not only in the world and dealing with people, but who we choose to mate and date with.
See.
But in a nutshell, I'll say it one more time. In a nutshell, the only way a woman can be a man's downfall is if he puts her in position to let her be the downfall.
Facts.
So all in all, I say it's the man's fault for that. Because a woman can't make you do something that you don't want to do.
Facts.
She can't. All of that stuff is voluntary. She can't make you give her money. She can't make you give her time. She can't make you take her on dates. She can't make you buy anything or spend money on her. She can't make you do it. You have to willingly do it. So if you willingly give your heart to her and she destroys it, then you can't blame her for that. But that's my perspective on it.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
That was deep, but needed to be talked about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, so you got anything else on that? I know it was your question.
So I don't got no more on that. I really but I do challenge people once they see this show to comment on this question because I know a lot of people have similar experiences about this. But I wish Tizzle was in here. I know he definitely have an answer to that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right. Well, I mean, if you don't have anything else on it, we're going to go ahead and get ready to wrap up the show. So if you're just now tuning in or if you've been rocking with us since the very beginning, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And we are getting ready to wrap up the show. So with that being said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and introduce next week's topic. This one's going to be next week's topic is going to be good. So this is going to be next week's topic. Next week's topic, we're going back into going back into psychology and talking about mindsets and everything. Psychology Unlocked, reinventing yourself after 30. Once again, next week's topic is going to be Psychology Unlocked. We're getting back into mindsets, and it's called Reinventing Yourself After 30. So if you're struggling, you going through your ups and downs, you going through your trials and tribulations in your 20s, just know it's not too late. It is not too late. And the reason I say it's not too late is because most, if not all men, go through something life-changing in their 20s. Every single one of us goes through at least one or two things that's life-changing in our 20s. Some of us hit our rock bottom. Some of us go through dark times. Some of us get abandoned. People turn their back on us. Your girlfriend left you. Your girlfriend cheated on you. Your best friend stabbed you in the back. You got fired from that job. You lost your apartment. Car got repoed. Something. But just know that just because something happens to you that's life-changing, it's never too late to lock in, take that anger, turn it into passion, redirect it, focus on your mission. Like I said, lock in, figure out what you want to do, get your mindset right, come up with your plan, do all the research and studying you need to do to set up your plan, execute, and take it one day at a time. It ain't easy. It ain't easy, but it's not impossible. So next week, we're going to be talking about reinventing yourself after 30. So make sure y'all tune in next Saturday, March 14th at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'll say it one more time. March 14th, 2026, 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. All right. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get final thoughts on the show, final shout-outs, and then we're going to close this bad boy out. So, Mr. Coley, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, bro?
I love that, especially when you got the girls fired up earlier. Like I ain't gonna lie, the random questions that came up or whatnot, that was dope. That was dope. It was hard. It was hard hitting, and I actually liked the fact that people who participated in submitting questions actually delivered hard hitting questions to make us think like that or whatnot. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we got some thinkers in this cast. Oh my God, we do. And that icebreaker was dope too. I think it's in Flex. The
icebreaker that I came up with about is it a red flag if a woman if you want to marry a woman and she says she don't want to take your last name?
That one was a unanimous question. That was a unanimous. That was. Oh yeah.
I ain't thinking about marrying nothing.
Right. Well, I mean, I wouldn't expect you to, because it's like us guys, we got to put in a lot of work. Yeah. We got to put in a lot of work. I mean, the women ain't going nowhere. It's like the more work we put in on ourselves, the better position we will put ourselves in to be able to have better options to pick from. But on that journey to the top, you're going to see a lot, you're going to go through a lot, and you're going to learn a lot about the people around you, about society around you, the women you deal with, the friends you keep. And sometimes you learn a lot more about your family too on that journey. Facts. But so all the guys that's watching, whoever you may be, if you just lock in and stay focused on your mission and chasing greatness, then I don't think anything can stop you, especially when you overcome your darkest nights. And you going through them storms, and you going through them dark times, and tell you come out on the other side, you're gonna be a force to be reckoned with.
That's it. And I tell you, and like I tell people all the time, I don't care who it is. If you have someone that you could talk to and when you in your darkest hour, hit them up. Check it. Hit them up. Talk.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
If you got that sense like I do, you got that third sense that's like, hey, well, you know what? Hold on, I ain't heard from such and such in a long time. Hit them up. Check up on it. So we need some positivity. We need some positivity right here, especially around these times. Seriously.
Oh yeah. But see, that's why I like doing this show, because I like having different people from different walks of life and different perspectives coming up, because you never know what type of information that somebody can contribute to the conversation, number one. And number two, you never know what a person's background or struggle is. So that's why I like lending this platform to people to come up and speak their piece.
Right.
Yeah, I don't discriminate against anybody up here for religion. None of that, bro. I welcome any and everybody, because a lot of people, they don't have a platform where they can speak. A lot of people are too shy to start their own thing. A lot of people don't have the courage. They may not have the understanding, or they may not have the patience to do the work. So that's why I don't mind spending my time every Saturday to just have people up and we just chop it up.
Amen.
We just chop it up. All right, Mr. Chino, I know you came in on the tail end of the show, but I'm going to ask you, since you're a panelist, you came on here with Coley, you Coley's family, so I'm going to ask you, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, man?
Oh, no, I've been watching y'all. I like it, for real. It's just being a part of it. Yeah, that's dope.
Okay, cool.
Like you said, you accept people from all types of backgrounds. So shit, I come from like a rough background. You feel me? So
yeah,
I went to jail 2 times in my life. So
hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Most of us have been through some type of trouble or some sort of struggle or some sort of setback in life. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Most of us have, but. Like I said, for a lot of us guys, we gonna go through something rough in our 20s. But it's about your mindset after you come out on the other side, or even if you had a mindset to push through anyway. Because a lot of people, they just lay down and accept it and they just die and they don't get back up.
Yeah.
But we ain't gonna worry about them. We can't do nothing for them, but not be one of them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So. It's a mindset thing at the end of the day. That's why next week's topic, we're going to be getting into mindset. Because no, Coley will tell you I switched the topics up.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna chime in for sure. Then.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you ever want to hop on the panel, hey, Coley will give you the word, and you can hop on too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Yeah.
You already know, bro. What?
Yeah, man. Because I'm still, I'm 25, bro. I'm still learning every day. You feel me?
Right. And there's nothing wrong with that. See, Coley. This is proving my point. See, Coley, this is proving my point because Mark asked several times, like, what's the point of you doing all this? Like, why do you hop on here every week and you do these panels and we have these discussions, and I say the same answer every time. It's because you never know who's watching, and you never know who these conversations are helping. You don't know.
Right.
You don't know.
These things are therapeutic. Yeah. Some of the questions might get us like in a little heated moment or whatever, but all in all, it's therapeutic and it helps your spirit and your soul. Like seriously.
Yeah, exactly. And see, like that's how SuperTriz ended up showing up. He said he was just scrolling through YouTube and he was just seeing that people were going live, and he said he saw the topic. And he decided he just wanted to click in and watch and see what we was talking about. Somebody random, and he said he was feeling the conversation. So I brought him up. He's already been up here a couple times. That was him in the chat earlier.
Yeah. Definitely. Time off, bless your heart.
That was him in the chat earlier. No, but so right before we close it out, let the people know where they can find you, Coley.
They can find me always on YouTube at Coley. Excuse me, Coley D Studios. They also hold on. Let me go back. They also can find me on Dixon at Dixon Coley. I said this again, at Dixon Coley. You can find me there. You can find me there on Instagram on there or whatnot. I'm definitely gonna have new content. I'm definitely gonna have new content soon. And since he's here, I'm gonna say this.
All right, go ahead. I got you.
Me and him. You are a fool. me are currently
shit like that.
developing like our own podcast or whatever.
Good.
Something similar to this, but on our own spin or whatever, and we pretty much talk about whatever we want. No censor, no string attached, none of that.
All right, cool, good.
Yeah.
You say you and who?
Me and my bro Chino.
Okay. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. I like that.
So once we get those deep details ironed out, we would definitely let folks know, because quite frankly, we're tired of life hitting us in the face and we're ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So
no, I hear you. Hey man, look, whenever y'all are ready to go, y'all just get with me, and I can help y'all spread the word, and I can help promote it. I'll promote it over here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Come on, bro. You know, every week, with everybody that stays and y'all come up here, I'll always give people a chance to promote whatever they want to promote and let the people know where they can find you.
Mm-hmm. It takes a village, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Mr. Chino. Where can the people find you, big bro?
I ain't really on social media like that, but shit.
Stop the cap.
You can follow me at Shot the God TV. You feel me? Right now I'm working on a rebrand and shit like that. So I got two pages. So you can follow me at Locked In Gamer TV or Shot the God TV, whichever one I'm at. But
Coley, type that in the back chat, so that way when I work on the description of the video, I could put his handles in there, and I could put it in the comment section too. All right, now go ahead and say it one more time, Chino. My bad, bro.
I'm gonna be on Locked In Gamer TV, that's my gaming channel. And then Shot God TV, I'm gonna basically be doing, just speaking from personal life experience. I've been through a lot of things, so I just kind of want to lay it all on the table. Follow the journey. I want to do like 100 days of me just working through it because I'm diagnosed with PTSD and shit. So every day is a real life battle for me. That I can broadcast the shit, it'll make it even better. You feel me? So.
Right, and that ties to what I was saying earlier about you never know who's watching, right? You never know who's watching, and you never know who's going through something, and that they might be looking for some sort of outlet, right? Yeah. So they stumble across us chopping it up. They're feeling the conversation. They hear Chino's story, and they say, "Man, dude, hey, homeboy went through a lot." They may not have had it as rough. But the fact that this man can stand 10 toes down and share his story and speak on his personal experiences, it says a lot. Now, check this out. Something interesting is about to happen.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Yeah, your boy back.
Tizzle.
That's my road dog that be in these chats or whatever. You did a Finch, didn't you? You came at the tail end of the show where we're wrapping it up. What's wrong with you?
My bad. I did type in the side that
we've seen, and I think we all know what that translates to.
Yeah, he has said it earlier. No, but what I was saying was, people when people stumble across this show and they're tuning in on the conversation, they may sit in the chat, or they may be sitting in the background. They may be watching for about 10-15 minutes just to see what's going on.
I got a little tired too.
Oh no, you good, bro. You good. Like I was saying, you never know who's watching this show, and you never know who may be going through some sort of struggle, and they stumble across us chopping it up, talking about different things, and the way the conversations go, there may be something that they might have a question about, and through the course of our conversations, that question might be answered for them.
Oh God, because some people don't know. I gave Anonymous 3 questions. Oh God, he said, "Give me one." That's I'm feeling generous. I'm going to give you 3.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, the question that we did about the fictional character, that was Tizzle's question. Yeah.
Seriously.
All right, so Tizzle, now that you came back, I got to get your final thoughts now. So. What's your final thoughts on the show, man? Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, bro?
I mean, when I joined, for the most part, I loved it. I mean, I thought it was cool, pretty chill. I'm kind of a little upset I didn't get to join the full part or whatever, because, like I said, mine was a little tired. I took me like a nap.
No, you good, bro. You missed it because we had a good heated debate earlier.
Yeah, what was the debate about?
Because the question was, can you be friends with somebody that you had sex with?
Oh,
that was how it started.
Oh,
and so that was how it started. And then me, Serazazel, and Serazazel and Coley, we all agreed that you could, but Mark, Athena, and Carmen said no, and that was where it started.
I mean, you can, but the temptation of motherfucker. I mean,
see, but you just have to watch it on the playback. Like, no, that debate went on for like a while.
Oh boy, did it! Jesus Christ! Yeah. Hey, Tilson, we got one more answer to your submitted in question.
What question?
Chino says that his fictional character would be Mufasa.
For the Lion King. that nigga was dangerous. So God.
But people ain't understand why he was the way he was, though.
I mean, well, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It like to have a good villain role. People, how do I explain it? They story do be messed up, so I get it.
You feel me? So
Yeah, like
but see, Mufasa died on the very first movie because his brother tried to snake him.
See what I'm saying?
Yep.
His own brother tried to snake him, but then his nephew took him out.
Yeah, nah. Hey, that's the definition of it be your own people.
It be your own people.
see.
But this is the thing because Scar knew he couldn't beat Mufasa in a fair one.
No,
he knew he couldn't win in a fair one, so he found an opportunity when Mufasa was down and out, when he could have helped him, and he was like, "Nah, long live the king, bye," and toss him to the wildebeest. Toss him to the wildebeest.
And then Simba grew up and whooped his ass.
No, I'm gonna make you.
No, but then the thing is, Scar lied to him.
Yeah, you're right.
Scar lied to him. Oh,
talking about it was his fault that his dad died over there.
Yep. Nah, but shout out to Chino for that, bro. All right, so Chisel.
What's up, fam?
I'm about to go ahead and close it out. So let the people know where they can find you, bro.
Find me on YouTube at Tizzle Mode, TIWGLE.
And real quick, Coley, I'm gonna send you that other piece of artwork that I made. And Chisel, I don't know if I sent that other piece of art that I made for you.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think you did. Take your time on sending it to me. You all good.
Oh wait, you weren't here when I showed the other one that I made for Coley. Were you?
No, I was. Was it the one that looked like the game?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
I seen that for I love.
Please send it to me in my
I got you.
Inbox.
Nah, I got you, bro.
Was crazy.
Yeah, y'all definitely weren't expecting that, especially Coley.
Well,
because I know.
Hold on, you said Athena and Carmen pulled up. I know they was arguing.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Mark was in with him too.
Funny.
Yeah, Mark was in with him too, but then he had to leave.
Mark was trying to get in them drones.
What I tell Coley earlier on God, I said they definitely gonna join. Right? Hey, hold on, niggas playing that jazz music background. Who that?
Oh yeah, and Tizzle.
What up?
I know you said you wanted me to send you this, so I'm gonna make sure I send it to you.
I bet, because I don't know. One day I just might feel generous, make a TikTok or something, like a funny TikTok.
Yes, sir.
You triggered my trap card.
Hey, the way how bro wearing his hat on my soul, nigga, I was wearing my hat like that last podcast. T.I. got his joint rubber band, man.
Yes, sir. Nah, but if nobody else has any more thoughts, again, make sure y'all tune in next Saturday, March 14th at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. All right. Oh, there. See, you missed it. Look, now I gotta bring it back up. For Tizzle. Look, see.
Oh my God, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy.
What's that game mode called? Hey, wow, now I'm the last one in the classroom. You feel me?
Yeah. All right, here we go, Tizzle.
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, you're in Texas.
All right, Tizzle. So next week's topic is Psychology Unlocked: Reinventing Yourself After 30. So you missed it. You missed the speech I gave.
Oh, hold on. You gave out a motivational speech, huh?
Yeah, I did off the dome. I be freestyling now. I don't be writing none of this stuff down.
Oh God. I mean, ain't no wrong with writing stuff down either, but off the dome though always better.
Well, no, because if I want to speak to something, it has to come out. It has to come from here, and it has to come from the heart too.
You're right.
You know what I mean? Like I can't fake motivating somebody, right? Like it has to come from a genuine place.
I'm I thought you had my mom.
I say we wind this podcast about 10 or 15 minutes after it officially ends, and you hear you be like, "Oh my god."
Yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be next week's topic, bro. So Chino, Coley, Chisel, everybody else that was on the panel, y'all are automatically welcome to come back. I'm always
know somebody named Chino. Damn.
Yeah, I'm always look out for the people that show up. I'm always look out for the people that show up and give them a platform and give them space to speak, say their piece, and promote whatever they want to promote. Because we trying to build out here. We trying to build something. One podcast, one panel, one conversation, one debate at a time. So you missed the part earlier, Tizzle, where Coley said that him and Chino gonna be working on a show too.
Oh, see, you know what? I ain't even know that. Okay, what y'all gonna name y'all show? What's it gonna be about?
Well, what was a working title, but it's the same name of this button.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hold on. I might like that. That sounds interesting. Oh God.
Okay.
What kind of shit is that?
Hey, Anonymous, you might have to tune in too.
Oh, I definitely will. Hey, look, I'm automatic. Look, I'm an automatic panelist, bro. Off rip. I'm a.
Oh my bad, you said off rip.
Yep, off rip. I'm gonna be a panelist on the show.
Yes,
you already know how that's gonna go.
Oh yeah, all the time. I was gonna say I tried to do it on here one time. I tried to like screen record my gameplay. I don't know if I did something wrong or what. I'm trying to get this modded seafood gameplay going, but like every time I record it keep lagging.
Oh, okay. Well, I might have to get with you on that to try to help you be able to set this stuff up right. Because I remember when Coley was wanting to get some help with how to figure out how to set up his soundboard. I recorded a video breaking down step by step of what you got to do to configure everything.
Okay, you know what? That's good. What you were saying,
When I get my page running, you feel me? My journey gonna be called 100 Days with PTSD.
There you go. Hey, so whoever's watching, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for 100 Days of PTSD featuring that homie Chino.
Hey, hold on, Chino. Can it be an ADHD too on my soul? That's
oh my God! Look here, look here.
All that, bro.
What you said? What?
Everything, bro. I got
but hey, Anonymous, you thought I was trying to be funny? I'm serious, nigga. Tell us.
No, this shit.
Look at everybody speaking.
I've been dealing with this shit since 14. Now I'm 25.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. All right. Well, if nobody else has anything else, I'm gonna go ahead and close it, and we're gonna be seeing y'all next week, man.
All right.
See you next week. Don't
Yes,
forget
sir.
to set the clocks ahead an hour. Daylight savings time. Bye.
Yeah, for real. All right.